Bulls have probably suffered for our choices in the
Yeah.
long run.
But
I mean, in the short run, it was pretty cool, and we got some cool pictures.
That's true. And Akashima did really get to kind of visit real life Arctis, so.
Yeah. Iceland is definitely real life Arctis.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
How many pickled
no.
things did you eat when you were there?
But none, because I've done that before, and I said, fuck that.
Ah,
These pickled things are gross.
yeah, because now you know better.
I just, I just want to say, every time someone's like, you should eat pickled things, Rob, I just want to put out, we ate pickled things for a long time as a species because we had to. We
True.
had to. That was like the only way to make food last longer. Like, we don't have to do that anymore. We can just evolve past that.
Yeah, we got fresh food now, but yes, we don't have to pickle things.
Civilization.
Just pickle everything.
Yeah, no.
You are not on stream, right?
I am.
Oh,
Great.
I was gonna tell an awesome joke, and now I can't because it's not stream appropriate.
Wow, I mean, it would have to be pretty bad to be not stream appropriate.
It's not that it's not. It's not that it's bad. It's that.
Hold on, I'm making a Twitter account before you make this joke. I want to be ready.
Oh my god! Can you believe what he said at the last D&D session?
Listen.
Watch now.
First, I'm going to tell people who Nicky Hanazakos is because no one knows, and then I'm going to cancel him.
That's true. You would have to build my fame up rather considerably before you bother.
Okay, so here's the deal about Nick. Spend 30 minutes, and this is the joke he made, and now he's canceled.
Oh my god.
Joke's on you, motherfucker. I'll just write with a pseudonym.
Rob's like the type of kid who like built something great out of Legos and it's like, look what I did, and then just drops it on the floor. Chaos!
Nice.
That's you.
All right, so can you actually tell this joke before we start the game, Nick, or should we take this offline?
No, I absolutely will not tell this joke on stream.
Okay.
Good, great.
All right,
awesome.
good. All right, glad we wrap that up. No recap.
For context, it was shared by a trans friend of mine.
Oh, don't tell this joke now. No.
Right, exactly.
I changed my mind. Let's just go.
And it is hilarious, but it's not appropriate for stream.
Oh,
meanwhile, in Arctis.
Meanwhile, in my headache. Last time in Arctis, you guys had a very exciting ceremony where a quote-unquote Forgrek Titan shield decided to crawl out of a portal and accost you all.
Straight to calling it an Arc Fiend?
Sure. And then the Arc Fiend Forgrek Titan shield revealed himself to be something, well, a little bit different. And that thing was very intent on killing the Ascendant. Flix, do you remember what the Ascendant's name is?
Oh yeah, Lucario. Just like a Pokemon.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
-1 inspiration for you, sir.
Lucaris.
Lucario.
Lupin the Third.
Oh.
I mean, as long as he's got Aura Sphere, I don't care what you call him.
Sorry, you guys are driving me to drink. Anyway. So after turning what came out of the portal...
You put that evil on me. That was you the whole time.
Fair. The things that came out of the portal included a devourer, which did not get the chance to devour anything, as it was turned into a small frog, and then carried away by the giant owls you had rescued previously on Arctis. However, the other thing, which seemed to be a twisted, almost undead/demonic-looking buzzard that came out, was also trying to feast on the assembled crowd and was put down rather quickly. So whatever came out of the portal, after it had perished and the Ascendant began to ascend, their essences began to mingle together and to prevent them from, or prevent whatever it was from attaching itself to... God damn it, I was gonna say Lucario. You son of a bitch!
Sorry.
And
victory is complete.
You win this one. And ascend with him, the Ascendant, or question mark, turned himself into a crystal. Now he's Crystal Rick. I'm Crystal Rick!
Rick!
Which everyone in your audience will misinterpret to mean that Crystal Rick is super awesome and it's not just his avoidance of therapy.
Damn.
I mean, also could be both. But yeah, so your ascendant friend had turned himself into a crystal. He's Crystal Rick. After all of the excitement, the Princess Luminaria Arctis was also there with her knight, Tico Glacierside, and was quite exhausted after the day's events. Decided to go rest back at the the Borealis Tavern. However, Eris had some information to share, as along with his companion here, Char Iceborne, who introduced herself as a more or less a ley line enthusiast, and has dedicated most of her life into studying the currents of power that flow through Arctis. Char had expressed great concern about Princess Luminaria Arctis because she had mentioned that the ley lines, everything ran through the center of Arctis, and if there was some sort of corruption of the magic going on due to the volcanoes and the volcanic activity, that she would have to know about it. However,
And hasn't been talking about it,
Hasn't
which
been
means
talking
that
about
maybe
it.
she's corrupted in some way too.
So, however, she is royalty and will bristle under any sort of accusation and probably not answer you. These things will have to be tread carefully. Char requests. Also, you know,
I'll be very careful. It'll be great.
it's probably not best to go around and say, "I bet you know something," and she will just not answer you. So,
That sounds like a job for a Kashiba.
God help us all. So, you all here are in the Thieves Guild, away from prying eyes and ears, and you listen to what Char had to share about the ley lines. I don't want to say that again or 10 times fast.
Char shares?
Char shares? Char shares seashells by the seashore?
Suddenly, Char shares.
Oh no!
Oh no. All right. You may continue. Eris
Well.
regards you with mild boredom. Perhaps, well, nope. He's still a little bit green from the hangover.
He's like a possum, where like he just reacts to everything with ennui.
Yeah. And
He like hisses and just exhibits ennui. That's like his whole thing.
you look at him with like some concern. He plays dead.
I like that, like, before we knew him, he was like this broody, silent, like, hyper competent guy, and we're like, wow, so sexy. And now we're just like, oh, you're just a baby. You're just a dumb baby, Aaron.
You're a big dumb baby. Oh my god. I mean, he can be all of those things. Also, big dumb baby.
Is Eris everyone's boyfriend in canon? Is that just how this is going?
No. Stop turning him into your manga boyfriend.
Listen, Akashiba's lonely.
This D&D game is a dating simulator, but the only boyfriend is Eris.
Yeah, it's just boyfriend dungeon, but with
This
one
isn't-
character.
This is terrible. I give you guys a whole brothel to frolic in, and you choose Eris. Jesus.
I mean, you keep putting us with him. I just assume there's a reason. Anyway, Eris, I believe we were talking of going and collecting things old from tournament, yes? Blix keeps saying, making hand gesture and saying it.
Oh, right. He rubs his temples a little bit.
trinkets, his little grabby
Ah,
paws.
that's what you say.
Thank you.
Trinkets.
Thank you for
Akashiba
reminding me,
holds up his
Akashiba.
much.
Rest
Akashiba holds
assured,
up his much larger.
I
Akashiba
do.
holds up his paws. Trinkets.
You're doing the thing! He did the thing! Flix is super excited and like jumps up on the table.
Rain, actually, Akashiba, your medicine is relatively high. You can tell Eris's head is just probably pounding a cadence in his head right now.
I
Like-
wasted
like-
a spell slot to try to heal his hangover, so he better not be that sick.
Do you have lesser restoration? That would do it.
That's what I did. I cast it.
He's just got
Oh,
a little bit of
should've done
a.
it.
He got a little bit of a headache.
He just needs to hydrate.
I mean, he's being a
Eris,
big baby, basically.
Eris, you need to drink more water and then get Flix trinkets, and he does the thing again.
Oh, he did the thing again.
You're
What?
gonna make Flix like explode
I'm not sure.
in.
I'm just so delighted by
Errand
this.
boy, I have other errand boys to do my errands. Speaking of which, the door opens. And a familiar kobold face scampers through, her arms laden with packages.
Oh, curbside delivery. Perfect.
Oh, hello.
Thank you, Cherry.
She places them on the table. Hold on, I have a large feline accosting me right now. Tabby, please.
She places the packages on the table, also with a business card that says Loot Dash on it.
Loot dash.
Get 2 free deliveries after you sign up for their premium service.
Kobold Eats. Kobold
Just
Eats.
excited to support small business around these parts.
Eris passes Cherry a small satchel, pats her on the head, sends her off, presumably to do more kobold things around Borealis.
Flix pounces on the trinkets. Very much like a overeager kitten.
He places his
Do they-
hand
do
on
they
the
have labels?
packages. They are wrapped very neatly in kind of brown paper, and then they're wrapped with like a satin ribbon, each with a unique color. Rain, you have the color of your sash, kind of a like a dusky blue. Flix, the red of your, I believe you had a red sash. And then
Nope.
whatever color you have that most corresponds with what you're wearing currently.
Oh, it'd be a black satin stash then, probably.
Ooh, very nice. In Akashaba, what is your color palette currently?
Like brown.
Brown.
Just uninspired brown leathers, I guess. I don't know.
Okay,
Your
that's-
fur is
green
white, though.
hat.
Maybe it's white satin for your delightfully fluffy fur.
Okay.
And Kashaba's probably a little more bulky than the others, so his is wrapped neatly with a brown leather belt, a strong clasp on the end.
Oh. Is this Flix? Is this what you call trinkets?
I assume Flix is
I'm
already
assuming
like
Flix is
waist
is
deep in
trinkets?
his wrapping
What?
paper.
Yes, these are definitely trinkets.
Eris has his hand on the packages and is like, yes. Did you want to do this without the pomp and circumstance? Do you want to just tear them open?
What is
Wait.
pomp and circumstance?
I have to admit to some curiosity. What additional pomp and circumstances are required for acquiring trinkets?
He drums his fingers on the paper. Well, the mayor's supposed to give these to you, and there's some sort of thank you, extended thank you, and then thank you reprise.
Oh, praise.
Yeah, so if you want praise and packages, you'll have to wait a little longer. But if you just want packages,
Can we do packages and then praise?
I can give you a wink, and that's all I've got.
I'll take it, he says, snatching the black satin ribbon wrapped trinket.
All right, everybody roll initiative.
For grabbing packages?
Yes.
Oh, actually, okay.
Oh my god, okay, Flix. Okay, 26. Okay, Kasha 4. Rain 4. Rain critically fails. Rain's like, oh, I wasn't ready for this game.
Ray
mean
feel
that I-
very strongly we should wait for the mayor.
This is very improper. Does this mean that I get all the trinkets? This should-
You are the first one to the pile of packages, Flix. Do you take one or do you take all?
I only take the one.
You take the package wrapped in black satin. Do you use your action to tear it open?
Fuck yes, I do.
All right, you take your action and burst open the package. And it's all your hopes and dreams! Just kidding.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
All right, so I am looking at your...
I drop them, they fall into a crack in the floorboards, and I can't get them out ever again.
All right, let me look at your magical item wish list.
Oh, I thought you'd already decided.
Oh, I mean, I've looked at all of yours, and now I'm going to discuss them. Do you want me to share this with others, or do you want me to keep this myself?
Oh, it can be public.
Okay. So Flix's magical item wish list currently was a ring of spell storing, a sunblade, and then there's a lot of other shit here.
I figured you could just choose from that and just pick one and throw it at him if you thought that one of the other things was not appropriate. They're all great.
I like the variety here, so I will throw in perhaps the Amulet of Health. That's very nice. Flix, you unwrap your present, and in a long brown cardboard box.
Unmarked for privacy.
Unmarked. Is another yet smaller box. This one looks like it contains a ring wrapped in red satin. Inside a little fluffy pillow. And a glinting ring inlaid with images of books and paper.
Oh, fabulous. I know exactly what this is.
Is that something you wanted? He lifts an eyebrow, fully knowing it's what you wanted, but
yes,
looking
yes,
for
of course
praise.
It's what I wanted. Excellently chosen. You are most clever.
Flix, you may add a ring of spell storing to your inventory.
Rain, do you have absorb elements memorized?
Yes, actually, I do.
He thrusts the ring at you. Fill her up.
So you have to be attuned to it, I believe, to put a
yes,
spell
yes.
in it.
Okay, I'm jumping the gun slightly.
So Rain and Akashaba, you tied next on package opening initiative. So you can
Rain
choose.
critically failed, so she's doing like this super obnoxious like slicing open each of like the little tape spots and like folding the paper up nice and neatly after the fact so it can get reused like a grandmother.
Akashaba watches this and then kind of looks down at his gift and looks back at Rain and then just like grabs his gift and just like pulls from each side and just rips the wrapping paper down and like the contents of the bag or the contents of the gift fall on the table.
Akashaba, I am skimming your thread. Can I get your 3 items in a TLDR, please?
Yes.
Because I'm scrolling and I'm like, I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened.
A ring of spell storing. I guess there was maybe a cloak Drew brought up.
What cloak, sir?
Just disregard what I said last for this is Kashaba.
Okay, a ring of spell storing, or I guess a ring of protection, or a mantle of spell resistance. I really don't know enough about D&D to like give you a great answer here.
So in more of a broad sense, Akashaba, where do you feel like you are weak? Like, do you feel like you die too fast? Do you feel like you don't do enough damage in combat? Are you too slow? Are you a big baby? Are you a big dummy?
Look, I can answer yes to a lot of that. I would say that my biggest weakness is that I have crap armor.
Okay. And let's see. So your armor class, let me look at it. Because ideally we can just fill a place where you're kind of weak. So your armor class is 14. And as a cleric, at least for what you chose, you can wear up to medium armor. So they made a suggestion of, let's see, half plate, which is like super, like, you know, not exciting, but it can fill that like spot where you're missing stuff. So if you want, you can put that in your
Yeah, that is completely fine.
Half plate +2.
Let's see.
I do a lot of exciting things as is, so like I'm okay with this being functional.
Well,
You are very excited.
The one thing I wanted to know, Akashaba, is do you plan on spending money for +2 armor? Because you can do that instead, but it is like 10,000 gold, and I know you as an individual don't have that much. But
Yeah,
I don't want to give you
realistically-
+2 armor if you're going to buy +2 armor.
Yeah, there is no way Akashibo, based on his belief system, is going to accrue 10,000 gold, and he doesn't want other people to pay for it, so...
Okay. I just don't want to ruin all of your hopes. So, Akashiba, you, in your bare paws, tear open your package with as much care or carelessness as you wish. And you unfurl the massive leather belt around it. A glinting piece of half-plate emblazoned very similarly in style to Lacaris's armor lies before you.
Oh, it's exactly what I want! Flicks always say I need better armor, so this is helpful. I often find I get hit, so this is good.
Oh, I'm so excited that you won't be absolutely destroyed by everything anymore.
Akashiba, I am going to add this to your inventory.
Okay.
So we'll give you a half. Let's see, half plate. And it's +2. Alright. Half plate, come on, half plate. Half plate, half plate, half plate, +2. Okay,
Nice.
I'm gonna put it in your backpack, and then so that you know where it is. And then I'm gonna equip it. I'm gonna take off your borealis mithril chain shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And then just to let you know, this will be borealis half plate, so it will carry the same bonus to not being affected by Arctic conditions as your previous chain shirt. And this doesn't require attunement, so... I like, your character sheet now confuses me because of your half plate and then because of your boots of elven kind, you have like a half and half advantage / disadvantage on your character sheet, which I've never seen before. So if you refresh
I must be either really good at D&D or really bad.
I roll with advantage, disadvantage, disadvantaged, advantage.
Okay.
So if you
Seems
refresh
good.
your character sheet, that should be reflected in your armor class now is 18.
Let's see. It says 16 for me.
Here, I'm gonna refresh and then I'm gonna exit out of your character sheet. And then
Do
you
you
can
have
go
your
bring
shield
it up
equipped?
again. Go ahead and refresh, Akashiba.
Alright, let's try it. It still says 16.
Let me look at you.
I also now have unarmed strike for some reason.
But
Hey.
I think everybody has unarmed strike. It seemed to de-equip.
It seems to have de-equipped
Something.
my Sunforger mace at least.
Yeah, I don't know why. So I'll
Yeah,
fix
make
that.
sure your shield's equipped too. I think that's why you're down to AC.
So half plate, I equipped it. Your Sunforger, boots of elvenkind. Go and close your character that you have on your side.
Okay, it is closed.
All right, and then I'm gonna put on your shield. Traits, features and traits. All right. Go ahead and load your mans, and it should be good if you're missing any sort of AC. It should be 18 when you load into your character sheet.
Okay. Yep, we're good.
Great.
Hooray, thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. And then I'll show you after the game how to add new stuff to your inventory if you like. Just no cheating. No adding stuff in between sessions. I'll know if you gave yourself a defender longsword +5.
I feel like yeah, that's a pretty losing racket.
All right, Rain. You are the last one to open your package.
Rain has like folded over one side of the package, like folded it back up, folding the other side.
It's so neat. Rain, for you. Rain, Eris leans over, kind of suddenly, and like places a cool hand on your wrist. And he looks
Yes,
at you.
Eris. Do you want this paper when I'm finished with it to be used?
Oh my god, just tear it open.
This was actually a request from Lacaris. It's a bit of a reward, a bit of a gift. He leans back in his chair. Inside
Ray
your
does
package,
not
Rain.
respond.
Inside your package, kind of long and flat, rectangular. The neat, kind of tightly woven box with green felt on the outside. And it's very, very tattered. You can see the felt kind of stretched over the wood of this box, and the hinges kind of creak when you open it. Inside, what appears to be a pendant, an amulet. And at first glance, the pendant itself appears to be what you think might be a borean shard. Kind of hooked on a clasp that's fashioned like a dragon's claw. But in fact, it's not a borean shard. But it scintillates almost like a diamond. Eris's mouth kind of presses into a line. I believe it is actually one of Lacaris' scales.
Oh. What? Really? It's so beautiful.
He nods. It's either from him or from an ancestor of his. I've never really asked. He looks down at it and up at you. He seems to be struggling with something. Go ahead and make me an insight check.
This won't end well usually. Oh, okay.
You have a feeling this, whatever you have received, was initially Eris's. And he is slightly loath to part with it.
Well, I mean, thank you to Lacaris, and thank you for the opportunity, Eris. I will treasure it.
Yes, but what is it?
Rain, you receive a scaled ornament. It is the rare version.
Rare.
Rare.
Scaled ornament.
Ho ho ho.
I'm unfamiliar with this.
It's from the new Fizzbands book.
Oh,
It's
I
all
don't have that.
draconic
You know,
and shit.
we both worship the light, but it's fine. Sure, give it to Rain. Whatever.
You have Lacaris' holy symbol. Does that not mean anything to you, Kashiba?
Listen, I may have forgotten since last time. Or no, I forgot. I definitely forgot.
Sad.
Okay, enjoy your thing. I got mine first.
I don't.
Well,
Rain feels very sheepish, like does not actually feel like she deserves something like this.
Shar kind of claps her hands, like with the silence, as the silence kind of permeates the room. Well, now that that's all said and done, I hope you all enjoy your gifts. Perhaps if you are going to meet with Luminaria, she's staying at the Borean Tavern. The Borealis Tavern. Because the GM apparently has made this mistake twice this session.
Well, I guess that's next step. Yes, we have, and he does it one last time. Trinkets Fleeks want, so I guess it's next stop.
Eris stands. Thank you, by the way, for participating in the hunt and doing well. I know these are very strange and rather unexpectedly intimate circumstances, but he sits back down. I appreciate your assistance with, well, everything. Thank you.
Oh, always happy to help.
And continue helping.
Akashaba stands up from the table. Hey, we good? Good to go? Move along?
Oh, just, my lockbox, Eris?
Oh,
Before we leave?
of course. Actually, one moment. He gets up.
Always awkward when this happens. Now, do I sit back down? Do I keep standing? I guess I keep standing.
And he disappears into a door to the south.
Kashima puts his hand on his hips and just continues standing, looking around.
Oh, right. Flix stops lounging in the air and stands up as though he's also waiting impatiently.
Thank you for your support, Flix.
Of course, Akashaba. I wouldn't want you to stand around impatiently alone.
It's good. It's good to have friends.
He hands you kind of a soft cloth package.
Thank you so much, Eris.
He nods.
She'll...
No, I apologize for not getting it to you sooner.
Well, I did technically only request it a few days ago. Just a lot has happened in those few days,
It has been a very exciting few days.
Thank you very much. She just opens the package very briefly, takes a look at it, makes sure it's to specifications, nods.
It is
excitedly
exquisite.
And puts it away.
Well,
I guess we have some things to do.
Ah,
oh, and by the way, Shar leans forward. When you're going to speak with Luminaria, keep in mind that she is royalty. And if you step out of line or don't follow proper court procedure, she will probably be loath to speak with you. So, no casual funny business like you would have with myself or Eris here. Eris frowns him. Oh, I'm actually royalty,
what does
so is
that mean
Flix.
exactly? What am I not allowed to do? What do I
Honestly,
supposed to do?
that's true. I'm also royalty.
Char appears very bemused and covers a giggle with her hand in front of her lips.
It's in the name.
Ah, yes, I
It's
forgot.
right there.
Forgive me. And see, if you do something like that and forget proper title and procedure, well, I'm sure your conversation may get cut short. So, just tread carefully and practice your social chops.
Kashiba's eyes go wide. He's like, what are these proper titles? What am I supposed to call people?
Oh,
Just-
well, if you don't have any court knowledge, it may be wise that you, well, just look menacing.
Kashiba
Pretend
frowns.
you're a bodyguard or just stupid.
Akasha,
Oh,
but
yeah.
you'll be fine. It will be fine. It'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay, I just pretend to be stupid.
Just don't. It'll be fine.
Akashiba nods and winks.
Yeah, just pretend. Wink, wink, nudge. This'll go well.
Where's the Ron Howard? But he was stupid.
And that's when I realized I fucked up.
Record scratch. You're probably wondering how I got here.
All right. What do you all do from here?
Okay, everyone have boxes. Everyone have presents. Akashiba remains standing, looking around the room.
Actually, is Cherry still here?
She can be summoned rather quickly. She hangs around here. What
well,
do you want, Rain?
Rain scribbles a series of things down on a piece of paper and counts out a large handful of gold, and then some extra. If we can head to the Borealis Tavern, it would be great if maybe Cherry could pick up some things for us. There's a list of a few spells that I sent you, Christina, and then at the bottom, literally as many health potions as healing potions as you can find.
Okay. I looked at your grocery list.
Yeah.
That is fine. You will cap out at 10 of each healing potion, starting from
I don't even know how much that all is, but
okay. So your spells that you want to purchase are fine. You will find those, or at least Cherry will be able to get those for you, rather quickly. Let's see.
Like, if there's just a price per, like, I'm just gonna put a ton of gold into this because I think we all need health potions. I think we're all out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're about to go off and gallivant, and Rain is happy to purchase a bunch of healing potions for everybody.
All right, let me. Le potion. So healing potion.
We are currently benefiting from a long rest, right?
So before the ceremony, you long rested. Why are you doing this? Sorry. But since last session, you have not.
It's like 10 a.m. still.
Yeah, it's not been a very long day.
Flix is admiring the ring on his little paw.
What in tarnation?
What?
Hold on. Rain, so potions of regular potions of healing are going to be 50 gold a pop. And tell me how many you'd like. Up to 10.
Let's do 10 of those.
Okay, so minus 500 gold. And you have 10 healing potions. You can add those to your inventory. I will make a note, 10 in chat. 10 healing potions.
I'm keeping a list as well.
For 500 fatty G. Eris says glumly 10 healing potions dash 500 G. Greater healing potions will be 100 gold.
Let's go ahead and do 100 of those. Or, sorry, 10 of those. So
1,000? Yep. So 10 greater healing potions. And that'll be 1,000 Gs. Eris says glumly. Superior healing potions are 500 gold each.
Let's do 2 of those.
Okay. And 2 superior healing.
Basically, all of the money Flix paid her back is going right back into potions, so.
Glorious. That is 1,000 Gs. Okay.
So she will parse out the 2,500 gold for potions, and then the I don't remember what it was. It was like 850 to 1,000, depending on how you price spells. For the spells.
Look. Yeah, so it'd be about. We'll do 300 gold for the spells that you'd like. And then, 550 to describe them. Yeah, that looks correct.
Alright, so barking off. So let me calculate or add this all up.
Wizard shopping! Wizard
shopping
session!
is the worst.
But you have so many spells!
Alright, 3,350 gold down the drain.
But it's usable gold.
It's true. You can't eat gold.
You can't eat gold.
Bears eat gold.
What?
You heard me.
You mean that liquid gold, honey? No. Fine.
No actual gold. Like
No.
metal. science. It's
All
just
right.
science.
All right, Rain. Does that conclude your shopping session?
Yep. Thank you.
Cherry does return with a veritable crate of potions, all neatly stacked in like egg cartons so they won't break. Cherry actually has the help of like 2 other kobolds carrying them in a palanquin of sorts. And you open them up and there it 22 potions, neatly labeled, freshly waxed, and ready to consume. The smell of strawberries overwhelms you. Open the crate.
And she will tip Cherry and her fellow kobolds 19 gold.
Oh! Cherry is, Cherry, giggles with happiness and puts something in your pocket, right?
Oh. Well, thank you. She, like, shakes Cherry's hand awkwardly. Not sure what the protocol here is.
Cherry just happily meeps and scampers off. Cherry has given you a small wooden whistle. If you are in Borealis and you blow this whistle, Cherry will come.
Oh, great! Oh! I subscribe to the premium subscription.
You have the
Loot
premium.
Dash.
Yeah, you have the premium feature now. You can now summon Cherry the kobold.
I'm putting it in my other possessions as Loot Dash TM Wooden Whistle.
I'm okay with this. Right, welcome to Loot Dash.
Loot Dash. Give Loot Dash all your money.
Give Loot Dash your credit card number starting with the
Excited for
first
the
4 digits.
confirmation screen for Loot Dash, where like it's like our loot delivers are local community heroes, and then it's like how much do you want to tip them?
And the options are like 50%, 100%, 200%.
Remember to vote no on Proposition 22. It'll make your Loot Dash drivers not make as much money.
Kobolds. So there's just like a propaganda campaign with like starving kobolds in the Borean like streets. Like this is what's going to happen when you tax kobold earnings. Vote no on Prop 19.
Paid by for Millionaire Megacorps.
Stop it.
Prop
Stop.
19 is a classic kobold spending spree.
Okay, I am ready to go back to Boreas Tower now.
All
And
right.
look, we saved all that awkward wandering around from stall to stall for hours.
Good. All right. Let us go to the Borealis Tavern.
Actually,
What? I don't think any of you have tokens with vision on the scene, so give me a moment. I'm like, what time of day is it? It is daytime.
It's after midnight.
All right, there you are. As you step back out into the beautiful Arctis day, it is snowing outside with a light wind chill. It is below freezing. And that's your Arctis weather update.
isn't it always though?
Yeah, pretty much. Your tokens are all on the left side of the map.
Where am I?
I was hoping to buy some radiant bolts for my crossbow.
Radiant bolts. All right, give me a moment. You'd like to summon your Loot Dash driver. The Borealis Tavern is bustling with activity today. Many people and patrons inside. Barnaby looks very busy serving people behind the counter and making sure they're well taken care of. Where is Flix?
Where is Flix?
You're on the west side of the map. Flix gets lost on the way to the Borealis Tavern and dies.
I always knew it would happen like this.
Turns into sea foam, or whatever it is, like a ball of fluff.
Ah! Well, Rain and Akashaba. Ah, Flix, good to see you all. Good to see you. Can I get you something? Can I get you some food today? We've got some excitement. And actually, the people are very, very excited to catch even a glimpse of the princess coming out of her upstairs chambers. Some say they've seen her come out, but she's taken a room up to the north for privacy.
Oh, thank you so much, actually.
He gives you a
wink.
wink.
So I will take steak and eggs, please, and big glass of milk.
Well, I think we
Absolutely.
have a meeting first, don't we? Before
Oh.
lunch.
What? Well, you can have a meeting and eating?
Oh, it's right in there.
maybe
It's eating and eating. It's just-
Exactly. You cannot spell meeting without eating.
That's
I
very
appreciate
true.
that, Barnaby.
That's
but
actually not true at all.
What? Well, of course. There's an E and
Yeah.
an A.
Yeah.
Not in meeting.
Wait.
No, look, because if I have
Well, what if you
steak,
spell
then
it like this? Like he
Yeah,
points
yeah.
meeting.
He's
And
right.
this
Because then I have
Meeting
steak.
is the verb, and
No,
it involves
it's fine. I meet, you meet.
thrusting meat at people.
Hey,
Ustedes
Akashaba,
meet.
this is one of those scenarios where maybe it's
Ustedes
not proper
meet.
decorum.
Oh, so I
Yes.
can't have steak now?
Not while we're meeting. No,
So-
maybe immediately after.
So no steak.
Maybe it's best. No, wait. How about I eat steak and you go talk to Princess, since I am probably just liability based on talks.
But it's probably best if you're there, so you can at least hear what we talk about.
Barnaby leans forward. They are all expecting all of you.
Akashaba sighs loudly.
I mean, I feel
Alright.
like you should be included in anything that is regarding Lakaris, Akashaba.
No, yeah, you are technically right. Come on, let's go.
Maybe we can place that order now, though, for a speedy delivery after we're finished.
Ah, yes,
How long
expedited.
is this going to take? Eggs do not stay well very long.
Oh, Akashaba.
What? Akashaba looks around, confused.
We'll get lunch as soon as we can after speaking with the princess.
Okay, I'm prone to informal behavior when hangry.
We just had breakfast.
It's like 11.
It literally has been like an hour since we had breakfast, though.
He's a giant bear.
Oh.
As you walk past 6'6", she is counting money.
Yes, good.
Have a feeling I know where that many came from. Ooh, did that like kick in new music when I got close to Ricky?
Yes, it does.
Sick. Oh, nope, this is not the room.
He sees Akashaba looks at Hark and he goes, "Hello."
Harkin cracks an eye open. Oh, hey guys. He sits
Oh,
up.
sorry, we don't have time to talk.
What?
Like-
Why'd you wake me up for, you bastard?
Oh, there's a door here.
There's a little sign upon the door. It says, reserved.
Okay.
Flix, why are you crooked? Flix,
I don't know.
why are you crooked? Okay.
No, put me back.
I know I fixed you.
I don't even know how I don't even know how I ruined myself in the first place, but I like it.
You were like tilted like
I
10
know, it
degrees
was
to the right.
amazing, and I want it to be like that again, and I forgot how I did it.
Thank God. All right. Rain. The tiny sign says reserved. And the large, almost menacing looking steel-backed oaken door lies in front of you.
What's the protocol for this situation?
So, that is a good question to probably ask before you go in the room. But here are what you know. You know that Luminaria Arctis is royalty and is high royalty. So whatever you do
She's
here,
an elf, right? She's not like
she's
a-
an elf. Yes. So
Yeah, they probably care about. Man,
so
elven
there will be
royalty is
some
so much stuff here.
decorum. Lots and lots of decorum. There will be many social checks during this encounter. We will consider it a social encounter, where I'm probably going to have you roll some very strange things. So just be prepared. Also, keep in mind, if royalty addresses a specific person and someone else answers for them, it could be potentially seen as rude, as so one person doesn't entirely dominate the conversation. Licks.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So,
Damn.
This is the one place where I'm actually useful.
there might be ways
ridiculous.
for you to center the conversation back on yourself, but you may have to do it in a very careful and cautious manner in order to not offend our dear princess.
I am desperately avoiding rolling my eyes. I've actually got a little cramp in my eye muscle from not doing it.
Now, aside from that, I will say no more as a GM, but however, Rain may have more things to add as she is familiar with court politics.
They don't usually like to be, contradicted. There's like, bowing, curtsying, those types of things. Just maybe let them do a lot of the talking and responding, and save direct questions for the most appropriate time. Like try to weave things in as the conversation goes those places. Also, what are we trying to actually accomplish here? Like, what do we want from them?
That was
at
my
this
question.
point?
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like we just kind of want to hear what they have to say anyway, right?
I mean, she wanted to talk to us.
Precisely. So maybe we just let her talk. Unless, she asks us something specific. See what information we can glean and see where it goes. Yes?
I'm just going to be quiet. I do not know how to help here.
I mean, in worst case scenario, I did get a bunch of potions. So, if shit goes really sideways,
Just start chugging
You know, it-
potions.
Yeah, it's
Why
worth
don't we
mentioning
potion
that
for conversation, or am I going
We
to
did.
get hurt?
effectively rescue the royal personage by inference. She was right there, after all. Maybe they have more trinkets for us.
Oh, trinkets.
Ikoshaba, in my experience, royal conversations not infrequently do end in bloodshed. So there is
What?
that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Should
It's
I
very.
bless them?
It's not.
Akashima starts to cast bless.
It's not common, but let's say it's not uncommon.
Honestly, being blessed wouldn't hurt us.
Level 1 bless. I'm not exaggerating this.
You are all blessed. Not burning hands.
Oh shit!
Whoosh!
You light the princess on fire. She dies.
Got him. That's one way to solve this conversation encounter. Okay, everyone is blessed now. Akashima looks like he's ready for combat. Like he's kind of holding his mace up a little bit.
That you should put that on your belt, Ikoshaba. Yep, tuck it in a little bit right there. Mm-hmm. Yep, perfect.
Oh, you are giving me very contradictory advice here, but he does it anyway.
Rain takes a second and pulls a comb out of her disguise kit and parts Akashaba's mane just slightly. Distinguished Kelsey grammar.
It
Akashima,
immediately fluffs right back into the place it was.
Yeah, it's fine.
It goes. "Boom."
Akashima complains all the time. He's like, I am very handsome. This does not need to happen.
You got a little schmutz there. Great. You look incredible, Akashaba.
I knock with shaving a haircut.
You hear Tico's voice from the other side. Enter.
I open the door and gallantly gesture for the others to enter, and then flit in behind them and close it behind me.
I don't see a lot of door opening here.
Oh my god.
You guys slam the door. You guys all grasp for the doorknob. No, I'll get it. No, I'll get it. Just close it open.
Damn.
Hey, all right.
Yes, Flix gallantly gestures for the others to enter.
Akashaba,
okay.
as the door opens, Akashaba yells in, "Can we come in?"
He said enter, which means we can go in.
Okay.
Oh my god, you closed Akashaba in the door.
I didn't do that.
I swear.
Akashaba closed himself in the door.
I swear to God. Okay. What do you all do as you enter the room?
Rain leads with like a fairly low bow. Your ladyship, Rain Silversong of House Silversong. These are my companions. Gestures to Akashaba to introduce himself.
Hello, your ladyship. I am Akashaba.
Everyone, make me a performance check.
Oh my gosh, I am actually proficient in performance. Not good at it, but I am proficient in it.
Okay, not too bad. You rolled better than I did, and you got less than I do.
Flix and Rain, because you're familiar with court politicking and, well, courting and politicking separately as well, you all know exactly how to bow, where to place your hand upon your stomach, or your heart, or your hip, wherever is appropriate for to address the princess herself. And you bow with the proper deepness, and you remain in the bowed position just long enough, and return to full height. Akashaba, you just kind of flop over and you fart a little.
Akashaba stares and just blushes, and then like pulls himself back up, like trying to see if anybody noticed.
I'm terribly sorry. This never happens to me. I cover Akashaba's fart with my coffee. And get a 27 on my deception check.
Tico briefly looked like had his brow mildly furrowed, but it softens with Flix, with understanding. You managed to save Akashaba from one negative social interaction with the princess and Tico Glacier side. Excuse me, Night Glacier side. I gotta put some respect on that. Tabby, no. Tabby.
Sir Barristan sell me Glacier
Put some
side.
respect on that tabby.
He's trying to jump up on the table, and he's just
The
huge.
breeze blowing into this room has suddenly become freezing, so I'm gonna go close the window. I'll be right back.
Go crazy.
Oh, I thought you meant like in character. I was gonna be like, well, yeah, it is snowing inside.
It is snowing inside, yeah, again. The weather does not respect walls, so... Okay, Tabby, you cannot drink the monster. Please lay down.
But Mom, I need energy.
Abby wishes to gain your powers.
Poor Akashaba already rolling the 1 on... Wait, no, I'm sorry, a 2 on the
Yeah, I
performance
rolled
check.
2. Don't shortchange me here.
Oh my god. Now, Akashaba, too many negative interactions in a row may lead to consequences, but Flick's covered for you.
I mean,
Here's
look,
that.
we're all in a small room. If things get too dicey, I guess we all just burn.
I mean, if you keep farting, you're all dead anyway.
I can't help it.
Okay, I'm back, and Flix is no longer freezing, so all is well.
Tico stands from the couch and turns to address you. Thank you for meeting with us. We appreciate your time. Now, he kind of scoots back, and he gestures to the couch for you all to sit. Please, have a seat.
Akashba walks over awkwardly, like he's like trying not to like let anything fall or slip out.
Do we need to get Akashaba like some Spanx or something?
just wrap him up like a sausage, like a mummy.
Not at all. We understand that your time in borealis is precious, and you honor us with this meeting.
Akashaba nods enthusiastically at Flix's words.
Oh
Tell
yeah,
me.
you should have rolled a d4 on that earlier, because doesn't that what bless does?
Oh, yep, sure does. Akashaba, you could have gotten a potentially up to a 5.
Ah.
Oh my gosh. All right. Anyway, you're throwing me off with your shitty performance. Tell me, adventurers, what was your relation to the Ascendant, Lucaris Winterheart?
Well, Your Majesty.
He shakes his hand. No. Flix, make me a. You can either go deception
I was
or.
addressing the princess.
Oh, sorry.
presuming
Tico's
that the knight
speaking.
was speaking on her behalf.
Ah, I see. Okay, my bad.
Like she's already prepped him with the questions, is what his presumption is, and he was explaining to her.
Sorry, I thought you were calling Tico Majesty. Go ahead.
No. Our relationship with Lucaris was one of new but close friends. We'd had some similar experiences, and some of us shared some similar background with Lucaris. So our relations with him grew quite warm quite quickly. But alas, we'd only known him for 2 days, gentlemen and lady?
Akashaba nods.
A few hours, really.
I thought we had, out of character, I thought we had like a whole day and a night of interactions with him before.
I
You guys
think
were
we
like
had
in the sauna and stuff together.
I think we had specifically met him at the celebration, and then we went to the sauna. That's literally.
Yeah, that's
Literally it.
pretty much. That's pretty much
Okay.
it.
So a day then. We met Lucaris after we achieved our victory in the hunt.
He nods. Yes, I have come to understand that you three were the winners of this competition. Is that correct? Tabby, please. Please. Come here, buddy.
Yes, it is. It is correct.
Tico takes a moment and glances at Luminaria while Luminaria struggles with a 20-pound cat on her lap.
Please.
Honestly, Princess Luminaria is breaking all manner of decorum right now.
Really is.
Oh, have I mentioned that I'm Duke of Cats? Allow me to duke your cat for you.
What?
No! Leave him alone. Knight Glacier side, gestures with a hand. I'm sure you have many questions. He looks first at Flix. Young Faye. Is it? He kind of tilts his head. Yes, Faye.
Indeed. Yes. I am among the Faerie.
What court do you belong to? As a player, Flix, you can deception out of this if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to deception it. Let's see. Let me make the roll first, and that will determine how. Okay.
All right.
Oh, it's a court of no importance. Oh, I'm sure it's quite boring to luminaries such as yourselves.
Ah, a lesser.
You would not
court.
have heard of it, indeed.
He nods, understandingly taking the deception and not noticing. Very well. And you, Silver Song, is it?
It is.
And what court do you hail from?
I I am not originally from Arctis. I hail from the court of Queen Selene of the Twilight Lands.
He nods. Looks over at Luminaria. Her face is what appears to be an emotionless mask.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
I don't know why I bother with insight checks. Sometimes they work though, so you know. Like right now. Whoa. See, I just have to neg my insight checks.
That's my experience. The more I whine, the better I roll.
Yeah.
There's a twinge to Luminaria's eyebrows. Faint. Very, very faint, but enough to, Rain, you know that she recognizes that name. For whatever that may mean.
Cool. Tight.
She does not say anything, though. And you, cleric. He looks you up and down. A follower of the light, yes?
Akashba lets an awkward 4-second pause go by as he finally goes, yes, my lord.
He nods. And, well spoken, perhaps. He stands. Thank you all for meeting again with us today. As I'm sure you are full of questions, as Arctis is as well. Forgive me if my initial question seemed prying. We have to ensure that you are also not a harm to Arctis. He glances back at Luminaria, and for the first time that you notice as you entered the room, she moves a little bit. Rain, make me an Arcana check.
Here, I'll add a d4 to it too. 19.
There's certainly some sort of spell going on around her. It's hard to tell the precise nature of the spell, but you get kind of a vague idea that there's some sort of divination happening. Tico looks back at the assembled. Sorry, GM has a brain fart. With the sorry, now I'm distracted because I think my pizza's. Hold on. Yeah, it is.
Go get your pizza.
Yana got it. I just heard it downstairs. Forgive me. The knight bows as his pizza arrives.
Cherry delivers a pizza.
Like,
oh, yes, thank you. She doesn't
yes,
leave.
this
He's
is-
like, oh, right, the tip.
But I forgot the tip. No, royalty doesn't tip. What? Okay.
God, they wouldn't tip, wouldn't they?
They tip with land.
Ooh. The current state of Lucaris Winterheart seems to be something that was self-induced. He sits back down in the chair. What concerns us is that Lucaris, what he thinks may have put himself in a protective position, protecting Arctis, seems to have also put Arctis in somewhat of a precarious position. Without going into too terribly much detail in history of Arctis. Sorry, I'm an God. Abby, please. I need no distractions. I'm doing lore! Hold on. I need to, put him outside of the room. He keeps, sitting in front of my desk. Sorry, hold on.
He's just
I love
really
him
interested
bringing
in
back-
lore.
Yeah. He's like your most faithful viewer. How dare you do this to him? He's like your most faithful viewer. How dare you do this to him?
He's unsubbing.
I was subbed for 36 months.
Okay, all right. Anyway, the cat is out. Now he's sad. Without going into too much detail, Arctis has a significant number of protections placed upon it in order to keep it safe from things that have plagued it in the past, whether it be necromancy, demonology, invasions. Arctis has persevered. What we have seen recently has us deeply concerned. That demonology and demons, devils, those things from hells may be trying to gain entry into Arctis. And from what Luminaria believes, is that they're using things like the power of the ascendancy in order to seep their own influence into the heart of Arctis. And as guardians and protectors of Arctis, wardens and speakers, we are tasked with doing whatever possible in order to keep our land safe. He takes another look at Luminaria and nods and gestures for him to continue. Luminaria does not sense the evil in your heart, and currently wonders if you have any questions. He looks first at Akashaba.
Akashaba is like very surprised by this and kind of like jumps a little as he's being looked at. And then again, like a long, like 4 or 5 second pause. Do you think it would be possible, my lord and ladyship, to bring back Lucaris?
From his self-imposed slumber,
Akashaba nods.
it is something that is potentially possible, but Lucaris did this for a reason. And whether it's to keep something out or to ensure the safety of Arctis, he did it for self-preservation. But currently, there is no way for Luminaria to extract the Ascended from the crystal.
Akashaba just kind of nods sadly.
Tico looks at Rain next. My lady Silversong, you must have many questions, considering that you are a foreigner to these lands.
I do. I suppose the most pressing one is, do you have any idea the ramifications of Lucaris's absence amongst the Ascended? Is there things that we should expect while we endeavor to find some way of restoring his ability to ascend?
He nods and gestures to Luminaria, who makes a very soft nod at Rain. The icicles in her crown kind of jingling softly. GM is thinking. One moment. Rain, ask one more time.
Yeah. Do we have any idea what the ramifications are for Lucaris not being able to ascend, particularly any consequences we should expect, or frankly timetables that we seem to be operating in at this point.
Arctis itself calls upon the Ascended, and they answer. Now, when the Ascended cannot meet back with the world that has summoned it, there is something now lacking, something it needs to be returned to. These needs, these ramifications, you address them as, may manifest slowly. But it is time for one such as Forgrak to now rest. For his journey as an Ascended is now over. He can return to the light and the life. Forgrak serves. All the Ascended serve as protectors of their realm. And Forgrak, as an Ascended, grants boons and power, and does what he can to protect this realm, Arctis. But with Forgrak's power waning, and Lucaris unable to answer his phone, fuck you. And Lucaris unable to ascend, it leaves a weakness, a gap in the wardenship of the region, and those wishing to sneak their tendrils in to fight the wards of Arctis, whether they are magical or the Ascended themselves, will have a much easier time doing so. You can understand how we would be loath to give up this information, knowing that Arctis is now put in at least this area put in a weakened state. Forgrak still exists, and the ruse the Abbasai attempted to perform has failed. And for that, we thank you. But I do worry about what this means for Arctis. Forgrak is tired, and he needs to rest. This is not something we'll see right away. But those with ill will may find a way to sneak their tendrils in and steal the lifeblood of Arctis. And we may require more like you, more adventurers, brave enough in order to squash whatever crops up, whatever evils may form their faces upon Arctis. I know it is...
Arctis moves the slightest bit like he was thinking about responding to that, but manages to stop himself.
I know this is much to ask, for you have your own lives, your own purposes, your hopes and your dreams. But now your lives have become entangled in something greater, much, much bigger than yourselves. And I fear that I have burdened you with knowledge. And for that I am sorry. She gestures at Tico. And she kind of sits back down in her chair. She looks a little like a little flushed, like a little tired.
That was the first time she's talked since we've been in here, right?
She's spoken very briefly when you guys were at the portal.
Yeah, she shouted commands to make use of her silvering magics.
Right, I meant since we've been in this room.
Yeah, that is the first time she spoke. Pico nods and looks to you all. We are always in need of those willing to defend the realm. But it is something that comes at great cost. He kind of looks at the ground and looks back up at you. At the very least, can we have your assistance in putting down whatever demonic evils may rise within Arctis?
Akashima immediately blurts out, "Yes, my lord."
Good save.
Your eagerness is appreciated.
Though, naturally, this sort of work involves great personal risk and considerable expenses.
He nods. One of the things about Arctis is that each region has its own set of protections and protectors, the ascendants and those that care for the region. And as the residents of Arctis have, the rules and laws and regulations differ from place to place. He has his hand on a parcel on the table next to him, and he slides it closer to you. Here. Does anybody get up to get the parcel?
Yeah, I will do it.
Kashima, you have reach from the couch. You could actually just reach over with a hand and grab it.
Flix is much faster than Akashima, though, is. Flip. He will flit over and bring them back so that they are visible to all three of us.
What you have on there appears to be some sort of magical folded scroll, and when you open it up, it appears to have an illusory image of you printed upon it. And on the sides, it has some relatively prying information about you.
They wanted posters? Shit.
Are they
No,
wanted posters?
it's our baseball cards.
If we are asking for adventurers to help defend the realm, then the least we can do is provide this to help you get around the realm. These will help identify you when you travel. What you have received are Arctis passports. So if you wish to go to another realm or region or city, and they ask you for any sort of official documents, you can present them with this. The passport will essentially list where you check in and out of, and keep track of everything in a nice, neat and magical manner.
Nice. Akashima's Mr. Worldwide now.
Cool. So we should write down Arctis passport on our.
Yeah, you can write that in your character sheet. Just don't lose it. They're very hard to get another one.
I don't mean to be ungrateful. We are quite grateful. What exactly does this represent? Simply permission to travel from region to region? Or does this also mark us as representatives of the court in some fashion?
These passports, in a basic sense, yes, will allow you to go to the various regions and large cities around Arctis with formality. That is one thing that helps keep Arctis organized, is the introduction of these passports. Now, sorry, what was the second part of your question? Sorry, GM is stupid. Oh,
no, it's fine.
does
Does it also mark us as representatives? Does it mark us as agents of the crown in some way?
He nods. You'll notice there's a small silvered snowflake on the bottom right-hand corner of your identification page. This small mark will mark you as a messenger for the royal court.
Akashmo kind of just raises a brow and stays silent.
Most generous. Thank you, my lady. Or thank you, your majesty, my lord.
He nods. These are very rarely given out by the court, and being a messenger will allow you certain access to areas that you may not normally have access to. Please, use it wisely. We trust that able-bodied adventurers like yourself can do much in gathering information about what may be plaguing the region, or how it may be changing due to the Ascendant's abrupt disappearance. We don't require much from you. In fact, going out and slaying is not necessarily what we even ask. But when you reach the cities, and if you find anything of interest, of import, that may help us in our gathering of information, you can also use that. He kind of flips, he gestures to one of the pages, one of the smaller pages that's outlined in gold leaf. If you scribe something in there, we will be able to read it. If you find any particularly interesting bits of information, you can write it in your book, and the court itself will receive your information.
Fascinating. Will you be able to write return messages should it be necessary?
He shakes his head. They're on a receive base only.
I did have a question.
Yes.
Is the court aware of any changing circumstances in the flow of power through the realm that may have something to do with what is occurring? These happenings, according to all the locals that we've discussed the matter with, are quite unusual. Knowledge of any such changes would be most fruitful for our endeavors. I can roll persuasion if you'd like.
Go ahead. Nice. Wow. 29. Luminaria sits up again.
Flix summons all of his royal mien. He seems less like a peon and more like a fellow royal having this discussion of strategy.
She leans forward. I appreciate your concern. Yes. We have a growing concern that... I've lost connection to the server, apparently.
I can hear you just fine.
It was my game. Apparently my window said,
no.
you have lost connection to the server. It's okay. I'm still in game.
Spoilers here.
I know, meh. Yes, we are concerned now both with the disruption to the ceremony and with Lucaris not present. That there will be some sort of continuing erraticism that we'll see with magic in the area. We do believe that volcanic activity has seeped into the region. And as such, this is the case. More drastic measures may have to be taken to put a stop to it. She doesn't say anything else.
Flix looks at the others. Does anybody look as though they want to speak?
Insight check on that last bit.
Go ahead.
I didn't egg my dice, so that's what happens.
Akashiba looks like he's very much not interested in speaking.
You kind of try and discern what Luminaria might have meant by drastic measures in her last statement, but her face betrays no emotion. She speaks. But rest assured, she seems to be only concerned for Arctis.
I do have, I suppose, one question.
Tico nods. Yes, Rain. Excuse me. Yes, Lady Silversong. Jesus, the GM fails her own
Yeah, God.
royalty check. Got him.
Treat me with some fucking respect, Tico. Do you have any leads that we might pursue in light of, well, the events of this morning? Any direction that we might begin our investigations?
Luminaria sits up again, and Tico makes a small gesture, almost please, relax. And she shakes her head no, and her diamond crested frown jingles again.
Rain just nods, a little disappointed.
Actually, Luminaria, she shifts her gaze to Tico. And he kind of shifts kind of uncomfortably in his seat. You all can make me an insight check.
We're all super good at this, so we're sure to detect something.
We do
Nice.
actually have bless.
You can bless. Okay. You guys suck.
I mean, we're just not good at this. I'll roll
Akash
the bless
both
to
a
see if I
9,
can get...
Rain with an 11. Flicks with a... Okay.
13, baby. Or 14. No, 13.
Flix, you are the only one to even guess that Luminaria might be speaking telepathically with Tico. Or being scolded telepathically to Tico. One of the two. And after Tico stops squirming, Luminaria sits up again. Regardless of what Tico may think, I wish to give you this information. In order to combat the spread of the volcanic activity, the only person that may know or may have known about this is the originator, the Ascendant Tessa Volcanus. But all this information was locked away, sealed by her long ago in the Great Ice Library. Tico does not look very happy about this, but Luminaria continues. There is a way into the Great Ice Library. And with
Rain gets really interested in this conversation.
Yeah, Flix's ears perk up, literally.
the library is not lost to us, but it's merely sealed away, much like Arctis, preserving its information for a time, well, when Arctis is ready to have it again. But I believe we may be encroaching on that time. However, the Great Ice Library is surrounded by volcanic activity and has grown very dangerous in times of late. Perhaps after you've become more acquainted with the realm and more experienced, then we can speak about how to best enter and get the information we require from the Ice Library.
Cool. High level zone. Got it. Cool. Tight.
God damn it. Drew's like, oh, skip through that. All right, location.
Hold back,
So
hold back.
that's where we're gonna get our tier 1 armor, guys.
Nice.
And game content.
Yeah, in like 2029 when we visit the library.
But yes, the volcanic activity around it has warped the creatures, people, everything. I shudder to think what could be inside.
Got to work on our volcanic resist set before we can unlock it.
We are yet loath to leave Lucaris in his current position. Does your majesty or the court have any knowledge of what we might do to ease that situation, to extract the current ascended from his current position and lay him to rest, as it were?
Tico acknowledges you, Flix, and answers your question. With Lucaris sealed away, well, put himself in a predicament where he is both protected and vulnerable at the same time. We cannot simply transport him easily, but leaving him here in Borealis may subject the city to various things and attention it may not want to have. Luminaria has discussed this very briefly with the mayor of Borealis and some of its top leadership in order to discern what should be done with Lucaris. Now, your friends. One sec. The mayor has said that even with the festival and all of the mercenaries that are here in the city, they would not be able to spend the gold, keep them around for a significant period of time, protecting Lucaris from, well, a threat that may not even manifest for years. And the centaur of the area already have enough issues on their hands. And they are very dutifully keeping the mountains and the people of Borealis safe. The princess herself has suggested something, and Tico shifts in his chair. But you will have to speak with head Christineer Nibblesworth before you leave.
Akashiba stifles a giggle when he hears Nibblesworth.
It's said in such a proper manner as well.
Yeah. Akashiba's 7. What is this?
I actually did have one more question that I did just think of.
Yes,
Also,
Lady Silversong.
I apologize in advance for the somewhat distasteful nature of the question, but I feel like it's important to the individuals in this room. As a member of the Twilight Court, I am no stranger to political intrigue. Are there any specific individuals or organizations that we should tread lightly around with the information that we uncover?
That's a very good question. Yes, possibly one of the most dangerous regions. Maybe the City of Mirrors. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the area, but at the very least, word goes around very quickly there. And secrets tend to slip, and people tend to go missing. If there are interesting characters in town, tread carefully if you wish to visit there.
Did he say Polaris?
No, he said the City of Mirrors.
The
Oh.
doppelganger place.
Right.
And is anything that we discussed in here a privileged secret that we should keep to ourselves?
The volcanic activity is something that we would wish to not panic anyone with. The volcanic activity can take many forms, not up to, but including the complete nullification of magic in the area, but also various chaotic effects. So we wish to keep the presence and knowledge of volcanic activity on the down low. Gee, I can't think of anything else to say. It could cause a panic and could cause additional adventure seekers seeking out this curiosity, when in fact, we see it as an infection. As for other regions, they have their fair share of dangers. As you may already be aware, at Polaris has a significant amount of patrons and residents that have forsaken the light, and may cause a rather a rather pointed problem at your clergy friend here.
Nakashima just quietly nods.
Rimia itself has its own share of dangers. From, well, its powerful winds to its rather... He's struggling for words as then Luminaria kind of sits up and leans forward a little bit. The people from Rimia tend to be very secular, as the winds that surround them also prevent some of them from leaving. But many do not wish to leave. But it is a very difficult place to traverse for one not familiar with flight. Tico looks at you. There are other regions of Arctis, but again, they have their fair share of dangers. Feronia has many, many freezing deserts that can also offer a wealth of information if you wish to travel to the summer country. And their markets are full of trade. Many rare items pass through the bazaars of the summer country.
Well, it sounds as though our next step is to speak with... it's not engineer. What was the title you gave him?
Kristaneer.
Kristen Nibblesworth.
Nakashima does not giggle this time.
Yes, he is in his study, if you wish to go speak with him. The knight stands, Luminaria stands slowly.
Like, stands in place.
Rain.
Nakashima watches Rain.
Rain will stand up next to Flix.
Nakashima, like, the second Rain starts to get up, like, just bolts upright. Bolts up
Yeah.
standing.
And then
The purple pillow behind you kind of flops to the floor, Akashima.
Rain kind of does the preemptive bow since we are the lessers in the room.
All right, everybody roll performance. Give me that royal bow. Rain and Flix. Oh,
I
nice,
haven't rolled yet.
13. All right, I'm
There
seeing
we go,
bless.
18.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Ah!
It's your
Can I
turn to
use-
fart, idiot.
Can I use inspiration to like re-roll that?
Do you have an inspiration die? I
I
think you do. Hold on, let me look.
Yeah. I just clicked it off.
Okay, I will go ahead. Flix, you feel as if you are about to make a terrible mistake and
There we go.
recover. Woo!
Yeah, that's much better.
Akashaba in line with Rain. And Flix, even though, Flix, you were slightly nudged by Rain on your way up.
I got nudged by Rain and like began to like rotate slowly in place and turned it into like this awesome flipping flourish thing.
Haha! Saved. And you all bow. With all the politeness, hold on, of the court. Okay, well, now I have a screaming cat outside my door.
I was gonna say.
Meow! 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 What? Alright. Love you. But you're being really annoying. Alright. Meow. It makes it really hard to focus when my cat is just like.
You got right.
I put a very nice bed under my table just for him. And Tico moves to the door, and the cat jumps up on the table. He's oh, darling, please lay down. Oh my god. Okay.
What just happened?
He's looked black.
It's the cat.
Did we just land in Jabba's palace?
He's on the table. The cat's on the table. All right. And they leave without.
Actually, Flix will flit after them before they disappear. Where they go? Oh my
Akashba
God.
looks at Rain. I never want to do that again. That was the most stressful experience of my life. Give me fireball chucking skulls, please.
Your Majesty, a moment.
She turns, and Tico turns as well. Well, actually, Tico was looking as you follow behind.
Flix closes the door, and his conversation with her will remain secret, and then he returns.
Honestly, Akasha, but that wasn't so bad. Nobody had to get stabbed or anything. Nobody
Nervous.
put out a.
I actually think I had what do you call nervous fart? In the beginning.
Oh yeah, I thought that was Flix.
No, it was me, but it was kind of like I made it stop quickly because I was embarrassed. But
It was like some kind of ventriloquist act. It was actually quite impressive.
well,
The
let's never
echoing
do
fart.
that
I'm
again.
over here.
Okay.
Throw your farts.
Well, now it's done. We have steak. Yes, this was a promise.
Yes.
Okay.
Steak for brunch sounds excellent.
Akashaba, his mind on steak. Tabbies. We're being Akashaba
Everything
has
okay,
left.
Flix?
I think Flix might be typing something. Flix, are you muted?
I am not muted. I
Okay.
sent you a message.
Oh, I'm looking. Okay, I like it.
Cool.
Yes, great. Flix, Rain has asked you a question, but you seem distracted.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Rain, what?
Is everything okay?
Yes, everything is splendid. Perfect. Wonderful. Beautiful. Let's go speak with Christineer Nibblesworth.
Well, we did promise Ekshaba steak brunch, so
Oh, right, food. How can you eat at a time like this, Akashima?
honestly, how can we eat an hour after we just ate a whole breakfast? But, you know,
He's a big boy, okay?
Why is Harkin in a room by himself?
Apparently he's napping.
Harkin, wake up. We're about to have lunch. Come eat lunch with us.
All right. What are we getting?
What do you want?
Oh, chicken! I want chicken.
Very well. Roasted, fried, grilled, stewed.
However, Paprika wants to make it today. She makes a wicked chicken.
Wicked chicken. That's almost a rhyme. It's an internal rhyme at the very least. Type
Oh, it makes my stomach hot. So spicy. Excuse me, ma'am. Can you scoot over one? Thanks.
Well, you all look no worse for the wear. I'm assuming your time with Luminaria Barnaby is talking. Your time with, her went very well.
Oh, she was perfectly charming.
It was very good, but about that steak and eggs and milk, please.
Ah, of course. Steak, eggs. Milk, how would you like your eggs, Akashima?
Delicious.
Ah, yes, of course. Delicious eggs. Rain, Flicks, what can I get you today?
oh, just some tea for me, Barnaby. I mean, we literally had breakfast like an hour ago. Thank you, though.
What? It's time right now for second breakfast. He checks his pocket watch.
I would like a quantity of coffee that's similar in volume to my actual body.
Ah, massive amount of coffee. Coming up.
Oh, and some sort of pastry, a small one.
Small pastry.
Whatever Paprika suggests, and chicken prepared as Paprika wishes for our friend Harkin.
Chicken, tea, pastries.
Ken, which breakfast is this for you? Is this first or second breakfast?
For me, I think this is a second breakfast.
Oh, finally, someone who gets it. They just, oh, you already have breakfast, Akashima. Why you need more breakfast? But you get it.
Adventuring is really hard work, man.
Oh, it is. Especially when you're a big bugbear.
Exactly. We eat twice as much, and mostly meat.
Yeah, because we're so big and strong.
Look at these teeth. He grins, revealing a row of very sharp teeth.
These
Those
are made
very
for.
good teeth.
Thank
Such
you.
nice teeth, Harkin.
Yeah, lots of meat eating. And the secret,
He leans forward.
you gotta gnaw the bone.
Akashima nods. Akashima just does the Robert Redford gif zoom in nod again.
They're just nodding at each other like,
Yeah.
just two
But no one
bugbears.
is questioning gluttony. Gluttony is wonderful.
It's not
What we were
gluttony, it's
questioning was your
it's
actual
responsible.
hunger.
What? I'm sorry you are a tiny cat who not really cat, but fey thing, but you know, big bugbears are often hungry. It's not gluttony.
It's true. We just have a very high metabolism.
Yeah, very high metaba thing.
It sounds like gluttony with extra steps.
What?
Yeah. Gluttony, except, you know.
We're hungry.
he kind of takes a step
Kashima's
forward.
incredulous what is one of my favorite noises that he made.
What?
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 So, what are you guys doing? You know, what'd the princess have to say? Did you guys get, are you a part of her royal army now? Did they sign you up to be a knight? Are you going to do an internship at the center of Arctis? I gotta know.
Akashima snorts. No, it's just very boring. Just very boring talk. We have to say lots of ladies and lords and have to be careful not to fart. It's very boring.
Ugh. Sounds terrible.
Man, you would have hated it, Harkin. I pray it never happened to you.
I'm just much better hanging out and,
Yeah.
Well, he pulls a dagger from his waist and flips it over in his hand.
not really one for the courts.
Good. Good. Yeah, me either. Good for us, eh?
Barnaby comes back out with a tray full of delicious foods, steak and eggs, tea, a whole roasted chicken for Harkin.
Oh, thank you so much. Akashima like picks up the plate and like slides the food into his mouth and just forks down the milk.
Flix has what I would consider a flagon of coffee. That is probably as big as he is. Could probably sleep in that flagon. And a few strawberry pastries.
Flix drinks it all. It should be impossible, but he does it anyway.
Chug, chug, chug,
Yeah, it's just
chug.
one of those ridiculous scenes where he like just picks it up and starts drinking and then just doesn't stop drinking until it's empty. And then he delicately eats his pastry.
Akashima
Harkin
looks
just
over
watches.
like confused. Akashima looks over like confused but impressed.
Flix, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Flix immediately vomits all the coffee all over everyone.
Wow.
I mean,
Classic.
it's possible.
That is very cat-like.
There you go.
Your stomach kind of growls as it is wont to do as you are slamming black coffee. But your constitution stays. You manage to not have to use the restroom.
Oh no, he's gonna get the coffee poops. That's inevitable. There's no saving throw for coffee poops.
I said yet! Wait, no, I didn't.
Do I get a benefit for drinking as much coffee as my actual body?
Oh,
+1 on reflex saves?
oh, you will get something, sir. And it may be, here, hold on.
Are we just all right back to the coffee poops again?
Yeah, we're right back
feel
to
like
the
we're
coffee.
just-
Flex, roll a d20 for me. We'll go to the random coffee effect generator. Let's go.
Excellent. No, not 2d20. Oh, God, I hate the way this thing works. $14.
All right. Flix, you don't die of a heart attack, and you do not poop yourself.
Excellent.
You will have to pee an extended amount of time later, as this is a lot of liquid.
Probably the same exact amount of a time that I spent drinking in the first place.
Flix, on your first combat engagement, I'll give you a +1 to your initiative roll.
Haha, excellent. He's vibrating
He's
slightly.
just
We spent a long time talking to the princess. Is our stuff attuned?
What? No! You don't attune by talking to a princess. How does that attune?
I don't know. I'm just hanging out with my ring. My ring's on my finger. My ring and I are friends. We're making friends.
Let me look
It's a short rest, I think, to attune, so we have to actively be resting.
That was restful.
Sure, that's fair, I guess. I don't know.
It's Ring of Spell Story.
I mean, Akashima could have fallen asleep in that meeting.
Yes. Requires attunement, yeah. So it doesn't need to be attuned. Tuning to an item requires a creature to spend a short rest focused only on that item while being in physical contact with it. If the short rest is interrupted, the attunement fails.
Okay, well, we're eating delicious food. Can we count this as the start of our short rest?
It is... Let's see. Focused only on that item while being physically in contact with it, so no. You have to actually take the time out and be like, I want to do an hour to attune to this before doing anything else. Which you absolutely can, but it has to be focused entirely on doing that thing.
Gotcha. All right.
So you can choose to go to see Lou now, or you can leave him waiting for an hour.
I think that we want to go have that conversation now, yes? Or did we want to attune our items first?
Oh, I am finished eating. I'm ready whenever.
Oh, sure, we can go talk to him now. I mean, I need to rest before we go deal with the graveyard situation. A proper rest, though.
Indeed.
Everybody here who has partaken of the delicious Borean Tavern meal gains 5 temporary hit points.
Sweet.
Rain has not actually touched any of her tea, so she's mostly just stared at it this whole time.
Edge. Brain, would you like a heat up of your? Oh, Barnaby looks down. I'm sorry. Was
no,
it
thank
not?
you, Barnaby. It was lovely. Thank you.
Was it the wrong? Would you like some chamomile as opposed to the lavender?
No, I'm good. Thank you very much.
No, of course.
And she gets up.
He takes your cup.
Okay, so do we want to rest? Obviously, have busy morning, or do we want to go talk to Nibblesworth?
Harkin chewing on chicken legs. What are you guys gonna do at Nibblesworth?
I don't know. I honestly was not paying that much attention. I'm not making that up either. I legitimately don't know.
Oh, you know, the usual, save in Arctis.
Yeah, you probably have better deal just sitting here eating chicken.
You
Yeah.
should be very careful with those bones, Harkin. I hear that cooked poultry bones are really bad for your indigestion.
You just have to chew them up enough. That's
Yeah,
all.
you gotta really work them. He grinding bones with his teeth.
Pretty sure that's not the way that works, but I'm not a veterinarian, so
He waves. All right. No. See you guys later. Thanks for the chicken.
Bye, Arkin. Enjoy day of lounging and napping, presumably.
I'm gonna love this.
Akasha, but one moment.
Oh, yeah? Akash was like skipping sprightly after having his steak and eggs.
Flix is still at the bar.
Oh, are we going?
They're already outside the door.
Oh, honestly.
Akashaba, I give you 2 potions of healing and 2 potions of healing greater.
Oh, thank you. What is this for?
For not dying.
Oh, but I can heal myself.
Yes. Unless, you're tapped out and you can't heal yourself, right?
Okay, I guess it's hard to argue this. Thank you.
Yes, so write that down. I gave you 4 potions. Put it on your character sheet, because we're not losing any more damn potions.
What kind of potion is it?
It's 2 potions of healing and 2 potions of healing greater. If you just type in potion of healing into your manage inventory search,
Yeah, I gotta
should
add
all
that
pop up.
into this one. Potion of healing, got it.
2 of each.
Put 2 potions of healing and 2 potions of greater healing.
And Flix, these are for you. She hands you 2 potions of healing and 2 potions of healing greater.
How lovely. Thank you. Most generous.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
2 greater to
Ring,
Flix.
do you have any castings of haste left?
I do.
That's wonderful.
Do you want me to haste you right now?
No, I want you to haste my ring, but after I've got it all attached properly.
Oh, I think I have to attune to it to cast into it.
Oh, not at all.
Oh, okay. Well, great. It's something that I could probably handle when we're resting this evening, or more like late this afternoon. And yeah, I could do that.
Wonderful.
Why you sound so ominous lately?
Wonderful.
Good. Bueno.
Good.
Does the ring cast with your
Good.
own stats, or does it cast with the stats of the
It
person
casts
cast
with
it?
the stats of the caster.
Okay, so that's something you'll need to probably mark down.
All right, you all leave the Borealis Tavern and make your way towards the Artificer's Workshop. One moment while I bring all your characters to the shop. All right, The artificer's workshop is full of activity, as it usually is. The gears under the floor, churning away, steam working its way through the workshop. And a rabbit riding what is seemingly a mechanical spider, very busily kind of trotting around the entirety of his workshop, hemming and hawing at everything he sees as he goes around. Up on a platform, high above everybody else, appears to be a couple other artificers and a familiar face, Esther T. Tinkerwing, both working on what appears to be a large, grandiose airship. Lou, with a mechanical clanking noise, skitters over to you as you enter. Skitters. Clank, 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 clank. Ah! Hello, adventurers.
Hello, Nibblesworth.
Well, come on in, we've got much to discuss.
Fine greetings to you, Rabbit.
Yes, and you too, Fairy. Come.
Yep, flit.
Yep.
Where are we on the map?
Plomp, plomp.
I've been doing a lot of Theater of the Mind stuff lately, which is why I'm lagging. Oh, I'm gonna perch on the edge of this thing. That seems safe.
He looks at Flixie. You might want to not touch that.
Why ever not?
Well, find out for yourself. Anyway, he looks at Akashaba and Rain. I appreciate you coming. We wanted to discuss a little bit of your manner of your crystallized friend, who also happens to be the Ascendant. How unfortunate. Well, let's go take a look-see at him. And he... Come on, follow me. Just walk right under the rabbit. Go right under, there you go.
God, Flex, why are you not obeying my commands?
Yep, alright. Oh, well, this is fine. So he points up to the, dais above him. Well, there he is. So we managed to do some very basic diagnostics on the nature of the crystal here. Ran him through a few tests. Turns out the man's turned himself into a crystal. Ha!
Oh,
He slaps his knee.
Really?
quite the discovery.
But what is also very convenient is he's managed to turn himself into a usable, functional crystal. And that's where I'm very interested in. Yes.
Usable? What?
Yes, utilizable. Yes, is that a better word? We're going to give him function.
What do you mean?
Well, the Ascendant's a very powerful man, very powerful person, and he's turned himself into a very powerful crystal.
I see soul in there. He is not just crystal for plugging in and using.
He pokes you. You're just a bag of meat with a soul in it. He's actually turned himself into something useful, unlike you.
Akashima just reaches for his mace. He just reaches for his mace, and he's like, "What did you say?"
Yeah, you wanna go, boy? He takes a long puff on his cigar. You wanna have a big old rouse and go?
I actually really do, which is very strange for something actually alive.
Yeah, we can take care of that later. We've got some things to discuss with your your friend's turned himself into a prism.
Hey, he is Prism in there trying to nobly do battle with evil entity.
Yeah, and he's producing a very large amount of energy in doing so. As you can see here, he taps the console. We've managed to actually control his the variable fluctuations he's got going on in that shard there, and he's conveniently given himself a lot of properties of what we would consider the Borean shards.
So he's like an ascendant shard.
He's got to be one of the most potent Borean shards I've ever seen. He's absolutely radiating just energy.
But it's erratic. It's wild. In fact, suddenly the machine he's looking at, the blue screen, kind of goes red and it goes whoop, whoop. Ah, hold on. Whoop, whoop. He goes over to one of these machines that is now it's got like glass panels on it, and steam is building up under the chamber. He raps at it a little bit with his wrench. Kicks it. Goes over to this little thing. Turns
So
the
aside
dials.
from using him as a commodity, have you made any progress in terms of figuring out how to get him out of it?
Get him
And
out.
isolating the thing that he's bound up with.
What? No, that's not my job. Get him out. That would make, well, the crystal useless. And then we wouldn't be here. Then I'd put him in the hospital. Where the other meat bags go.
Yes, that's exactly what would happen. Except he wouldn't go in the hospital. He'd ascend and displace Forgruk, which is what's supposed to happen.
Yes, but in the meantime, he's turned himself into a crystal. Now we can utilize this energy, potentially, for a few various things. In fact, if we stabilize it, with a couple other Borean shards.
Our intention is not to use the power of the crystal. Our intention is to ensure that he ascends properly, and that the thing that he is bound up with is banished appropriately.
Yes, but it can be both. And in fact, he kind of pushes his glasses up on his nose.
Did I just hear a little meow noise? I heard a meow noise.
Yeah, that was the part of the music, yeah. Pushes his glasses up on his nose. You see, now the princess came over here, and we had a good talking to each other. In fact, she talked to me very much, and I said very little. But she most certainly requested that if there's anything we can do in order to both keep Lucaris safe and, well, ensure that we can get what we need to do done, I may have suggested that we utilize Lucaris' power, that he is currently freely emanating, mind you, it's just free real estate. And harness it into something, well, usable, which is what I believe is his intention. So he's just freely letting all this energy out, and we're going to harness it into something, well, functional. And then when we find out a way...
I'm incredibly bored by that part of this conversation, and I want to skip to the part where we free him from the crystal to ascend.
Yes, well, okay.
That part.
In the meantime, yes, I am running many diagnostics in order to figure out how we can possibly separate these essences from the from the Borean shard itself without harming it. Now, we've got a complication, you see, that, well, these things have seemed to mingle together rather closely. We've got sort of a strangey-wangey, phylactery soul fusion thingy going on. And, well, I have to say, this is going to be very complicated.
Is there any way you can make this conversation entertaining for me?
No.
You could do it as a song.
All right. Well, I'll give it a shot.
That's really not necessary.
All right.
No. It is absolutely necessary. Flix stares daggers at Rain.
We've got a problem.
No.
Your friend is a shard. We're gonna do stuff. Because your life is now hard. We're gonna put him on an airship so you can fly around. You've got a passport. Because Loomis told me you got a passport. And you're gonna fly around on your airship that is powered by someone who was gonna be a god, but now is a rock. Man, this is why I chose artificery and not a musical
you're
career.
brilliant. This is amazing. Flix is applauding delightedly.
But, well, I'm glad that caught your attention, but You see, we need to both get Lucaris out of Borealis. He taps his thing because he is producing a significant amount of energy. I want to clarify. He is a beacon of trouble, and a lot of things are going to now be coming to Borealis because he is here. Which puts the city in danger, which immediately involves me, because I will do anything in order to protect this city. Now, it was a very wise idea that Luminaria had to potentially put Lucaris on an airship, because he would no longer be in one place for a significantly long period of time. Now, mind you, this is not simply my idea, but something that Luminaria even proposed, knowing that borean shards are a very common propulsion device in many airships.
But then doesn't that just make the airship and whatever poor, pathetic fools are flying the airship target for very dangerous things?
Well, I would like to introduce you to the 3 poor, pathetic fools that will probably be piloting this airship. I believe their names are Akasha, Flix, and Rain.
Yeah, I did see that coming, unfortunately.
Yes.
So wait. That's better than him being protected by an entire city, somehow?
What? Do you think we are some sort of military installation here? Thousands would die, perish, innocents. People who just want to live a life. We're going to get thrown upon by possibly the hordes willing to harness the raw power of the Ascendant who's locked himself into a mineral.
Right, but if something were to happen to Lucaris Shard, doesn't that put millions of lives at risk that now the Ascendant can't properly ascend when he's extracted from the crystal because now he's in the hands of some nefarious entities?
Yes, well, I mean, now we have multiple problems because the city is not really installed to keep out, a slavering horde. And also, yes, what you said is accurate. But we can't keep them here. And, well, we can't just... I thought the airship was potentially a good idea. But if you have a better idea...
No, he's
fire
fine.
away.
He's fine. We will take him.
Well, I mean, look, I'm more concerned about now the entire fate of Arctis is on our shoulders. Quite literally. That's a little concerning to me. Is that not concerning to anybody else
No,
here?
it's fine, Ren. It'll be fine. Let us take him, and we will go. It'll be fine.
I mean, you know... Well, okay, it's not like the entire fate of Arctis is on your shoulders. It would just be like... Well, you know... apocalyptic if something happened. But yes.
Right. Thank you for making it so much better, Lou. Your bedside manner is impeccable.
Bugger. Well, here, this is what I could possibly do to make it feel better. Well, you have all of the blessings of the Artificers Guild in order to outfit your airship, in order to make it functional and, well, protect Lucaris as you travel around Arctis. However, I am lacking a significant amount of materials in order to do so, but I do have the capability. So, you find these materials on your adventures, you can bring them back to me, and we could keep making your airship a little bit better and better. And it's going to take me some time to learn how to truly harness Lucaris' power, but I think we could at least get you off the ground.
Will Esther at least be able to come along and maintain him?
Oh, of course. In fact, I would let you go without a proper crew. This is blessed by Princess Luminaria Arctis herself.
So, does this one fold down like the one that we were having her work on to begin with? Is this the same ship?
What? Oh, no, that one, we've already given that one to a client. Now, this is something different.
Oh.
But my
That
folding
actually-
ship.
Yeah, that belonged to us.
Oh,
actually.
no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were referencing the ship in the middle. No. Sorry. He did not sell your folding ship. It says,
He would be such a used car dealer, like right now if he did.
Sorry.
And
No.
honestly, I'm getting big used car salesman vibes off Lou right now. You could fit so many slap
you can-
hood
you
ascendants in
can
here.
fit so many ascendants in here. No, he says, "Oh, your folding ship." Well, yeah, so he gestures to the dais that's currently holding the airship. It's right there. I mean, it has to be unfolded a little bit to be worked on, but there it is.
Blink.
What, are you all not stunned? Are you all too stunned? What? Lavish me with praise. I deserve it.
You do not deserve anything.
What? What do you mean by that, bugbear?
Maybe
You are not
Are
a
we
good
still
person.
tussling?
I would like to tussle very much, but I am not allowed to tussle unless you invite me to tussle. And he holds up his mace again.
Why is your
Wait,
bugbear friend
why
so
are we,
violent?
Why are we talking about tussling?
I
What's
think
happening here?
everybody's emotions are running a little bit high, at the suggestion that we take a silly straw in our friend and you use him for airship fuel. I think that's a little,
That is
disconcerting for
probably-
everybody here. Wisdom of the plan aside, of course. It's a little soon. I mean, he became a crystal like an hour and a half ago, Lou.
I completely understand, but Ray, what I'm trying to tell you is that he is currently emanating just a large amount of power. If you imagine some sort of summoning circle that you can, well, you're just summoning magic. You could feel it in the air. Those sensitive to it will soon be able to notice his presence and will be very curious in order to see what exactly is going on here. We do not want that sort of attention here in Borealis.
You want to put it on our backs and
I do.
See what happens.
I want it out of Borealis. I want you all safe. And we will do what we can to modify your airship in order to keep both Lucaris and all of the people on board safe, including my people, my artificers who are going to be driving your airship.
Honestly, Lou, I've seen the state that you guys kept the geothermic rift in, and that does not instill very much confidence in me.
Humph!
You'll understand.
Lou looks deeply insulted. Fine. If you don't want the airship, I can find other adventures. That will. He, scampers around.
I don't think he actually will, but also I don't know if I trust any other people with the cars if this is
No,
going to happen one way or the other.
You are right. We just need to take Lucaris and get Lucaris away from that, and he points at Nibblesworth, and we can defend him.
What? Well, I mean, yes, that is the intent that you,
The safest hands are our own.
I mean, you all have made it very apparent that you're very capable of doing great things. And you
Yes,
seem
very
just...
capable, but not terribly responsible. The responsibility part is,
What? I'm completely responsible.
I said it's more of a we don't necessarily want to be responsible for the entire fate of
I
Arctis.
never want to be responsible, and I avoid it at every possible turn, but I'm very good at it.
Ideally, you keep on moving in order to not produce such a magical resonance that things don't notice you in the first place. And
This does sound an awful lot like you're making us responsible for something, though.
yes, but it's like a free house, but it flies.
It's a free house with a ghost inside that also happens to be tied to the fate of the entire continent.
Yes, but only for a brief period of time until we figure out how to get him out safely and how to extract him from the essence of the Abyssai that has managed to mingle itself in with him.
Which,
and
curious question, what happens when that happens? Does the crystal go completely inert? Are we then sucking
Well-
the Abbassi's power dry? Like, how does that work?
Well, no, we
don't have a problem with
ideally
that,
we'd get them both out of the god's be damned crystal, and then the ascendant would ascend, and he would be happy doing whatever he does in ascendant land. But meanwhile, here in Arctis, we would hopefully send the Abbassi back to whatever fiendish hellscape it came from. The ascendant ascends, and we find a new Borean shard for your airship. We only mean this as a temporary means.
Right, so don't release Lucaris while we're in mid-flight, then.
Well, of course not, you damnable woman. Why would we do something like that? We'd have you come back and we would figure out how and why and when to extract him. You think we'd send you plummeting out of the ozone?
Well,
This is a hero's mission.
I have a feeling if it would help you do, quotation marks, science, you would happily throw us out of air.
I know exactly how air works, sir, and you would fall approximately, he looks you up and down, probably about 60 feet before it would kill you.
You are not a good person. He looks back at Rain. Let's just
Wait
go.
a minute. No, that's true. Actually, everyone falls at the same rate, though, so that wasn't
No,
very
he's-
clever of you.
Like, clearly, it's not just about that.
I don't think your friend here likes science very much.
No, he doesn't.
No, I like responsible people who do right things.
Yes, and you are
very.
you're going to take very good care of Lucaris. He like pats you on the arm or whatever is
Do
closer.
not touch me.
That,
Do not touch
and
me.
that is your responsibility as a responsible person of the light to be the warden of your great friend who was also conveniently a follower of the light, and you should not
Okay,
feel
great.
honor bound to do
Very
that at
convenient,
all.
Yes. Okay, Rain, Flix, let us go and find the things we need. Come back, take Lucaris.
Is there a list, I suppose? Shopping list? Monsters to be murdered? Parts to be retrieved?
Oh, yes. Well, the first thing I would need from all of you is I need a Borean shard of multiple different resonances. Long story short, I need different colors. And I need at least 6 of them.
We already have at least 2.
Well, give me 6 and ensure they are multiple different colors. And I believe we should be able to stabilize your friend enough in order to get you off the ground.
Well, do we know the 2 that we've already given you? What colors those are?
Yes, you have given me 1 blue shard, and you've also given me a purple shard.
And what was the color of the shard you all found up in the mountain that you left there?
Oh, that massive one?
It's like, I think it
Hold
was
on,
like
the
pink or something.
GM is looking. The GM is searching. Hold on. I will tell you exactly what color it is. Peeking?
I think it was pink, if I remember correctly, vaguely.
It is... God, old tokens. It is pink, yeah.
Shit. That's good. That's a good memory.
How'd you know? Ah,
Like a
yes.
steel trap.
Yeah, that large one is pink. And yes,
So
we
that
have
would be a...
we've sent out an excavation crew for that one.
Oh, okay. Do we get credit for that one then?
Oh, yes, of course.
Okay, so we need to find 3. 3 non-blue, non-purple, non-pink Borean shards.
They're easy enough.
Well, we did find that green one, but we did put it back. Because it seemed to be relevant to something.
Ah, yes. If you found a green one, those tend to resonate with wind, and they, if it was in the geothermic rift, it was probably propelling, helping to propel steam through pipes
So we can't
and
have
other
that
things.
one then.
No, it probably serves some sort of purpose.
See, here we are again with it's really hard to take you at your word, Lou, when the state of that rift was just... Anyway, moving on.
Ah,
So we need 3 more shards then, it sounds like. Any leads?
what? What, do I look like the shard master? Wait, no, I'm a
don't know, do you
Christianeer.
have-
Yeah,
Yes,
you are
it's
actually
literally your
the
title.
Shardmaster.
Do
Oh.
you have some devices that can pinpoint shard resonances or something, at least put us on a right track instead of
Oh,
aimlessly
that's a good idea,
wandering
man.
around in the snow?
Indeed, some sort of goggles. You seem to enjoy goggles, or a wand,
Goggles.
or wand goggles. Goggles
Somebody-
with wands on them.
Somebody trained for this sort of thing.
Oh, some sort of creature that seeks them out.
What?
A
Like-
crystal sniffing drake
He,
or
he
something.
like,
Like a truffle
narrows
pig.
his little rabbit eyes at you. Aren't you a wizard? You can just detect them.
Rain, you're the crystal sniffing animal.
You're the animal, Rain. Congratulations. Now, if you want to know where they
Fairly
tend,
confident that's
tend
not
to
how that
crop up.
works.
if you want to know where they tend to crop up, they tend to crop up in areas of concentrated magic. So, well, he kind of vaguely gestures. Sometimes you'll find them in mountains. Sometimes you'll find them.
In a dragon's lair?
But yes, they tend to, formulate over time by being in presence of extremely magical things. They'll actually grow faster if they are in the presence for a longer period of time, you see. They kind
Well,
of function
add that
kind
to
of
the
like
list of going
salt. He
Add
kind
that
of
to the list of
licks.
reasons to go murder that dragon then.
Oh, well, if you're going into a dragon's lair, there's a 100% chance there's going to be some sort of borean shard there. That
Great.
cave's probably oozing with them. In fact, bring me some extra if you can manage to hold it in your
Okay,
pack.
Lou,
What?
calm down.
I'm an opportunist,
Yes, understood. Believe
But-
me, we absolutely understand that.
but I want you to understand that if you bring me back a significant quantity of crystals, the more things I could potentially do with them.
I'm fairly confident that we would bring back literally anything that was not nailed down in that scenario.
That reminds me, Lou. Can you put a repeating infusion on my crossbow? That seems like the sort of thing you'd be able to do.
What? Do you want that, or do you want me to work on your goddamn airship?
Look, I know for a fact that this is the work of a few minutes for you.
Are you telling me how long it takes to do my job?
Yes,
What?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Is this Blizzard Entertainment?
Remember, we are close friends with SRC Tinkerwing. I know how long it takes to do an infusion.
I don't
Nibblesworth.
Are you
really-
an artificer? Do you know exactly? Do you
No,
know
but
my
she is-
workflow? I have so many tickets waiting.
I gotta be honest, I don't really like Nibblesworth, but he's got a point, Flix. That's kind of
Yeah.
dick move, as we say.
Yeah, you can't just Google something like that and then tell a
Hey,
professional that
no,
that's how
I've
that
seen
works.
her No.
I've seen her do it in moments. Moments.
It's
Are you
probably
saying that she's a better
different for
artificer
Nibblesworth.
than you are, Nibblesworth?
It's just degrading to him as artificer, you know?
Yeah,
I
that's
have
actually
her
a bit of a
and
low blow.
Morris working full time trying to outfit this airship in order to at least keep some of the magical resonance that Lucaris is making down to a minimum. I do not have the time, nor the time to infuse your weapon at the moment. That's not saying I'll never do it in the future, but keep your yap shut. Or maybe I'll change my mind.
What, you've changed your mind about what?
Infusing your goddamn crossbow!
Oh, right, that. Fine.
Oh, what if we mounted a giant crossbow on the
that's
bow
right.
of the
we have
airship?
lots of crossbows.
That could be exciting, though.
Yes, well,
Sure, lots of
remember,
repeating
I'm missing
crossbows?
materials. If you want a giant crossbow on the bow of your ship, I'm going to need wood.
Yeah, so about the other upgrades to the ship beyond just the shards, is there a shopping list of materials that you would require?
Well, yeah, of course. But once we get to that point where we actually need things to upgrade and updo your airship, he points. Esther will be on your ship, and she'll be able to tell you pretty much whatever you need to know in order to bring it back and let me upgrade it.
So, honestly, Nibblesworth, is this the best way to keep Lucaris safe?
Is it the best way? No. Is it the fastest way? Also no.
This is not good deal.
But is it the way we have right now? Unfortunately, yes.
What is best way to keep him safe then?
He looks at you. I've had about exactly as much time to think about this as you have.
That's actually true.
You seem to suggest there was maybe a better way to keep him safe. If you know this would be helpful to know.
What? You want my opinion? Throw him in
the goddamn ocean.
What?
No, there are
Shrugs.
things that live in the ocean. That's not.
Yeah, let the Tritons take care of it. What do you think I meant?
Okay, this is not
Okay.
productive now. I think we were doing better before. Fine, let's just go get things. Take Lucaris away from Mad Rabbit Artificer.
Well, I'm not mad, I'm just mildly upset.
Infuse Flix's crossbow.
What?
Nobody's going to infuse
Get
the
this
crossbow.
needy
it
fairy
sounds like
out
you
of
said
my
you were going to
face.
infuse my crossbow, Nibblesworth. How kind of you.
Oh God. Okay. You know what? I think this conversation is
Shoo!
concluded.
Shoo! He starts like
This is-
whapping his hand back and forth. Shoo!
Just adroitly.
Okay.
Bring me back the shards.
Oh, actually, Nibblesworth, do you have a way of transporting the shards? They are quite large. Is there something that we can store them in to bring them back?
He sniffs at you. You got a bag of holding, just stuff it in your bag.
I am fairly confident that would not fit.
Do you have any sending stones we can borrow?
What?
You
Get
know,
out of here!
we just want
he-
to borrow them.
Borrow these nuts. Get out of here.
Okay, this is useful. Mhm.
Actually, I rather enjoy getting his goat.
He like makes a
Doesn't
gesture
have
with
a
his
goat.
hands, like about like 4 feet apart. He's like this big, ish. Just stuff it in your bag.
Great, lovely. Thanks for having that lovely conversation, as always.
That reminds me, I should empty some of this stuff in our room. I've got quite a lot of things. Esther! He like zips over and hugs her.
Hello.
Esther, how do you work for that man? He is such bastard.
Oh, well, Lou has been very nice to me. Very, very nice. Yep, I think he sees that I have a very much potential.
You're smarter than he is.
Hey, you are definitely much smarter. You should be his boss, Esther T. Tinkerwing.
She winks. Let's keep that between us.
Da.
Now, let me tell you a little
Kashima.
bit about
The nods and grins.
the airship. Well, you see, I'm learning a lot about piloting, and it turns out, and then she starts talking about things like ethereal fluctuations and hyperchromatic punctuation. Like she's just talking about airship stuff. If you care to listen, but she will go on and on.
Akashiba's
Until-
grin like has completely wilted by the end of the explanation.
And oh yes, and in fact, with the specifications, it will have both a top deck and a bottom deck, and a lot of storage.
Oh, that's wonderful. That sounds great. You're doing an amazing job, Esther, as always. You're incredible.
Yeah, keep it
And a
up.
genius.
Yes.
Okay, well, we would love to stay and chat more, but have to go pick up things to rescue Lucaris.
Okay.
Bye, Esther. You're an absolute doll.
Oh, thanks, guys. I'll see you soon.
Bye, Esther.
Thanks for making our airship.
She
hey,
waves.
Morris.
What? Morris like, what? Oh.
All right, where are you guys off to?
I'm not sure to attune things.
I would love a long rest if we were going. I think we had decided last time that we wanted to go deal
I would
with
like a
the
short rest
Baron's place.
and a long rest.
You can do it all during a long rest. That's fine.
Yeah, but I want to use
I
your spells, and I
definitely-
want you to be full up on spells despite filling my ring of spells.
A long rest is only 4 hours for me, so it's fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I definitely need a long rest so before we go.
Okay.
And then I think we were going to go to Baron Styx's hideout to
Yeah,
Close up.
boy.
that loop.
All right. We will give you guys. Are you guys going back to the Borean Tavern in order to take your long rest?
Yeah.
Seems good.
All right.
Yep.
You may all long rest, and if you are doing anything like attuning to items, you should do so now, and make sure they are attuned in your character sheet, so you get the benefits.
Long rested.
Hell
All right,
yeah.
what-
So what kind of cool spells do you have, Ren?
1 sec.
What I have prepared for the day. What spell slots are you interested in? Like how many spell slots can you hold?
cast up to level 4 spells now, right?
Uh-huh.
What do you know for level 4?
Right now I have Autolux Resilient Sphere loaded. I have Polymorph loaded. I have Sickening Radiance loaded, and I have Summon Construct loaded. I have one 4th level spell slot available.
Got it. Well, let's put a haste in this thing and a couple of castings of absorb elements.
How many levels can it
I
hold?
can store 5 spell levels.
Okay, so you want 1 haste and 2 absorb elements?
Yeah.
Okay.
Haste is
do
3rd
that.
level, right?
Yes. I could also give you. I have 2 uses of mirror image. That's not a concentration spell. I don't know if that interests you more than the 2 absorb elements.
The absorb elements solve a problem that I can't solve myself.
Okay. Then I can give you a haste and 2 absorb elements.
Yeah, that's super fancy. Thank you.
Alright, burning my haste and burning.
But you should
2
recover
absorb
those on a long
elements.
rest.
Yeah, I'm just doing it for the sake of recording.
Yes.
So Christina knows exactly what the spells are that I'm putting.
Yeah,
into
no
it.
cheating.
All right, and spell.
And then also, so you know, like you have my information there. I guess it doesn't matter for these.
Yeah, it doesn't matter
because
for these.
yeah, it's not a thing. And Rain will spend most of her long rest actually starting to scribe some spells. She can't scribe all of it with this one long. Well, actually, yeah, can't scribe all of it with this long rest. But,
So just choose the ones you want to scribe.
yeah, can do 4 hours worth.
What ones are you going to scribe?
I will do. I'll do protection from evil and good, arcane lock, and Tasha's mind whip.
Ooh, okay.
Did you learn hypnotic pattern yet?
No.
That's one that I might steal from you as well, should you choose.
I mean,
to.
you're always welcome to buy a spell, and I'll happily cast it. I can even fucking make you scrolls of it if you want.
Fancy. I might do that.
Actually, yeah. Okay. Actually, no, Christine. I'm gonna do. No, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do those 3. I don't like the other 3 because I don't think I can prepare them really for this next engagement anyway.
Okay. Scribe it. And don't forget to heal up your hit points, refresh your spell slots, and make sure your skeletons are securely packed inside your backpack.
Oh yeah, I'll check on how's Frank doing.
Still a pile of bones in your backpack. He greets you cheerily when you open the backpack. Hey, Rain.
Hey, how you doing?
Ah, it's great in here. It's nice and quiet, but still kind of convenient enough where I can kind of hear what's going on.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hear anything interesting?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And I looked at him, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and he looked at me. Yep.
You know, do you know this daylight spell, Akashaba?
Akashaba. Akashaba. Uh-oh.
Oh, whoops, I was muted for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I know daylight spell.
I'm not sure if it's worth preparing, but we are going to investigate the remnants of a vampire enclave. Preparing
Oh, It's
undead
actually
appropriate
part of my
magics might be.
holy- It's actually part of Holy Vow. I must always have daylight ready.
Oh, well, that's spectacular then. Oh.
Last time
You're just
we dealt with
naturally blessed.
vampires. Last time we dealt with vampires, unfortunately, I was a little tired from taking dice and making them okay to use.
Ah,
Oh,
yes.
right.
Remove
Maybe
curse
less
on the
than there
dice.
somewhere, but okay, my spells are blocked in. I have long rested, so nothing will change.
All right, Flix, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm long rested. I'm easy. I always know the same stuff.
All right, Rain, how are you doing?
Just to work on my spell list real quick. But I have clicked the long rest button.
All right. After you all long rest and take your siestas and learn your spells and pray to your gods in the Borealis Tavern. I know we're not on the Borealis Tavern map, but I figured I would spare you a loading screen if we are deciding to go directly back into the
Thanks.
swampy area of the vampires' quarters, yes?
Yeah.
All right. One moment, please.
I do need to run to the restroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Actually, that's a
Actually,
great
yeah,
idea.
if we could take a...
Let's take
yeah,
5.
take Frey out.
And I'll see you guys at 5:10.
Cool.
All right, I'll see you guys in a sec. Hello.
I've returned.
I too am back. I think we're still waiting on Kashabone Rain.
Crap, I didn't even know that scale item existed. I was scouring the various books for something that provided some kind of protection against charm and mental magic.
There is a what is it?
But that book stuff hasn't percolated into the wider internet yet.
There's an amulet of mind shielding.
Has nothing to do with charm. It's all about
Is it just
okay,
psychic
just-
stuff?
kind of. It's mostly protects you from people divinating your thoughts, your alignment, that kind of thing. Like it's a good item for spies, but it doesn't do anything to protect you from, like, say, vampiric charm, for example.
I see.
So, quick question: what is the deal with auras? Because I see that they require a concentration check, but it also seems like they have like a plus to the left of them.
Sure. What kind of question did you have? Like which spell in particular?
I guess a aura of vitality or aura of purity.
Sure, let me bring that up. So aura of vitality.
There's also like aura of life.
So, it's a concentration spell. It takes an action to cast. 30-foot sphere lasts a minute. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura within 30-foot radius. So you'd be the center of it, and it'd radiate 30 feet out. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points. So it does require concentration in order to maintain, but otherwise it would act just like any other concentration maintaining spell where you can't have two concentration spells going at the same time. And then the heal is a bonus action.
Yeah, it's curious because, like I said, it's weird because on the spell list it has like to the left of it a plus and a inside a circle. Like I've never seen
That's
that
weird.
symbol before.
I don't know what that would indicate.
Welcome back.
Is this in
D&D Beyond.
Let me look at your character.
Just look at the spell list, yeah.
What level
But the-
spell is it? Third?
It is the third, and then there's a couple fourth.
Let's see it. Let me refresh your dude. I'm looking. Why are your aura spells not showing up on your spell list? Oh, did you learn it for today, or?
No, I mean it's like I could prepare it if I wanted to.
Oh, okay. It might be because it is an aura spell, so it might be just marked as such. At least from D&D Beyond, it just says it's concentration.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. It might be also, like, you can't have two auras going at the same time. Maybe it's something to denote that.
Well, that's reasonable. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Not sure.
So just
Hello.
so you guys are aware, otherwise I'm not going to remember it all the time. As long as you're within 30 feet of me, you now have advantage on saving throws made to avoid being charmed or frightened, or to end the conditions if you are charmed or frightened.
nice?
Ooh.
Me gusta.
Me gusta. All right.
And that's just always on.
So it takes a few hours of travel, and you all return to the the slightly familiar swampy graveyard where you initially met friend here, Frankesh, or Frank, the skeleton who is now in your backpack. Here in the swampy graveyard, dotted by dead trees and putrid gases erupting from the melted earth.
Well, we know
Definitely.
exactly where we're going, right?
Yes, so I had to change like one thing up on the map, but otherwise everything should be very similar. But Flix, from your previous time here, you do remember that not only did people have a very difficult time maneuvering if they were on foot, your movement speed, if you are walking, you're in difficult terrain, but there were a lot of zombies around here, just kind of.
I mean, couldn't we have approached from, the south end?
No, the south end.
Because
There's
we know
there's a
that's where
cliff.
the entrance-
There's a cliff there.
Oh, I see. So we
There.
have to.
So this is the only way you can approach.
Was I ever able to purchase my radiant crossbow bolt?
Do you have money?
I do, and I was prepared to sell some excess magic items if need be, like the necklace of adaptation if need be, even my loaded dice.
Hold on.
Since the loaded dice require attunement for some reason.
They do?
Yeah.
Are you sure that's not just for, like, the cursed aspect of them? That's weird.
Wondrous item common requires attunement, so.
God.
But somebody will pay lots of money for magic dice, right? That are not cursed.
Second. Flix, the arrows are 50 gold a pop.
Cool.
How many would you like? Up to 10.
I will purchase 10.
Okay, minus 500 gold for Flix. And on Radiant crossbow bolt times 10.
And if possible, I'd like to buy some plus ammo, however much they have available. Like plus 2 ammo would be great. I think it's like, what, 200 per bolt or something?
You can up to 5. At 200 per. 200 per.
Yeah, I will do that. I'll buy 5 plus 2 bolts.
Okay.
And does that follow the usual recovery rules?
What do you mean by that?
Like you can recover about 50% of the ammunition that you expend.
Hold on a second. 5 plus 2 bolts. 200 gold a pop, so minus 1,000 gold. I have to make it.
Yeah.
I think usually ammunition expends its enchantment, I thought, but I could be wrong in 5e.
Let's see.
Not sure. I can look that up while we're doing other stuff.
Hold on. Ammo. What's a magical ammo? Once it hits it, it's no longer magical.
Okay.
So once it hits a target, it's no longer magical. If you manage to miss, then we could go with the 50% recovery rule, but you would have to miss.
Gotcha. Okay. Noted.
Okay. All right.
It's
Are
honestly
we
probably not
done
worth
with
the
our
gold.
shopping?
Yeah, it's not worth the gold in that case. I'll take my 1,000 gold back for that, but I'll keep the radiant bolts.
Okay. God damn it. All right. Are we done shopping?
Yeah.
Done.
Hold on.
Yeah, well, I mean, we never got to do my shopping. I was just to do my shopping, just a little shopping. All right.
All right. The burbling swamp, now warm under your feet, except for Flix, who is not stepping in the swamp, lies before you. And it is dark. Though, unfortunately, for those of you with dark vision, you are just seeing in black and white, but Flix, you are blessed by the devil's sight. And see very far. But you'll have to meander your way down south to the entrance of the quarters without rousing the attention of the undead nearby.
Do you two remember where all the giant skeletons were? There were quite a lot of them.
Well, there was one giant skeleton in the swamp. I think we went all the way around the swamp,
Yes,
and
we
then
should
down.
probably. Yes, I think it's wise to duplicate that course.
There was a bunch in the graveyard as well, but that wasn't the entrance we cared about anyway.
Yep, Flix is going to fall 20 feet. I will scout ahead and warn you in the event that there's a... Oh, sorry. Shopping is not over. I did want to buy Sundance.
Oh, it's over. It's actually over.
Okay,
Shopping is
that's
literally over.
Yeah.
All right.
You're already moving on the map, bro. It's over.
Damn it. The other two of you, remind us that we need to buy Sundance stones because our communication problems are stupid when such simple magic items exist.
Okay.
Nakashima just like stands really close to Rain. He just trudges through the swamp.
Flix zips back. There is some sort of undead. Dead ahead. About 40-50 feet away.
Do I as a cleric have any ability to sense like the relative strength of an undead?
Only with any sort of applicable power. Let me take a look at your feature here.
Mostly thinking for like turn undead, because like if I can just like wombo it, like obviously I would just want to do that, but I don't know how to sense if they're like CR1 or less.
So most abilities are based on you have to be able to see your target. So
Yeah.
currently you would be out of your sight range.
Okay.
But let's see, turn undead. You can present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censoring the undead. It has to be able to see you or hear you within 30 feet of you. So those are your prerequisites. You have to be within 30 feet in order to use your ability. But as for just sensing, it doesn't look like you have any sort of sensing ability. That would be more of a ranger kit.
Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, so what I read was that by hitting level 8, my turn undead could now just like insta-jib a CR1 undead or less. If they
I
didn't make a save.
believe so.
Okay, cool. Carry on. So
Yeah, you've got Radiance of the Dawn, you've got Turn Undead. Let me see what else. I don't see anything that just insta-jibs. Your Radiance of the Dawn does 2d10 plus 8. Oh, there's a... Oh, here it is. Destroy Undead. When an undead fails its saving throw against your Turn Undead feature, it is instantly destroyed if its CR is lower than the threshold for your level. Okay, that makes sense.
What does the threshold for my level be?
It's probably
so-
based on some chart.
So if you
Yeah,
click if you
okay.
click on it, it'll show you the chart. So if your cleric level is 8th, it'll destroy an undead of CR 1 or lower. So those are your
Okay.
like your minor dudes.
little Kelsingtons, got it. Like Frank.
Let's see. So a CR1, let me show you an example of a CR1 undead, because as a cleric you would have a good handle of like what you could turn and what you can't turn. So let's go undead, just stuff that you are familiar with. We're gonna go challenge rating 0 to 1. Still give us quite a bit of dudes. So we're talking like zombies, skeletons, those types of things. Fear the light. And if it's something you haven't seen before, it is something that you would have to assess in order to like scan. You know, get an idea of like get an insight check
Okay. Cool.
of like what CR, and then you can ask what CR it is, and then you would not waste your turn undead.
Okay, cool. So I can basically insight into ask what CR it is if I pass the insight check.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
Or you can
That-
just YOLO it and hope he turns.
I mean, that's what I would have been willing to do if that offer had not been on the table.
Just, but yes, he does have to fail his
yeah.
saving throw.
Yeah, I generally am a YOLO gamer, but since I don't seem to have to be here.
No, it's a good thing for everybody to know, like, hey, what's your capability as a cleric? I scream at the undead and they explode. Cool.
Got him. Cool.
Carry on.
Flix, did you want to try and make a distraction down south again? I think we did that last time and drew a lot of tension away from the direction we were walking.
Well, I mean, I can certainly attempt to.
We could also, if we see just like 1 or 2 undead, we could take them out quietly.
We can certainly try that as well. It just depends on how willing we are to alert whatever might still be in the Baron's hole. Hovel?
Hovel's a
Hideaway?
good word.
Well,
Muddy hole.
Kashiba kind of shrugs while still keeping his voice down. One less undead is a good thing, so I don't mind if more come over to fight us.
Yes, but we
mean, I'm
might
a-
end up fighting a great many of
I'm less concerned about being swarmed by the undead or destroyed. I'm more concerned about alerting whatever might be inside. We don't know who still remains down there, and getting the jump on them is far more valuable than anything dealt with up here, I think.
Okay, well, we can do it slow then.
I could also just...
While we're chatting, I cast Armor of Agathis on myself. It lasts an hour.
I
Yeah,
could also
I'll,
just expend one of my larger spells, and we can just all be invisible.
We did just fine last time sneaking around, so maybe we just try distraction route, I guess.
All right. In which case, let me get this fellow out of the way. Christina, my vision is still looks like only 60 feet. It's supposed to be 120.
Wait, stop. Can you pull with your
Oh,
thing how
that's
far you
so
can
weird.
see? That's
Oh, maybe because I was doing it
it's
diagonally.
it's 120. Seems fine.
Yeah, that's weird. I was counting and got the count wrong.
Yeah, your thing seems fine. I'm gonna unpause.
That's because I was counting diagonally. That's why.
Well, you're a big dupe.
That's weird. Like the way it counts is really bizarre. Okay. that's
It
fine.
does get a little weird in some cases.
Okay. I will create an illusion of something. Let's call it a halfling or something, and cause it to attract the attention of this fellow, and then scamper into the bushes and then disappear in this direction.
All right. Well, can you cast whatever spell you're casting into the V22?
I have the innate ability to cast.
Verter.
Earn the Verter.
Oh my god. Oh, it got removed for some reason. Hang on.
Oh, it's not so innate, is it now?
It's very innate. It's just the reason why it's not on my sheet is
Doesn't
because
seem all that innate.
it's silent image. It's the first level illusion spell.
Okay.
And D&D Beyond's being real slow right now.
Let's see. Spells. Doesn't say that you have silent image.
That's because Misty Visions got removed for some reason. Okay. I must have unclicked it when I was doing stuff.
Hmm.
There we go. Silent image at will.
Okay. All right. So you create a halfling. Let's see.
Yeah, the halfling makes a rude gesture at the skeleton and then scampers off into the swamp. Save DC is a 14. But they have to take an action to do a successful intelligence investigation check.
The zombie seems sufficiently distracted.
Oh, nice rando zombie noises. Well done.
And seems to pursue the halfling out into the bushes.
More to the south is this direction.
That's water, so if you want him to disappear into the water, you can, but
No, yeah, we'll stick with the bushes. I guess they can chase him along the shoreline to the south.
you watch them go.
Yep.
And eventually he gets out of line of sight.
he'll run around the bole of a tree somewhere down here and disappear. All right, let's move now. Like I zip
Did
back.
we roll for stealth?
You all don't have to. I already rolled to see if anything
Oh,
sensed
great.
you in the area. There's a bubbling of the swamp below you. Things live down there.
Or unlive?
A crocodile sits lazily on a large rock in the
Get a
center
job,
of the swamp.
crocodile.
We can be quiet. Hopefully the large crocodile pays us no mind.
Oop. Okay. Continue.
I was like, why are we pausing?
Because that crocodile doesn't want you on
The,
its
the
land.
crocodile just looked at you.
Can't
Okay,
imagine
the
there's a lot of food in
crocodile
that
sends a
swamp.
julep and is like, I say, what are you doing in my swamp?
Stop.
Oh, there's a zombo.
One moment.
Yep, I zip back. Paused.
Flix, you almost fly on top of a zombie. But lucky for you, his back is turned, and he does not seem to notice you.
I zip back, say, "Tss, there's one. Wait. Same trick. I will create an illusion in its line of sight. I will make a. Let's make it an exact duplicate of the princess. Peeks her head out from behind this wall, and winks saucily and waves at the zombie.
How dare you abuse the image of our monarch?
Flix, for this zombie does not seem to notice your illusion, and wobbles and moans.
I'll zip back. This one doesn't seem to be responding to my illusions at all. We may have to dispatch it quickly and quiet.
I'm gonna insight it.
You can't see it, Akashaba.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Just
It
trying to sneak up on it.
yeah, it is out of your line of sight.
Okay.
I'm trying to sneak up on it. I'm far overhead and flying. It shouldn't be too difficult. Stealth with advantage?
You can roll stealth. You don't. It's just normal stealth.
All right. What the hell is going on? Like, I lost a point on all of my stuff. It should be a +7 and it's a +6.
Did you unequip your luck stone?
No.
Yeah. You are a fourth level
yeah, it
rogue,
got
fourth level warlock.
unequipped somehow. There it is. Okay.
The zombie does not seem to notice you as you fly overhead.
Okay.
It shambles in the swamp, unbeknownst to your presence.
So I'm confused. Are we supposed to be descending on the zombie or are we waiting?
Like says you,
I said we need to sneak up on it.
from that vantage point of the zombie, you notice that it has no eyes when it cannot see.
Oh, interesting. All right. Well, hopefully the others are sneaking up. And in the meantime,
A break in the wall lies to your southeast.
I have a bell in my bag.
Okay. What's your
And,
plan?
Does it have
I
ears?
am going to use Mage Hand to transport the bell 30 feet this direction, so it'll be over here somewhere.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make it go ding 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 ding.
Okay. You lift the bell with the mage hand out of your bag. And the bell goes ding da ding da ding, as it is wont to do, as it leaves your bag. So this zombie is now immediately alerted.
Well, I mean,
You
I
in the air.
control like it's part of my thieves kit, so the
You
the
have a bell and a
clapper-
mage hand. You got the hand gripping your bell, and the bell's gonna do bell things. And it just goes ding da ding da ding. And you
well,
float it down to where you wanted it, like here.
Yeah, like
and it
over here
is
somewhere.
making a racket because it is a bell. And it just goes ding da ding da ding da ding ding da ding da ding. And the zombie's like, what in the actual fuck? Zombie groaning. And it goes towards the noise.
Excellent. And then I will
Ding da ding da ding.
and then I'll have it kind of go this direction. As long as it stays within 30 feet, I'll have it do that.
There's some dinging, and it seems to have caught the attention of another zombie a little bit towards the north. And he comes down to see what the racket is.
Rain is
Ding, ding,
taking
ding,
this
ding.
as a cue to continue moving. Shabakam.
Ding da ding da ding da
Ashima
ding.
shrugs back at Rain like, I don't know what the fucking plan is.
I mean, I told you guys what the plan was, so I don't know what the confusion is.
Well, I think like what Akashima took is that like we were going to sneak up on
Ding,
it
ding,
together.
ding,
Like
ding.
Akashima didn't know that you were doing it alone.
Well, I was expecting to sneak up on it with you guys and kill it, but then you didn't.
Keep in mind,
Ding,
we
ding,
literally
ding,
can't
ding,
see
ding, ding.
anything. You're like double our visual range, so like we need a little bit more guidance. And let's sneak up on the thing, and then you just fly off separately.
Ding da ding 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 ding.
Yep. And then the mage hand will throw the bell off this direction somewhere.
One moment. As you all begin to walk past, as the bell goes ding 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 ding, and you throw it into the swamp where it lands with a splash, the ding-a-linging stop. These two zombies move towards it and begin kind of digging around in the water. But one other zombie, the straggler, hears the squishing of loud bugbear footsteps
Uh-oh.
and turns towards whatever sound it is. He does not see Flix, and he begins to amble slowly in this direction.
The game is paused. We can.
I unpaused it.
I'll make a lumbering bugbear illusion appear here. Click, click. Why no click? Oh, no click because. There we go. And then it will lumber this direction. Because this one has eyeballs, right?
You do.
You do be seeing stuff.
He's gonna make an inch check.
It's a very compelling zombie, or a very compelling bugbear. Yeah, it disappears behind a headstone, like over here, and then drops out of sight.
An excellent distraction.
So distracted.
Is that a
You know-
cliff there?
It is.
Okay.
A little bit of a squeeze.
What the hell? I can't move Flix
'Cause-
anymore.
Because that's a wall.
Oh.
Gotta get closer to the wall.
Oh, that's a cliff.
Yo.
looks
Flix,
like-
one moment. Flix, as you round the corner, what you immediately see, sitting astride or excuse me, sitting beside the large statue of an angel overlooking this graveyard, appears to be a couple shambling zombies, expected from what you've seen in the swamp. But around here, they're a little bit closer to the entrance of these vampires' quarters. However, what you were not expecting was there's a growth on the statue itself, a tangle of vines and leaves. What at first glance was most assuredly just moss collecting on this statue. But now it appears to be alive, sentient, with tangled vines creeping down towards the zombies. Like, so you see that in this creature's maw already sits the corpses of of its lunch. 6 corpses just stuffed in its maw, and it appears to be hungry for more.
In the devil? Okay, I'll zip back and warn the others. Immediately. Clicky. Alright, and I will descend. Sorry, I'm zoomed out, so it's hard to click things. They're all very tiny. Alright, so 2 zombies. Some sort of horrible plant monstrosity is attached to the statue. It looks like it's eaten a number of different things. Probably very dangerous. No doubt left here by the vampire to guard the entrance.
Do we just have to fight now, or can we get around it?
Typically, if something doesn't have eyes, it has some other ability to sense things. That being
Does
the case, I
it-
think sneaking past it will be most difficult.
Is it rooted to something? Like, does it look like it can move on its own?
Seems to. It's mostly composed of vines. There's no indication that it's stuck where it is. But I can't tell one way or the other, to be honest.
Kashiba is going to go ahead and cast Bless.
Hey.
All right, Akashaba, you bless yourself. Oh, sorry. Okay, push the wrong button. You bless yourself, and Flix and Rain. And I am going to do a perception check because bless does require verbal components to see if something notices you. Kashba, make me a stealth check.
Okay. And so with advantage and disadvantage, it's just one roll,
It
right?
should be
It just
advantage
cancels
because you
out.
have mithril armor +2, right?
No, that's not what he got. He got +2 armor.
He got +2 half plate.
Okay, so
Okay,
it's
so it's just a normal roll then.
Okay.
Because you have the boots, which give you advantage. The armor
And the plate
gives
gives you disadvantage,
so it's
yeah.
just normal.
So it's
Nice.
just-
My D&D Beyond is like, are you aware that you have advantage and disadvantage? Which do you want to roll?
Normal.
Yeah.
Whoa!
All right,
Hey.
Akashba, your whispered blessed words are quiet enough to not rouse the suspicion of this growth.
I did not hear my amen.
The growth itself appears to be moving on the statue, kind of creeping down, extending tendrils towards these 2 zombies below. The zombies are kind of just wandering aimlessly.
Oh, this should be entertaining. I'm gonna try something. Do these zombies have eyes?
Yeah, they do.
All right, I'm gonna make a luscious fat man appear here, and he's gonna scramble toward the plant creature. He looks like extra delicious. He's got an apple in his mouth.
A fat man. I'm like, what do I search for?
Picture of John Goodman.
Okay, here's just
dare
a man.
Yes, I'm gonna
The zombies appear to be roused by the man.
Yeah, I'm gonna lure the zombies. The man, Randall, Randall runs toward the plant creature. now we get to test if the plant creature. No, the other way. The other way. Those are zombies.
He can't go any higher because behind him is a giant rock because it's
Okay.
a statue.
He'll run this way then. He'll run around the edge of the statue toward the plant creature. Does the plant creature react to Randall?
The plant creature. Hey. Whether it does or doesn't, the tendrils still appear to be climbing down the mountain. Flix, do you
park
just
Randall.
continue letting Randall do his thing?
Yeah, Randall will run over here and sweat profusely. It's great.
All right. The zombies get closer. Closer. And the tendrils whip out, grabbing the zombies very easily, very carelessly in their reach, stuffing it quickly into its maw. There is a gnashing that sounds like bones crunching as you delightfully make a salad.
Nam.
The zombies have become one with the flower, and it is fed on blood. Oh, and Randall's gone.
And Randall disappears. I let Randall fall. Okay, I fed 2 zombies to the plant. It ate them immediately. It's probably extremely dangerous. It was extremely funny, though.
You said good? Do we want it?
Well, I think it will probably, be rather difficult to deal with. We should certainly avoid it if possible, but I don't think that necessarily would be possible. It doesn't seem to be able to see, though, so if we're quiet and we skirt it, we might get past.
Hey, maybe you go first and try to sneak. You are faster than us. You can fly.
All right, suit yourself. Yeah, I'm going to try to
Alright,
sneak
one
past.
Roll stealth for me, Flix.
Sure.
As soon as you get on the other side of that wing, it has the potential to see you.
I roll so awfully on stealth, it's ridiculous.
One moment. Who's saying no?
Sorry, Al is trying to eat other cats' food, so...
Oh, no, bad boy.
Yeah, Al doesn't really understand the law, so he just kind of does what he wants.
I mean, if he wasn't supposed to eat it, why is it there, though, Rob? I ask you this.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, roll initiative for me.
Whenever Al is in trouble, Kayla calls him Mr. Fonz.
Mr. Fonz. Doing good. Yeah.
You calm down, buddy. Calm down. You have your own food. Alright. I have a very wobbly cat in my lap, so maybe slightly distracted.
All right, Flix, I'm going to add 1 to your initiative roll because you are caffeinated.
Oh, that's true.
Flix, as you flit along the other side of the wing, hoping that this corpse-eating plant doesn't see you, as soon as you get to the other side of the wing, the tendrils seem to react to even the air that pulsates around when you move. And it whirls, eager for another tiny snack. Flix, you're up.
I say loud enough for them to hear me. Well, it saw me, or whatever it did with its sensory plant bits. It's wildly irritating. I didn't even know I was here, he says, drawing a bead with his crossbow. It's ridiculous. I'm going to use the rogue steady aim ability as a bonus action, and it will give me advantage on my shot.
All right. All right, 22 hits. 21 piercing damage.
For 32 damage total.
All right. There's a very delightful squelch as your crossbow bolt sinks home, and some sap or ooze, or probably a mixture of blood and both squirt out. It does not like that.
I would like to know how many hit points it has left.
All right. Since you crit your insight, you can know two things.
I would like to know one of its abilities.
Okay. There are the hit points. And let's go with this one. So, the corpse flower contains the corpses of 1d6 plus 3 humanoids. If you were listening carefully, you would know how many corpses the corpse flower had consumed. These remains of the total cover against attacks and other effects outside the corpse flower. If the corpse flower dies, the corpses within it can be pulled free. While it has at least one corpse in its body, it can use a bonus action to do one of the following: digest and regain hit points, or animate a human in its body and turning it into a zombie.
Pain in the ass.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. Flix, does that end your round?
It does.
All right. Yep. Next up, the corpse flower. A moment. The corpse flower expels a fetid gas and begins to work its way across the wing, climbing and snaking out with its tendrils with veritable ease, coming this way.
Oh, it has a climb speed.
Flix. One moment. And it whips out with the tentacle. Actually, it's going to take a bonus action and eat one of the corpses that it has in its body. And you see Flix as it's climbing up the wing towards you. It just munches on the corpse. And we're going to regain 2d10 hit points. Plus 11. It seems to grab the foliage along the way.
Speaking of squirmy lap cats.
Meow. Flix, you notice as the corpse flower comes closer, it has a terrible smell associated with it. The corpse flower will now make 3 tentacle attacks. Flix does a 22 hit.
It does. The corpse flower immediately takes 10 cold damage.
Okay. As it lashes out with the first tentacle, Flix, you take 28 damage.
Jesus.
2d6
Christ.
from bludgeoning, and then there is poison damage.
Alright.
Sorry. That you need a DC 14 Constitution saving throw for the 14 poison damage.
Sure. Constitution?
Yep. You fail.
Yeah, so that's 28 damage.
It whips again with the tentacle. Oh. Where did my attack go? Hello? Oh, I'm dumb. Flix is a 14 hit. Okay. And it does the last attack. This is a 17 hit.
It does not.
All right. The corpse flower, satisfied with its tentacle barrage, passes its turn. Akashaba, you're up. Flix is taking a whipping.
Oof. Akashba can't see it from where he is, right?
He
it's
cannot. It's on the other side
wing,
of the wing.
Okay. Akashba sees Flix get hit though and like runs over here. I'm gonna inside it first.
Okay. What would you like to know?
is it considered undead?
1 moment. No, it is not.
Okay. Okay, Akashba is going to take another 5-foot step forward, and Akashba is going to dome it.
All right, whip it.
Ugh.
Unfortunately, Akashba, you miss critically.
Okay, and that is going to... Actually, Akashba is going to summon Spirit Weapon.
Oh my god, I totally forgot to mark that he is 10 feet up, but you can still reach him.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon, where would you like to summon it?
Right behind him. Right here.
Okay. Flying sword comes out. Boop.
Okay, and going to swing. 19 hit.
19 hits.
Okay, and he's going to do 5 damage.
Alright, let me
And
just
that is
double
going to end my turn.
Rain, you're up.
Rain will activate Blade Song with her bonus action. And just go 5, 10, 15. Can she see what's going on from here?
Yes. As long as you're on this side of the wing.
Sure, we'll
you
say
are
we're
good.
on that side of the wing.
Yeah, you're good there.
Not trying to hide from it, so. And it's 10 feet up.
It is.
Yeah.
It's just on the wing that is a bit above the ground. It's also up there because Flick's got its attention first. And it scampered over as quick as it could to try and get to him.
Neat. I guess I will just use Ray of Frost because I don't think she can actually get close enough to reach it.
All right, go ahead.
That was an 18 hit.
An 18 hits.
It takes 10 cold damage and it is slowed 5 feet
Okay.
or 10 feet, whatever it is. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter much. 10 feet.
10 feet, okay.
Let's see. Shows 25. We're gonna move the rest of our movement here. And I think that's it. I'll insight check.
All right. What would you like to know? You also notice that your ray of frost has seemed to crystallize some of the more mobile tendrils, and it wasn't very quick before, but now it is very not quick. It's not going to be going anywhere very fast. It has a pretty low base move speed.
Let's see. Does it have any more abilities?
It does. Here you go. You notice as well as you get closer that it has a terrible smell. Each creature that starts its turn within 10 feet of the corpse flower, or one of its zombies, must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you're incapacitated till the end of the turn. If you're immune to poison damage, you automatically succeed on this saving throw.
Cool, tight. All right. That's it.
All right. Top of the round, round 2, it's Flicks.
And I have to immediately make that saving throw.
Yep. 14, and you fail.
I've had a bless. Hang on.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, you're right.
11. Unfortunately, you still fail Flicks, and you are incapacitated by the stench, the rotting stench of the corpse flower.
That means I do nothing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Let me just double check the incapacitated. I'm pretty sure that I'm like, how spell? Can't take actions or reactions.
Yep, that's a 50-50 chance to just do nothing. Every round.
Well, until you succeed. Once you succeed, you're fine.
Yep. All right. Flix, unfortunately, you retch powerfully. The corpse flower exudes its scent.
Ew.
It should have advantage to attack me, right?
Let us see. Yes, if it decides to attack you.
You're not stunned. That's a different thing. I don't think incapacitate bequeaths that.
Let me check.
Let's see. Incapacitated. Does it link me here? An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions, so you can do anything else.
Huh.
Yeah, stunned
so
is
I
like
can't take, so I can move if I wanted to.
You can.
Huh. Yeah. I think
Some
I would.
others very like specifically say you also are incapacitated and you can't move, but this does not. Incapacitated, you only cannot take actions or reactions.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know if movement is considered an action for this purpose. I'll just stay where I am just in case, and I'll figure that
you
out.
do have to take the move. Oh no, you don't have to take the move action. You just have move for default. Yeah, maybe not.
Let's see.
If I can move, I'll move before the start of my next turn.
Let's see. Hold on. Yes. So let's see. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. Can you move? Yes. The condition states everything you're not allowed to do. Actions, reactions, moving is none of those, so you can do it. Keep in mind the most effects that incapacitate also cause other conditions, such as movement restrictions, such as hypnotic pattern. So
Got it, but not this one.
not this one.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm going to flit away then.
Vomiting, mind you. You're vomiting uncontrollably.
Yeah, I'll leave a trail of vomit. Like, are we paused? Oh no.
The vomit propels him.
I was gonna say, is this for that scene from What We Do in the Shadow?
Yeah, he like flits over here. Stench is horrible.
For the vampire eats
Like-
pizza. Yeah.
Yeah, like vomits as he goes.
Like
Like a trail of coffee is what he leaves behind him.
oh god, it's so much coffee. Jesus Christ, it's a ridiculous amount of coffee. Start of the corpse flower's turn. He's just gonna exist and can climb down, so he skitters down the wing, dropping to 0 feet. And it has reach, so it's going to.
Christina,
Yes.
I'm sorry, it was entitled to an attack on me, an attack of opportunity. If it wanted to use its reaction to do that.
It will. Slappa.
misses.
Slappa 12, okay.
Proceed.
My groove. It's going to choose who to attack. First attack, it lashes out with a tentacle towards Akashaba. Akashaba, does a 17 hit your armor class?
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Not anymore.
Yeah, sorry.
Your half plate makes a very satisfying clang as the tentacle glances off it.
I just as that happens, Akashima notices it bounce off, and he looks over in Rain and flicks his direction with like a confident thumbs up,
Ray just gives him back a
Yeah.
double thumbs up.
like
Feel-
internet keyboard.
Feels
kid.
good, doesn't it?
Second tentacle is going to attack Rain. 15.
Does not hit.
And the last tentacle will also try to hit Rain. So 22 with disadvantage. I rolled 2 17s.
What am I up to now? 17 plus. Okay, I will cast a shield. And it misses.
All right. The tentacle, the third one coming in quickly at the last minute. You raise the shield and it goes skyward. The corpse flower takes a bonus action to corpses, and he will regenerate 2d10 hit points. Okay, and he regains 7 hit points. You hear the crunching of bones as it sucks the marrow. Akashaba, you're up.
he's down to
what's the deal
6
with this?
bodies
I
now.
have to make a con save.
You start your turn within 10 feet of the corpse flower. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You fail. You're incapacitated.
Okay. Ow.
You can move, so you do have your move. Kashaba, you're not immune to poison, are you? For any reason?
Not that I know of.
Actually, let me look. You are not. Okay, just checking.
Okay. Kashaba's gonna go all the way back here.
All right. Kashaba, he is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
He already used his reaction attacking me.
It was his turn immediately after that.
Yeah, his reaction's back.
You're right.
Slap. 24?
Warding flare.
Oh shit, let me see it cast.
Yeah, let me remember how to cast it.
Sorry, Kashaba, you can't warding flare, you're incapacitated.
Oh, never mind. Then yeah, he hits me.
Sorry, I have to be an asshole there. You
That's
are
fine.
actually incapacitated. Make me another Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Okay.
You fail.
Sucks to suck.
Kashaba, the full weight of the poison slams into you. You take 25 damage, both bludgeoning, and the poison seeps into your veins.
Do we still have the 5 temp HP from the inn, or?
You do, absolutely.
Okay, so I take 19 damage then?
Should be 20.
20, math.
And don't forget, everybody here is also blessed, so
Yeah.
I will just remind everybody.
Wouldn't that be interrupted if I was incapacitated?
Is blessed
Sorry,
concentration?
I'm also being a stickler for the rules.
Is blessed concentration?
It is, but I don't think incapacitated. Stun would drop
Stun
concentration.
would. You know what? I'm gonna say it doesn't fall. I'm gonna say it doesn't fall. Rain, you're up.
Well, Constitution game.
Hey.
All right, you succeed, and you are not sickened by the corpse flower's disgusting smell.
And it no longer is effective? Nice. Okay, well, they will just step up. Yes, fine. We'll just do a full round of attacks. I don't really want to spend any more spells on this guy.
All right. You managed to stomach the stench, and yes, you are no longer affected.
Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Let me roll fire. So he takes 12 piercing damage and 6 fire damage for a total of
Ooh.
18.
All right, 18 damage. It begins to shriek and curl as the green flame blade burns. Oh god, it burns. 26 hits.
And another 11 piercing.
You neatly lop off a tentacle.
Sweet. That is her turn.
All right, top of the round. Next round, Flicks, you're up. You cease retching, and your eyes are watering,
Yeah.
but you've collected yourself enough.
Yeah, draw a bead on the stupid plant thing and unload on it.
The 9 misses.
Oh, plus.
Yeah, it's still a 10. It was a long shot.
10
The
misses.
other one hit.
The
17 hits, though.
17 hits.
All right, so it takes 24 damage.
All right. More satisfying crossbow bolts hit home as sap and blood ooze out of it.
I hate this thing. I absolutely despise it.
Flex, does that end your round?
No. Would you hurry up and kill that, Rain?
Sure, yeah, I'm on it. Yeah,
That's a good laugh.
Get right,
Thank you.
get right on that. Thank you.
Perfect. Well done. All right, now my turn is over.
All right, next up, Corpse Flower, now with a tender morsel next to it. It will take a bonus action to consume the corpse. Crunch. For 2d10. He heals 9. And he will take a triple swipe at Rain, who is right in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
The first tentacle lashes out.
With
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Rolls a 7.
Miss.
And again,
Miss.
with an 11. And the third tentacle.
Miss.
Why-ya! And with its other tendrils frozen to the ground, does not move very quickly anywhere, but just shifts as it
Oh,
tries
it's not
to.
slowed anymore. It's just the one turn.
He's very
Only-
slow.
Only lasts until the start of my next turn, I think.
Okay. Akashaba, you're up.
Okay, Akashba is going to get back within range, I think. Yeah. I don't really want to use spells on this. We'll just roll our constitute. Well, actually, you know what? Never mind. We have mobile, so we're fine.
You have your sword up too, by the way. Your busted
know.
weapon.
So
Okay.
you have to start your turn within 10 feet of it in order to be incapacitated, so you're good. You can go into it, but at the start of your turn, you are going to roll to be incapacitated.
Well,
due to
so
its
my
smell.
understanding here is like I can basically run in 10 feet, dome him, and then back out, and then because I have mobile as a feat, he actually doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Yep, that's correct.
Shit.
That is correct, actually, yes.
Nice. Okay.
Thanks, Mobile.
Get him. Yeah, you don't even have to hit him, actually.
Zip
you just have to
zap!
attack him for mobility.
Okay. And then
A 17 hits?
right, and then 15 with blessed strikes,
Okay.
and then the sword's gonna move over to him and
Sword moves.
roll this,
10 misses as the sword swishes through air.
and then Akashaba takes a beastly bound back this way.
Oh, not even a single attack of opportunity. How are you so
Whoa.
fast?
I know, right? Okay, that's the end of Akashaba's turn.
Up and weave.
Rain, you're up.
I'll take another series of attacks.
Uh, 24 hits.
Takes 9 piercing damage plus 6 fire damage for a total of 15.
Okay.
And second attack.
Oh, unfortunately, your second attack misses. Lost in the foliage.
Lost in the foliage. That is actually, she's gonna step down here just to try and like block him from moving towards anybody else.
Oh, good, because that seemed to be its intent. The small one has proven sharp and annoying. Flix, top of the round, you're up.
I thought didn't I distinctly ask you to kill it, Rain?
Thought I'd leave a little bit for you to finish it off.
Oh, that's kind of you. It's so wiggly for something so
Wait,
large, though.
I really thought Rain was gonna reply with "You're not my manager."
Both of those hit.
All right, well that's 37 damage. Does it live through that?
Your second shot will kill this, Flix. What do you do?
I aim for those stupid flower buds, and I aim to sink crossbow bolts or blast crossbow bolts directly through them.
With a very satisfying. The bulbs burst open, and the corpses that were held within the maw kind of tumble out. You can count them as they come out. There were 6 to start, and it ate 2 more. So 6 bodies pour out of it as it falls to the ground.
Ugh,
Yeah.
disgusting. Although, I wonder, perhaps... Ugh, I have to. Flix zips over and, like, uses prestidigitation to seal away the foul stench and begins examining the bodies to see if there was anything valuable amongst them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Flix, make me an investigation check as you rifle through the zombies.
Nope. Ugh, disgusting. There might be something valuable there, but I'm not going to get my hands dirty finding it.
Is there anything about a corpse flower that is valuable as a rare magical creature that Rain would know about to like try and harvest?
Make me an Arcana check.
Maybe we can make a gas gun.
The corpse flower actually does have multiple uses that you can think of. Its sap has very, very caustic properties in order to digest the blood and bone it comes into contact with. Its blooms also are extremely caustic and can be used as like blinding powders for those of the thievery trade.
Oh, Flix, like I think there's some stuff here we can actually you might be able to put to use.
Oh, wonderful. Flake
Rain will
says, making no move to get anywhere near the damn thing.
Rain will try
Why do
to
you
harvest
smell
what she
so
can.
bloody awful?
Oh yeah, it smells terribly. Ah yes, Rain, and if you do wish, you can also harvest some of its glands that produce its stench. You want some glands?
Yes, all of this sounds useful.
Who doesn't want glands?
Fucking love glands.
I love glands.
We have to pronounce glands as though it has 2 syllables, though. Glands.
Glands.
Flix, come over here. I will cast healing spell before we venture into cave.
Oh, I love that. How novel.
Flix, even with your absolutely terrible investigation roll, you still do find the remnants of some things buried within the smelly foliage of the corpse flower. Second.
Flix, heal 17.
Wow, nice. That should get me pretty close. Yeah, I'm 1 point off of max. Thank you. That was lovely.
That was a good roll.
Flix, you find... roll me a 1d10, please.
Yes. Ten.
Oh, nice. You find the glint of a couple platinum pieces catches your eye.
Oh, whoa.
You
I
find
definitely
two platinum.
use mage hand to pluck the platinum from the corpse and like carefully clean them off. Like I'm doing everything with magic so that I don't have to get my hands dirty, and it doesn't enter my pouch until it's absolutely spotless. Ugh, disgusting.
Yes, you find a couple very lovely platinum coins.
We'll divvy these up later.
Rain is
So-
like sawing pieces off.
So we know when we get in there, likely revenants and vampire. Do we want to have plan maybe for this?
Oh
Last
no.
time I feel like things just kind of worked out, sort of.
Hera
I
said
fully
that
expect-
he should have moved on. There should be no vampire.
At the very least, I'm expecting traps. Lots of traps. Booby traps. And expendable undead. I think it's more likely that if anything, they might have left one revenant behind, but kept the other just in case we outmatch whatever it leaves. I could be wrong, of course.
How do we deal with revenant?
I have no idea. We never did figure that out.
No, we did not. If we end up killing revenant, it just come back, but then vendetta on us then, yes? That is understanding?
I don't think so. I think that they are created.
Kashima, you can make a religion check.
Okay.
I mean, Flix is still going to speculate ignorantly. Aren't they created by the process of demanding vengeance? Isn't that part of their whole thing?
Remnants have a single vengeance at Kashima, and they will, even if you kill them, they still want to go after the original vengeance target.
But they do, Akashima would know that they do just like reanimate basically.
They
come
do.
back.
They just come back. I believe it takes like a one night or something. I can look it up.
Akashba looks
Takes
up
a very
with-
short period of time.
No, I remember it now. So it only has the one vengeance. It kind of swears it on the one thing. Even if we kill it, it will come back though, probably in like less than a day. So
How do you get rid of them permanently then?
I don't actually really know, to be honest. I think like the idea is they get their vengeance and then they go away, but that's obviously not good either.
I mean, there has to be a way.
I think probably, I don't know. Put it in the
Kashaba, you understand also that a revenant only survives for a year, and then if it doesn't kill its target within a year, it fades away into the afterlife.
Oh, I do think though. I remember hearing something like there's limited time, maybe like a year or so that they have to get vengeance, and if they don't get it, then it's kind of like they go kaput. So maybe we, I don't know, kill it, put the remains in cage, and just let it sit there for a year. I don't.
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't. Maybe
Oh.
cage need to be very strong, but
And if you kill a revenant, its soul will come out and look for a new corpse to inhabit, pretty much instantly. So, yes, they
Listen,
come back very quickly.
I watched some dumb movie with Denzel Washington in it called Fallen, and this is like basically the plot of it. Oh, okay, that's fine.
That's extremely irritating. You can't just cast some
Hey.
sort of...
So then, I was under the impression we were here to kill vampire, but if vampire is not here, then I now question why we are here, aside from just getting rid of some minor undead.
No, we're not here to kill the undead. We're here to look for clues. The undead are an unexpected bonus, or rather
Oops,
unexpected.
that was
bonus.
for Rain. Rain, you gain corpse flower bulb pollen, plus corpse flower sap, 1 gallon.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So then, we are here to investigate and kill other undead we might find. Okay, well, I get like something out of this, so...
Yes, and it might get us one step closer to getting revenge on that vampire.
Yeah, I hear you. Just, obviously slightly complicated process for what I was hoping for. We should go straight to vampire and get revenge, because last time, as you recall, we kind of ran away.
Yes, because we were going to get our asses kicked.
Yeah,
Now,
now we
the
come
situation
back
still
from
does
the-
demand some stealth, though, so we should be somewhat more quiet.
Yeah, this full plate, I think, is actually not super helpful for this, but it's straight, alright? Did you see that vine thing just bounce off me? Stupid vine thing.
Yes, you weren't immediately killed. I rather enjoyed that
Yeah,
part.
that's very new. I like it. To be honest, I was kind of before thinking, oh, if I just never get hit, it's not a problem, right? But that not really jive with reality of constantly getting hit.
Rain comes over to Flix, hefting like piles of Icarus corpse flower parts and just shoves them into his hands. Here you go.
Oh, no.
Cat.
Rain, make me investigate an investigation check, please.
Flix, diffidently puts the various plant parts in the bag of holding.
Well, here. Still got
Akashaba.
blessed.
Okay, Akashaba, do you wish to search the corpse flower corpse?
Not really. No.
Just look, would you?
What for what? What are we looking for?
Look, lots of bodies were in there. One of those bodies probably had something more valuable than a couple of coins. I just don't want to
I'm
do
not
it.
really like a value person. I'm more like a
Well-
don't navigate through corpses person.
But what if there's like a ring or a necklace or
I
a
don't know,
weapon suitable for
honestly, I would-
doming?
Pretty good without those things,
Will you just look?
No.
It's like sitting there, like open and eviscerated.
Akashba literally is not going to do this. This is not his jam.
All right, Rain, aside from what you have received, you find nothing else of value on the corpse flower. And Akashaba will not look at the corpse flower because it's full of corpses and he's disgusted by it, and that's okay.
Rain will cast prestidigitation on herself now to clean up the green goo.
All right, the Icarus sap and blood combination sloughs off of you.
All right, well, let's get moving, shall we?
It's a good idea.
Sneak, sneak, sneak. Not that we were
Yeah, should we roll
totally
stealth
quiet
check
out
for
here.
going in? Here.
I mean, we didn't use any particularly loud spells, so
That's true, and we were speaking quiet.
All right,
Christina, do you need a stealth check or?
one moment. Give me a second to swap the scene, Plex.
Okay.
I lost it. I lost the scene.
I'm gonna take Freya downstairs real quick for her dinner while we swap scenes.
Okay.
Right back.
While he's out there, by the way, so Kayla decided to put up our Christmas tree in the living room this morning. So like Christmas tree is up, and Al, obviously special needs cat that he is, just like is spending his whole time trying to munch on Christmas tree.
Oh
So, like,
no.
when we're not down there anymore, like he has to stay upstairs with like the little baby gate up. So like Kayla has left to go see some friends, and he can't get to the Christmas tree, and he's just sitting in the hallway with his little like
Is he sad?
like angry shriek, trying to
Oh.
attack the gate because he doesn't understand. Like he wants Christmas tree, mom is gone. How to get to Christmas tree? And so like he keeps coming in here and like looking at me and yelling, and then going back out into the hallway like, "Come on, follow me. We can fix this."
Oh. Help!
I know.
Help me!
Oh yeah, he just like doesn't get it. He does not understand why he can't have Christmas tree.
Meanwhile, my fat cat underneath my desk in his cat pillow just passed out.
I mean, I kind of wish my cat was doing that. Al is like literally just breaking my heart here with his little cries.
Oh, poor baby.
I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation for why you can't put up a Christmas tree in November, but this might be a new challenger.
Yeah.
I'm back.
All right,
Welcome back.
welcome back. You all descend into the hidden cavern, sequestered underneath the graveyard. And as you descend into the rough-hewn cave, the stairs begin to form a familiar descent. And the room opens up, and with Flix in the lead, you can tell everybody what you see.
Is this one of the revenants?
No, it is not. Flix, what you see before you with your keen devil eyes, it appears to be a shambling zombie. But
It
these
looks
look
somewhat nastier than the zombies outside, though, I presume.
Yes, they're a little bit different. The other ones seem to be more mindless, resurrected corpses, kind of fresh from the grave, turned to earth. But these seem like dry, desiccated, with long claws and more wicked teeth.
All right. Just about 80 feet ahead, there's a very dangerous-looking zombie. And do you remember those things that were in the cages? They were like
The
some sort of
gnolls.
awful dog beast, undead gnoll things.
Mhm.
It seems as though at least one of those has been returned to its cage.
It probably will not be on our side this time.
Not.
So is it just one zombie and no?
So it seems. That's all I can see right now, at least. And there's likely traps, which we should look for.
Yeah, I guess an investigation checking. Let's see. Nope. We're fine.
Akasha, you look around the rough-hewn stone. What could possibly hide a trap here?
22 with plus.
Flix, you look around a bit more carefully at the stone, with a keen eye for traps, looking at the cracks and crevices. But at least up here, you see nothing.
Alright, nothing so far. That zombie may be an alarm system, but I could open fire now and hope to lure it toward us.
It does not seem to see you.
Maybe that's a better idea. At least we know there are no traps here. And then, honestly, if more come, at least we have advantage of being set in spot here, and we can just watch them come and make plan.
We
And
do have the
retreat
high
outside,
ground.
if need be.
Let me see some real quick here. So okay, yeah, it's been longer.
Flix loads up and gets ready.
Okay, sorry, I was just checking my spiritual weapon would still be there, but it's been longer than a minute, so it's gone.
Okay.
Okay, I guess fire away.
Rain steps like a little bit ahead of you.
All right.
Actually, can I get close enough where I can actually see it to get a?
Well, Flix didn't realize that you were going to do that, so
Nope,
he
that's fine.
opens fire. I have advantage because it does not see me. Surprise attacks.
All right. One moment. Let me begin the combat thing. I'm just popping this out because we are getting into combat.
Play the banger. Play the fucking banger.
Play the banger.
I'm guessing those both hit, actually.
Akashaba and Rain, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Okay. Yeah, boy.
Actually, does bless? Oh, we don't have bless right now, right? It's gone.
We do. Blitz is up for 10 minutes, so you should still have
Oh,
it.
okay, so we actually get a D4 to our initiative then,
Yeah.
because it does technically count as an ability check.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Nice. 19.
You're making me
number 29.
adjust your initiative. Okay, 19. Rain,
Yeah.
what did you get? A 2, so bringing it to 9. Flix, you got a 3, bringing it to 29. Alright, let me close all your character sheets here. Alright, Flix.
I already made my attacks.
I am scrolling up.
I had a 21, I had a 20.
Both of
and I
those
got
do
8
hit.
from sneak attack. So total 45 damage.
Alright. Flix. Very silently, boom, boom, you let loose your hand crossbow bolts, and wordlessly, the zombie crumples to the ground. You have actually forced it to make a check. If the damage reduces the zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit. On a success, the zombie drops to 1 hit point instead.
Okay, it's DC for the second one.
It's very high. He's not going to make this.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to roll for the lulz.
Well, I mean,
Okay, I mean, he tried his best. However, he dies. You literally one-rounded it. Now, it is still a high-stress situation, so I'm going to keep us in combat. But Akashaba, it is your turn. You cannot see what happened.
Well, can Flix whisper? I think it's dead.
Oh, okay. Akashaba moves forward about 20 feet.
You see it at the edge of your vision. It appears to be right here.
Yep. Okay, Akashaba's gonna move the rest of his 20 feet. And Akashaba's looking around. Doesn't see anything. Yep, that's the end of his turn.
Rain, you're up.
Akashaba looks back and gives the thumbs up.
Rain will move right next to Akashaba. Make a perception check. Let's see if there's anything else about. Oh, a natural 20. It's very satisfying, like, gratifying horn sound with these dice when it rolls a natural 20.
Wooga! Rain, with your perception. Okay. Rain, is there anything in particular you are looking for in here?
She's particularly looking for anything threatening or that like catches her eye in the darkness. So like if anything glints or like, lets off any kind of light or anything
All
that
right.
would stand out.
The first thing you do notice is the familiar kind of glint of the bone of this massive creature. A little bit to your northwest, but your keen elven ears actually pick up that there are certainly more zombies shuffling around on carpet. You hear kind of the soft shuk, 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 to the northeast. So you are definitely not alone. And what
They sound
Flicks
like they're
one-rounded, they you are not sure if they have heard you yet. But Flick's shot was so sure and happened in one round that you're not quite sure if they've noticed their companion die.
There's definitely more in here. Keep your eyes peeled.
Flicks, you're up. Well, Flicks, you can see a little bit further than the rest of people, and at the edge of your vision to the northeast, you do see one of the gnolls, the gnoll husks, still trapped in the cage. It wobbles to and fro. All right, Flicks, as you step up, your vision allows you to see the rest of the room, and there are absolutely more of those husk zombies to the northeast.
So this one is dead, yes?
Yes, he is super dead. Now, the one up here to the northeast seems to be shuffling about on the carpet. Does not seem to notice you. And then this one here is also ambling about. They don't seem to notice you yet.
Two more. Oh, one more Gnoll Husk. 2 zombies. I'm going to try to take out the one that's ambling about in the furniture. Well, which way are they facing? Can I shoot one without alerting the other one?
This one is facing to the west. This one is facing to the south. So, no, they would see each other.
Alright, I mean, presuming that they're intelligent enough to know what's going on. Alright, I guess I'll shoot the one that's closer then. But because it's unaware of me, I still get advantage, right?
It would have to, let's see, so you can see it. It cannot see you. It is unaware of you. So yeah, you have advantage.
Sweet.
Oof. Your second shot crits, however, your first shot goes awry.
Yes. Alright, so here's 4d6 sneak attack damage on that second one. An extra 11 damage.
Okay, it is immediately added to the initiative order.
Alright, let's see. So that's a total of 35 damage. Not enough to kill that one this time.
That one does not fall as your crossbow bolts sink into it, and it whirls on you.
Alright, I guess I would like to inside it to find out how many hit points it has.
Alright, go ahead.
Well, the good news is that I think I hit it rather well. The bad news is that they're aware of us and attacking. Brace yourselves.
15 is high enough. What would you like to know?
Its hit point total?
Ooh, one of my zombies. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hit points?
Yeah.
Sorry, one of my zombies disappeared.
Get back here, Zambi.
Kill the closer one first, before it gets here, preferably.
All right, there you are. Flix, does that end your round?
It does.
All right, next up, Flix, the zombie in the back, as you whap this one, and he goes has gotten the attention of the one in the back, and he whirls on the group. He gonna move. Second, I just need to check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He takes a double move. 2. 7. A zombie appears, running towards the group, but just can't make it up the stairs in time to reach everybody. Akashaba, you're up.
Okay.
The zombie is coming up the stairs.
Okay. Kashaba's going to get within 10 feet of it. This is not the injured one, correct?
It is not injured.
Okay. Kashaba is going to go for the dome.
21 hits.
Okay. Hit for 15 damage. And then take the other 20 feet to move back this way.
Oh,
Me getting mobile, I don't know if it's actually going to make like a huge difference in the course of this campaign, but I'm going to have a really good time with it.
It's fun.
it is pretty neat. All right, Rain, you're up.
Just gonna move 5, 10, 15. Jesus. Okay. I guess I'm not gonna be able to actually see this guy. 20. Okay, now I can see him. I will cast.
Zombie noises.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on the far one.
On this one up here.
Yeah.
Okay. 21 hits.
He takes 10 cold damage, and he is slowed 10 feet.
All right. The zombie's feet crystallize to the carpet under him. And he is slowed. You said it's a 10-foot slow?
Yeah.
Let's double check. Okay, great. Thank you very much.
And then she's going to attack the one in front of her. Does a 15 hit? I guess I'm still blessed. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
All right, he takes 10 piercing damage. And
All right.
a little insight.
What would you like to know?
Let's go ahead and get this guy's hit points. And just to be clear, this one over here is the one that Flick's killed.
Yes,
instead?
he is very dead.
Okay, cool.
Here, let me mark him. So, there. Dead.
Great, cool.
We're so suspicious.
Rain, does that end your round?
To be fair, I haven't seen any of this yet. Like, I'm just now seeing what's going on. Yes, that is Rain's turn.
All right. The zombie with the crystallized feet in the back is slowed, and he will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and takes double move. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, he makes it, but he can't do any actions.
I don't understand. Why do I even bother slowing things when everything's so damn fast it doesn't matter? It still gets me.
He took a double move, and now he can't do anything. So
It's fine. It's fine.
You stole an action from him.
No, not really. He wouldn't have gotten there anyway. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean,
you keep singing the praises of Ray of Frost. I think
I love Ray of Frost. Flix, you're up.
I don't. I think Ray of Frost is Garbo. But I am going to fly over here. Actually, let's make that here. And I'm going to shoot at this one first.
I'm so excited that its name is Burster, and you're going to kill it right in front of Rain's face.
Yeah.
That's
me too,
meta.
actually. It's 16.
Mhm.
Does a 16 hit?
Sorry, can you point to which one, ping which one you are attacking, please?
Closer one.
Okay.
Nice.
A 16 hits.
Perfect. It takes 21 damage.
Right.
And then I'm going to shoot its friend.
All right. Your crossbow bolt thunks into its back, taking out a
Wow,
massive chunk.
I missed the first one. So
and you
the first
missed the
one,
second one.
Yeah, the first one would have to take my sneak attack damage then. Actually, I should, instead of making both attacks and then announcing where my sneak attack damage goes, I should announce it. with the
I
attack
think you
that's
have
there.
to use it on your first attack. I don't think you can pick and choose.
You're probably right. So the first one also took an additional 11 damage, I'm afraid.
Felix, that will kill this zombie. One moment.
Well, yeah, I shoot it in the back of the head, and it dies. And probably blows up. I'm sorry, right?
It's fine. We don't know that.
This
we did not know
zombie,
that.
this particular one. Ready? Once more. Appears to have some sort of eldritch energy built up inside of him. And as Flix thunks his crossbow bolt into the back of its skull, a black mist escapes from it. And it bursts, unfortunately, all over Rain. Rain, make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, you're good at that. You're fine. No.
Don't think that saves me either.
Unfortunately, a 9 does not, and you are going to take 14 poison damage
Ow.
from the fluids bursting.
14. All right.
Oh, disgusting. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Well, I mean, I meant to do that, but I didn't mean to blow it up.
This one also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's not immune to necrotic?
It's not necrotic, it's poison.
Oh, it's not immune to poison? I thought all ones were.
It is immune to poison, but he fails to save, but is immune to poison, so he's just. That's it. He lives. Felix, does that end your round?
Yeah, that's all my actions.
Next up, the zombie next to Rain, now immune to the poison damage, is going to claw at Rain with a disadvantage. Okay. And again, bats fruitlessly, missing her at every
It's a
step of the
fruit
way.
bat.
No, it's not a fruit bat.
Akashaba, you're up.
Bat fruitlessly.
Okay.
He fruit batlesslies.
Okay. Ashbit's gonna move here. I'm gonna inside it.
Okay. An 8, unfortunately, is not high enough to divine any information.
Rip. Okay. Then I'm just going to dome it.
Unfortunately, you miss.
Okay. Kashpa takes 10-foot step back. And that's the end of his turn.
Rain, you are up. There's a zombie below you. Rain, are you muted? Rain, are you gloriously muted?
Sorry, apologies.
It's okay.
I had to go grab Freya. She wanted to come back upstairs again after dinner. I guess I just attack this guy.
Zombie
Oh,
noises.
don't do that. We don't like
yeah,
those
I'm like pretty
noises.
scared of what good zombie noises Christina makes. Yeah. You're
Like
gonna
that
really
one.
fit in the apocalypse.
Does a 14 hit?
14 hits. It takes 13 damage.
He
20?
takes. Yeah, sorry. He takes 13 points of damage from the first one and 7 from the second one, so 20 total.
The second attack will kill the zombie, Rain. What do you wish to do?
Covered once again in ichor of various types. This seems to be a recurring pattern.
It is.
Just like wipes the goo from her face and just like, what are you looking at? Like stabs him in both eyes.
The zombie falls to Rain's feet. But Rain inflicts. You notice that your battle is not yet over as something comes around the corner. Roused by the noise of his companions. That's a full move. Let's see. 25, 30. He double moves. Flix, you're up. Round 4.
Oh, how excellent. Does he even appear to notice me?
He goes past you, but you'll have to make a bonus action hide if you want to hide, because you are
I'm just gonna
not
shoot him.
hidden.
Yeah, I'm just going to shoot him.
You miss.
First attack. Second attack hits.
Second attack hits.
Yeah, wow, that sucked. He takes 25 damage.
All right. The shot as he runs by sticks out of his neck and goes through the other side.
like swoop down and collect crossbow bolts idly. And alright. Just so I can see if anyone else is coming. I think this is the last one in this room.
The knoll husks rattle their cages noisily.
Hush, you morons. We let you out last time. Do any of you speak Knoll? My turn is over.
Akashaba, you're up.
Okay. Kashba is going to do his new favorite 1-2 step. Move forward, dome.
Move forward, dome. Okay, 28 hits.
16 damage.
16 damage.
Keep it up, Rain. You're doing great. And then takes a step back.
There's a delightful crunch as your mace hits the brittle husk of the zombie. Akashaba, does that end your round?
It does.
Rain.
You don't get any spells out of me, tiny zombie.
Rain, you're up. Rain is 17 hits. I just want to double check that you're not muted.
Yep.
Okay.
Just rolling the things.
15
It's
will
easier for me to.
kill the zombie, Rain. And what do you
Cool,
wish to do
cool.
as the last one falls at your feet?
We just like, I mean, he just showed up, so we just kind of like flip our hand to our sword to our offhand, and we just like backswing him
Ooh.
in the face. A little pirouette.
Fortunately for you, this one does not explode. But for now, that ends the combat with the husk zombies. We're just gonna keep this music on because I like it.
Good.
I can't hear it.
Well, I'm gonna turn it up then. It's good.
Yeah, you should.
There you go. You should turn it up.
Maybe I should.
Rain cast prestidigitation on herself before investigating the zombies to see if there's anything of any value on their persons.
All right, let's see. Go ahead and make me an investigation check, please.
Aye. So bright.
Whoa!
Whoa! All right. Rain on the
Oh,
zombies.
the ability-
Good enough to
checks
find the shit
tonight.
that we missed outside too.
Wait a second. I think I saw something. I'll be right back.
Right?
Rain, roll me a 1d4. 1. One of these zombies was wearing a very fine set of chainmail.
Take a
Ra-
look at it.
Rain, make me a insight check.
Insight?
Or actually, you know what? What would be a better relevant skill?
Arcane?
You can do arcane.
Arcana?
Yeah, arcane. Oh my god, I was thinking arcane like the fucking League of Legends thing.
I haven't watched it. Is it any good?
Rain, you can tell by the I haven't seen it yet. You can tell by the heft and the weight and the slight shimmer of this armor that it's adamantine. This
Oh,
is a set of
shit.
adamantine chainmail.
That's fancy.
It is fancy.
But nobody here can use it because it's heavy.
Yes, you got random itemed. So adamantine armor is extremely hard. While you're wearing it, any crit against you becomes a normal hit.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Well, at the very least. Oh, that's lovely. At the very least, we can sell it.
Yeah, it's very good for enchanting purposes, potentially.
Who is taking the armor? I'm assuming Flix, and if you would like to, please add adamantine chain to your
my
bag of holding.
Yep.
I'm also keeping a
Adamantine chain or
list.
adamantine chain shirt?
It
Chainmail.
is chainmail.
Okay. It is done.
All right. The gnolls in the cages, as you walk by, rattle them impatiently.
Will you relax? We were on your side last time. Why are you being so antsy this time?
Were they making noise before we arrived?
No, after you roused the zombies, they started making noise.
Christina, you usually want me to be explicit about stuff. I run around gathering up crossbow bolts that aren't broken.
How many did you expend?
I expended, I took 3 turns, right?
So it would be 6 bolts.
Yeah.
So 50%, so you get 3 back.
Okay.
Should we put them down while they're harmless in their cages?
It seems rather unsporting, but I'm sure that Akashaba will be in favor of that idea.
Also, Flick's a reminder that any bolts you get back are non-magical.
Yeah, I haven't used any magical bolts yet.
Okay.
Yeah, this seems like a good chance to take turn undead out for a go.
Well,
Yeah, those
Before
magical
you-
bolts are for vampire use only.
before you expend anything, a caution we might need later. I mean, I can just
Uh
sit here and ray him until he dies.
oh yeah, I thought for some reason I thought turn undead was just like I had like unlimited turn undeads, but it seems like
It,
probably
it
not.
uses your channel divinity.
Okay,
Yeah.
It's
cool.
it's
yeah.
one of the channel divinities that you can do.
You must pray for it, my young bugbear.
If I just yell loud enough.
Ah!
Akashima looks over to Rain and goes, "By all means, go ahead."
Okay. I will just ray of frost it until done.
Cast your ray of frost. Just the damage.
Seven.
Again.
7.
So sad.
Akashima's gonna toss in a word of radiance.
Cast it. It's still up.
Oh,
This
my
is-
my roll is not showing up. Is that
Two?
I see it.
okay?
It's wait, hold on. 1425. It's still alive.
Another word of radiance.
35. Akashaba, your last word of radiance will finally put this creature to rest.
Okay. Akashima with a final gesture says, "Rest now."
He, after being hit with multiple rays of frost and 2 scathing words, the gnoll dies.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Let me.
Okay, well that's done.
Flicks, there
that
is
didn't
another
feel very
gnoll to the north. He is also rattly.
Should we
Well, there's
do the
another one
same?
over here, of course. It's the right thing to do. It's just terribly unsporting.
I can do it if you would prefer, right? I know you have some affinity for undead.
Excuse you.
The first blast.
I'm going to head over to this piano and hide.
Flicks roll stealth. Okay, you blast it with a word of radiance.
Oh, okay. I think, yeah, that's all of that should be enough.
All right. And you all blast it simultaneously with another ray of frost and a word of radiance, and it falls to the ground.
Yeah, this is better than tortured life of undead in cage.
I mean, they're just meat at this point anyway. Well, I guess in that case, not very much meat anyway.
Flicks, you're
Yes,
cowering.
so
Excuse me, you're hiding behind the piano, being
Howling,
stealthy.
indeed. How dare you?
From your vantage point, you can see a little bit down the hallway, and you can see where it branches off towards the right and towards the left.
Oh, we didn't get to investigate all this nonsense previously. All right, I'm going to sneak over. All right, shall we?
Hang on, Akoshaba, I don't mean to ask, but I am not very hardy. If you have like a very small heal available,
Yeah.
that would be great before we get into another scrape.
About how much HP would you say you're missing, Drew?
Like just like a level 1 healing word or like
Okay,
healing
yeah.
touch would be totally fine. Just
That's fine. Do cure wounds.
great.
All right. Rain, you heal 7
Thank
hit
you.
points.
Oh, no worries. Okay.
Should we actually investigate this room first before adventuring down? Like there seems to be a lot here.
Yeah, we are here on an investigation mission, so probably should do that.
Like, is this a bar over here? Oh
Rain,
no,
as
look
you-
at bookshelves.
As you walk closer and examine the area, you see a plush fur carpet on the ground and a chair with an ottoman. There are some cards scattered about, as well as some books and loose papers. This does appear to be a makeshift bookshelf filled with tomes.
Ooh, cards. What's on the
investigate.
cards?
They appear to be playing cards.
Not quite a crypt, but damn close to it.
Rain, the
30
you-
if that matters.
Jesus. As you investigate the tomes and begin to look through them, you notice that they are generally tomes of smutty romance novels.
Our dear Baron is into quite some interesting types of literature.
The first tome you pick up details a young, waifish, and I'm gonna roll a random race. Let's see. Let's see. Oh shit. My random race table is gone. The tales of a waifish bugbear and his strong orcish companion.
Oh, Akasha, but you might like this one.
Eh?
Yes, it's a novel about a a wayfish bugbear and his strong orc companion and their many escapades.
Sexual escapades.
She leaves that part out.
Picks up the book. Okay, I'll give it a read later.
Anything stand out besides smutty romance novels?
Let me take a look. Nothing else stands out. On the table there appears to be a goblet.
Is it like filled with something? Like somebody was here recently, or
As you
they're just dirty like frat boys in here?
As you peer into the goblet with your high investigation check, you notice there are some dark liquid kind of clotted on the bottom of the goblet. Whatever is here still appears to be relatively recent.
He's just filthy. Can't even clean up after himself, honestly.
Do I get a full set of playing cards by collecting all these playing cards?
Yes, you acquire a deck of playing cards.
Oh, neat.
Okay. Well, should we carry on? Do we want to investigate nearby the fire, or do you want to keep going?
Should I label them as deck of vampire playing cards?
They are a deck of racy playing cards.
they're porno cards? That's amazing.
They're racy.
What is this Baron? Is he just fucking Laszlo?
Yeah, he's Laszlo. Like, he just sits
I
around
want
all
to be a
day,
vampire for 2 reasons: to fucking live forever.
drink
Oh
blood,
my
and
God.
fuck forever. Yeah. Seriously, it's gonna cut away to the interview. It's like I just sit around all day drinking blood and masturbate.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, I love it. All right, Raid will investigate like over in this area.
Akashaba, there appears to be a blue fire glowing in the fireplace.
It seems like this fire seems maybe a little suspicious.
This fire is very sus. Immediately rolls a 3.
I got a 16.
It's a fire. I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Agreed. Rain, you got a 19.
Yep.
Rain, the first thing that you notice is this end table, which appears to have a large bowl on it. And again, the bowl appears to have once been filled with what is most assuredly blood, but it's now empty and it just clots the inside of the glass.
Gross.
On the bottom of the glass, just underneath it as you lift it up, you find a ring.
Okay.
Actually roll me a 1d20, please.
13.
It appears to be a filigreed gold ring with a sapphire inlay.
All right. Filigreed gold ring with sapphire inlay.
That is correct.
Oh, does it do anything?
I mean, I don't know. I would need time to study it.
Oh. Well,
The only
that's
reason-
disappointing.
The only reason I knew what the armor did is because it's less magical and more property of the metal that I could identify.
All right, well, do you want me to carry that for you?
The ring?
Yes.
No, you're fine. I have it.
All right.
The armor's just terribly heavy, you know, and all of the plant parts.
I'm going to scout ahead, though.
Okay. Other than that, like no interesting correspondence or documents or anything else like that throughout here, Christina.
Not in that room that you can find.
Okay.
Flix, as you enter that room and take a look around, you see various crates, barrels, sacks, all seemingly full of goods. They appear to be boring, mundane goods, things that fairies aren't necessarily interested in. Perhaps some aged beer. Not really a fairy thing. Sacks of grain? Wheat? Boring, you've already done that. And crates of other goods. What is this? Pots and pans? How droll.
Ridiculous. That room is full of. You could open a general store with what's in it. It's terribly boring.
Wait,
Likely not
what?
at all worth our interest.
Oh, hang on, just a moment. What does a vampire? Flix, wait a minute. What does a vampire have? What do they want boring general good stuff for? They don't
To
They don't
feed
eat
their
food.
captives?
What captives? Everything's dead in here.
Well, they probably collected that with the expectation that he'd need to keep foodstuffs around. Do I need to spell it out?
Do you feed a lot of beer to your captives where you're from?
I don't have any captives where I'm from.
Okay. Rain finds this highly suspicious. There's just like a general storage, so she's gonna come in here and she's gonna fucking investigate. What does a vampire need all this stuff for?
Never got your blessing.
13.
All right.
Maybe he's just a boring vampire.
You enter the room and take a look around. All of the crates and barrels appear to be Flix, as I'm describing. I don't want you to move because I actually can't monitor where you're going. The crates and barrels are all extremely well made, and you can tell with your investigation check that these were most likely not created here. All of the barrels tend to be of different woods, so they have been procured from different places. And the crates, even though they're similar in size, don't match at all in style. You have a sense that these goods are stolen, but from what Flix said, they seem to be relatively general goods.
She'll crack open a couple just to make sure that like nothing's being like they're not just a cover for like smuggling something.
All right.
Just do some spot checks.
All right. What do you crack open?
We'll crack open like one of these crates and then like a couple of these barrels that are upright.
Okay, go ahead and crack that open first. Make me a athletics check, please.
Athletics.
Also,
boy.
what are you opening the crate with?
What am I opening the crate with? That's a great question.
If you do not have a
I have a
crowbar,
sh-
then this will be made at disadvantage.
I have a shitty short sword.
Disadvantage, please.
Akashima, come help me.
Yeah. Kashma can't move because the game is paused.
Oh God, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled it with advantage, not disadvantage, so it's the 3.
Rain.
Kashma like stumbles in on Rain trying to open this. Like, "Whoa, you maybe want hand from strong bugbear?
Rain
Yeah, yes, please.
stabs a short sword in the crate. It does not budge.
Why are we wasting time on this?
Kashma rolls an athletics check to just try to like rip it open.
Akasha, you have those gauntlets of ogre power, and you take the crate in your long ass bugbear arms, and with the power of the gods, you manage to crack it open. You pull it apart, the nails freeing themselves. Rain, make me an investigation check with advantage.
None of these crates have Eris's mark, right?
No, they do not.
20 total.
They're just normal ass crates.
Rain, inside this crate, you find small wooden figures. They appear to be of assorted animals. Elephants, dragons, polar bears. They appear to be children's toys.
A vampire collecting children's toys. It's a clue. I don't know what that means, but it's something.
Rain, do you remove them from the crate?
Yeah, she'll like sift through to the bottom of the crate.
Oh, those are actually kind of neat. Do any of them catch my fancy?
What's your favorite animal?
Cats, obviously.
You find a cat.
Yeah, I'll
If you grab one, you can make an investigation check with advantage.
$16.
Plus D4.
Oh,
Bless, so good.
20. Yeah, bless is fucking amazing.
Flix, the cat you are carrying is hollow, and with a bit of a twist and a bit of a pull, it pops out, revealing something inside.
Okay, what's in it?
The tightly wrapped paper package.
Very carefully take one of my... Like, I set it on one of the other barrels, like I move away from the others in case it's a poison or something. And I carefully set it on top of one of the barrels and use my nimble little cat fingers to open it without spilling. If there's a powder or something, I don't get it everywhere.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Plus
Deft fingers
16.
and the blessing of the light, you unwrap the paper package to reveal what's a strange, earthy yellow powder.
Do you have any idea what this is, Rain? It was hidden in one of those little statues.
Rain's like waist deep in this like crate, like bent over, like pulling things out. What?
Oh, I think those little statues are hollow. I think they're used for smuggling. I think that's why these goods are here.
Oh. Well, I mean, yes, of course. That's why I'm digging through them, obviously. I don't know. Does Rain have any idea what this is?
Rain, you can make me an Arcana or Medicine check, whatever's higher.
Definitely Arcana for me.
Oh, maybe it's drugs.
Yeah,
21.
I was thinking back to olden days where we were drug runners.
Rain,
we-
They were drug-
We helped those goblins recover drugs.
I mean, you got paid for it though, right?
Indeed, by this smell, Rain, you notice the earthy smell and the almost dry, throat itching texture. That this is definitely a drug. It is a powerful hallucinogen, generally grown in desert regions.
Oh, yes, this is a hallucinogenic. Yeah. So just boring crates then, huh?
Well, they looked like boring crates. Don't be smug. It's a bad look for you. I carefully repackage the powder and slip it back into the cat statue.
Flix, I think it's important you hold the L here. You did want to pass this up.
It would
I
be
have no
different if
idea
you
what
just
you're
wanted
talking
to
about.
pass it up.
The
If you
rest
didn't
of these
come in all...
things likely are boring. There just happen to be smuggled goods in here. Although we should probably check to make sure that it's not all some sort of horrible smuggling operation. Also, I win because I said smuggling.
There are some sacks that may be slightly easier to open.
I will carefully open sacks with daggers.
Okay. At first glance, the sacks appear to hold a bountiful shipment of grain.
Oh, we know that's us already.
Yes, we know that grain is really just a medium for drugs.
Economy? I don't think so.
Make me an investigation check, please.
If we know what we're looking for, can it be... We know we're looking for smuggled drugs. Can it be an advantage?
Make me an investigation check just normally.
Alright.
Do you rifle through the grain?
Yeah, carefully. Let me roll that. Bless. 15.
Felix,
Rain, can I use your help? Your eyes are keener than mine for this sort of tedious nonsense.
I mean, yes.
Felix, you rifle through the bag. Rain, you immediately notice something as you turn towards Flix. He appears to be almost radiant, kind of shimmering with a diamond-like dust.
Flix does.
Yes. It's currently on his hands and his face.
Oh, Flix, you might... Oh, dear. You look like you got glitter bombed.
Flix, make me a Constitution saving throw.
I am not going to make this saving throw.
God bless.
Yep. That's a 13. It might be high enough. A lot of these, like, random things have pretty low save DCs.
Your face feels almost slightly numb, and your hands begin to kind of tingle. You don't sense any adverse effects, at least mentally, but the feeling that it's giving you when you touch this is quite nice.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, drugs, right. He uses prestidigitation to, like, clean the powder from his hands. He doesn't know what's on his face.
And go find vampires.
Flix, you kind of neatly prestidigitate whatever this residue is off your face, and you make just like a pearl of whatever this drug is, like just a little sphere. You can keep it if you like.
Sure. Pearl of Los Drogas.
You get drug pearl. There is no more shimmer remaining in the bag.
What? How were they? Was it just dusted on the grain? That seems bizarre.
I mean, I'm sure there's a process like you just did. Although...
Is Flix actually starting to get high?
No, Flix does not seem to notice any adverse effects.
Okay, he just feels kind of nice.
Yeah, he just feels kind of like, yeah, this is... There's
Have I
some
ever
sort
told
of
you-
delightful mental effect, but nothing too stimulating.
Have I ever told you how much I enjoy adventuring with you two? I honestly, Rain, I thought that you were going to be a total drag when you first showed up with your eager reporter thing, but honestly, you've proven to be an amazing companion and quite lovely. And Akashaba, well, Akashaba, I ran into him randomly, thinking, oh, look, a bugbear. I'll just collect this bugbear. Oh, it'll be a laugh. And there's
Just
no
normal
more
cave,
Astrid.
Akashaba.
There's
Up ahead,
no
you see,
more-
up ahead you see some crates and some coiled rope and another familiar cage that normally houses gnolls.
Flux keeps Moo Girl rambling a little bit as he, like...
Yes,
investigates.
I love adventuring with you as well, Flix. Speaking of Akashiba, though, he seems to have gotten bored and wandered off.
Oh, that's
Kashiba,
exceptionally dangerous
you
here.
cautiously kind of creep through the cave, just seeing what you can see, and you're startled by the to your left, and then the rattling of the knoll cage. Rattle, 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 rattle. Rain and Flix immediately make me a perception check.
I'm going to make this perception check at disadvantage for flavor's sake.
Okay. Flix, you're just too busy rambling on, but Rain, you pick up something down the hallway. Knoll cage rattling noises.
Oh, shit, Flix, come on.
Anyway, and what was I saying? Oh, I was saying that you're just delightful, Rain. Just delightful. I
The
have so
the
much
knoll
in
kind
common with
of
you.
settles down as you approach Akashiba.
Where are you going?
Akashiba looks at the knoll and says, "Don't worry, it'll be over soon."
My
And he
God.
burns! And he burns!
Drathhold must be
The
purged.
third one puts the knoll to sleep forever.
We just show up just in time to watch Akashiba just like slowly burning this fucking knoll.
This
is
city
Anakin
must
art.
be purged.
Yeah. Don't worry, it is done. He is resting now.
Oh, I
Okay.
bet these contain drugs too.
Okay,
Flix starts.
Yes, it's all drugs. It's drugs all the way down, Flix. I think we can send Eris here. I'm not sure if Eris is into drugs, but I'm sure he can send some people out to collect it.
Right,
Akashiba
there's
kind of
likely further dangers. We should be careful.
Akashiba kind of taps on Rain's shoulder. This, I think, leads to main chamber where Vampire Baron was before.
Flix like darts closer and like goes like the thing where he's like rubbing his finger over his lips too much. Shh. You have to be quiet.
Maybe we go to the left first. I don't think we ever went down that way before. Before we go out into the big open chamber.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, but yeah, maybe we try a different way.
Maybe there's a backdoor way around or something.
Okay.
Flix, are you good?
He has rummaged through his bag and has like the part of this 6-foot string of exquisite kielbasa's in his hand, and he's like munching on one. Yeah, I'm fine. Look great. You want some?
Nope.
Bat?
Nope. Pretty good.
There's a loco.
Bat.
But
Bat! 100% Flix is just Canon Laszlo right now.
I mean, Nick Yanazakos is Canon Laszlo. so-
Yeah,
That's
100%.
true.
Wait, which Laszlo are we talking about?
The one
oh.
from What We Do in the Shadows. You are
Stop
actually just that
right
character.
there. Rain, make me a stealth check. All right. One moment, please. Okay. Go ahead.
Actually,
Continue.
since it was brought up earlier, also Rain, just in the back of her mind, is always kind of like, do I feel a borealis shard? Since apparently it's her job to find these things.
Mm.
Okay, so we're gonna go north then, right?
Yes. Oh, Akashiba, you should take the other end of this string of sausage, and we can both eat the sausage, and then we'll meet in the middle and kiss.
Oh, any other-
But what
any
if we
other time,
could? No, unless.
Any other time, Flix. Maybe you just put Kielbasa away and maybe focus up.
Oh, fine.
Okay. Akashiba actually takes a 10-foot step forward to try to get away from Flix, who's annoying him.
All right, Akashiba, make me a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay.
I think Akasha is actually effectively the stealthiest one of the group because he just nails his stealth rolls so frequently, even
When
though
it counts,
numerically he's so far the worst.
Whereas I rarely roll over a 10 for myself.
Flix, make me a stealth check.
Case in
makes
fucking
sense.
point. It's very appropriate to this situation,
Yeah.
though.
1 moment.
Wait, I dropped my sausage.
I can't. Oh, this is so fucking great.
Flix, there's a splat noise as your heavy sausages hit the ground, but on the way they hit the wall here and knock some rocks loose, and they kind of go crumbling together, and you're like, oh, trying to grab the sausage, but they're greasy, and they're like, oh.
I like that this is just apparently a mom spaghetti moment, but with sausage.
Oh God.
Uh,
I love how he said it and then it happened, it manifested. It's so perfect.
Why?
Because it was an easy prediction. Most of the time I roll under a 10 for my stealth check. On the die, which means
My
that
face hurts
sometimes
right
I get
now.
like a 16 or a 17, but
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Womp womp.
My face hurts from laughing.
God damn it.
Wait, blast.
Oh, yeah, add your blesses.
All right, I have an 18 total.
All right.
23.
Rain has a 23. Akashaba, what'd you get?
18.
18. Flix?
18.
18. 1 moment. Gotta close all your frickin' character sheets.
Oh no, it's fine. I got it. I saved it.
From inside of the room, you hear a voice strange and bemused. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Come on out, dearies.
Oh, fuck.
Did you drop your sausage?
Yes, I did.
Come here, then. I'll give you another.
I think that you're a fucking liar. You're gonna try to kill us.
Rain,
But I do want to find out, though.
Rain, you're
We
up.
gotta know. We gotta know.
You do not see the origin of the wild voice from inside the room. You do see an emanating light off of this table, though, and it seems to lightly illuminate the chairs around it. What is inside roils with an ominous red light.
I don't like any of it. I see multiples, actually, from here. Akashaba, do you have anything that makes light appear? Like, big light everywhere?
I do.
Okay.
In fact.
Great. Perfect. Well-
Interesting. I think we're on the same mind here.
I'm super excited to go in first. Should be exciting.
Good luck.
She'll
Don't
move
get
like
killed, please.
up to here.
Okay. As you peer
and-
inside the room, just to remind you of the decor, the stairs go down here into a larger central chamber, and you see rows of chairs. And as you are a little bit closer, you can see these massive bowls, and they're full of what appears to be roiling red liquid blood.
I don't like any of that.
The origin of the voice appears to still be out of your line of sight.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Yeah, go ahead and cast Mirror Image on myself. And her bonus action, she will use another charge of Blade Song.
Okay.
And with that, she can move 10 more feet, so she will move right to here. And that's the end of her turn. Can't see anything to insight, right? Can I insight the bowl?
You can. Go ahead.
Or would that be like an arcana instead? I don't know.
I will allow you to roll either.
Okay. It's a 5. Can I add my arcana instead, or you want me to roll arcana instead? Because arcana's way better.
Let's see. You rolled
Sorry.
a 5? Oh no,
It
you
was
rolled
the-
a 1.
It was a 5 plus. No, it was a 5 plus 1 for insight, so my arcana's plus 7.
Oh yeah, roll Arcana.
Okay.
That's
Because it was already in.
It was in
animation
flight,
when I
yeah.
asked that question.
that is fair.
19. I guess technically I can add bless here. That helps.
These blood bowls that are perched on the table appear to have some sort of magic rune under it that you immediately recognize as these things are these orbs of blood are being controlled by something that you can't see yet.
Do I have any indication of what they might be capable of, or something they might be capable of?
Let's see, with a 23, you have a bad feeling that these blood tendrils are going to manifest and whip things around them.
Oh, excellent. Be careful of the bowls. Don't get too close to them.
Rain,
That's
does
it.
it end your round? All right.
That's her turn.
Before Kashyapa goes, on an initiative of 20, we are going to have something new called a layer action. And these things are very fun because they just happen because you're in the layer. So,
Is that fun though? I'm not sure.
it's
That
so
that's
fun. It's super fun. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I wonder where. Do this one. One of the blood bowls seems to arise, spurred into action by an unknown source. And it emits a ray of necrotic energy. And it blasts in a random cardinal direction. Rain, since you're relatively close, roll a 1d8 for me. Alright. A 1 is north. This blood bowl emits a blood tendril, and it just goes and emits
That's
a ray,
Great sound.
and it sucks back into the table.
Yeah.
Akashaba, you're up.
Okay. Kashypa's going to move up here. And he's going to cast Daylight. Let's see. Cast it. So he's going to put a 60-foot sphere of day
Okay,
right here.
right.
60-foot
Yeah,
radius.
keep in mind
right?
it's got a 60-foot radius, so you could
Yeah,
probably put
60-foot
it
radius.
here.
Okay, hang on.
Where can
I'm gonna make a
thing?
big light. So it is. The sphere is bright light and it sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. Oh Jesus. Okay. So we're gonna go 60, and then this is 120.
Yeah, you could put
And-
it in the middle of the room, and it would like illuminate
Uh,
fucking everything.
What? Let's see. And what color would you like it to be? Nice light daylight? Holy Jesus.
Yeah, yellow, whatever is most annoying.
This is indeed very annoying. Okay, let's turn that color intensity down. The animation speed before I have a freaking heart attack. Alright, this is gonna light up the whole room, and boom. And you put it here? Oh, sorry,
Yep.
pinging like here?
Yep.
Alright. Akashaba, you command daylight into the room, shedding bright light in a 60-foot radius and dim light in another 60 feet, illuminating the entire room for you to see.
Yeah, Akashba holds his hands aloft and goes, "Hello, undead."
Let me pause it real quick. Seated at the head of the table in this room appears to be a woman. She's dressed in maddened, almost Harlequin-esque armor. And she's casually wielding chains with a wicked smile on her face. She looks very pleased to see you and licks her lips as the daylight reveals her presence. Akashaba, does that end your round?
Oh yeah, it's gonna do.
Blix, you're up.
All right.
Does the blood witch have a token, Christina?
She does. She's right up there.
It just loaded in.
Oh, it just loaded? Okay.
She's illuminated by daylight.
Uh-huh. Yep, you can see inside this entire room.
Hello! Yeah, I'm gonna shoot her.
All right. Come here, darling.
I half expected you to try to throw your sausage at her.
I know, he put the sausage away. He barely saved it from getting dirty on the ground.
Thank God.
Yeah, it was dangerous. Yeah, he's going to, try to sharpshooter her. She's probably got really good armor class, but we'll see.
10 misses, the 20 hits.
13, I presume, misses. 23 hits. And I do not get sneak attack damage because we're too far away. But, he deals 21 piercing damage. He, shoots her very precisely someplace where it hurts, like her clavicle. Get clavicled.
Get clavicled. Okay, 1 second. Oh, sorry, it was 23 piercing damage? How much was it? The 24?
It was exactly 21 piercing damage.
Okay. The arrow does neatly go into her clavicle, and she shrieks. And she pulls it out of her clavicle and licks the shaft of the arrow. More!
That's strange. Why are you doing that?
Concerned Doge.
Concerned Doge. Flix, does that end your round?
Yeah.
Insight.
Oh, insight. Yeah, insight's good. I'll insight her. She gets some kind of special nonsense from suffering pain. 16 plus 1d4. 17.
All right.
Well, let's get her hit point total first. Let's just get that out of the way.
You want to get the hit points? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. There you are.
Excited for the part where she yells, "Hurt me more."
Hurt me more.
Hurt me more.
Choke me, daddy.
Flix, does that end your round?
Yes, I've done everything that I can do.
All right. At the end of your round, she is going to perform a Paragon action. And now that the sunlight is on her body, and you all have a good sight of her, she's going to begin to cast a spell. Rain, would you like to respond?
She's out of range of my counter spell, so.
One moment, I do have to see the range. Actually, Lex, what's the range on Hex? Hold on, I can look too.
Hex is 60 feet, I want to say. But
90 feet. All right, so I gotta take a peep here real quick.
Correct.
How delightful. Oh, sorry, I did not emanate it from her. Okay, so you are all within range. Glorious.
I'm not within range. What are you talking about?
There you are. Yep, that's 80
that's
feet.
weird. I think when you scrolled it down, it showed a much lower range. See, it went 70. Oh, that's weird. Okay, yeah, we're in range. Never mind. I missaw it.
Rain, she's going to hex you.
Okay.
Now, dear, I hex your blood. May it bring you great pain. You place a curse upon a creature that you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. And I can choose an ability when I cast a spell. You have disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. I'm going to say... That's actually interesting. Rain, you're a strange one. We'll just say intelligence. I'm going to hex your intelligence.
Okay.
Hex.
That's actually a really good one, because that'll affect things like Dispel Magic and Counterspell. It's like one of the only combat effective things against me.
Excellent. All right, Flix. And now, at the end of your round, now that her Paragon action is over and she's given you a delightful hex, she is going to take her turn. At the start of her round, let's see. She's going to move closer to you. Sauntering. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. See how close we are. 45 feet away. Interesting. She raises her hand and casts a familiar spell. A scorching ray at 3rd level. She creates 3 rays of fire that emanate from her palm, and she hurls them, one at each of you. Rain for the first attack.
It's a disadvantage.
Roll one more time for that. An 11.
Misses.
The second one at Akashaba. 27.
Warding flare.
All right. And Flix.
I need to roll again for.
Yeah, you
Blood
need to roll
Rage.
again. It's just disadvantage.
Oh, pardon me.
Yep.
Okay, well, it still gets me.
It still hits you? Yeah, okay, 20 with the 22. All right.
Warding flare, I think, has worked once against you, Christina. Your rolls are just very good against warding flare.
All right. Akashaba, the scorching ray pierces through your warding flare, hitting you square in the shoulder for 10 points of fire damage.
Flix watches her saunter closer and he goes, "Hey!" And he leans up against the rock just in time to avoid the blast of fire that rushes past him.
She has not tried to attack you yet. This is the third one. Hold on.
No, that was the 10. She rolled the 10. Oh, that was the damage.
That was damage.
That was damage. Yep.
Okay, never mind.
This is yours.
Nope,
26.
that'll hit.
Hey! Ooh!
Hey!
Yeah, he still says, "Hey!"
Hey! Your scorching ray
Christ.
deals 7 points of damage to Flix.
Unacceptable.
Let's see. From the back of the room, here, if you can see where I've pinged, a black cloaked figure steps out into the light. And you can see that it is humanoid, but has a skeletal face and a spectral beard.
Well, he looks cool.
It wears extremely tattered robes and a mildly comical wizard's hat.
Evil Gandalf?
It shambles out from the hallway. As I double check how much move it has. And it opens its mouth and lets out a raspy, "What the fuck?"
Right?
Ah!
Heidi ho, neighbors.
What is this? You disturb my studies?
Oh, now you're really pissing me off.
And from its belt, it procures a glass vial full of a viscous green liquid. And it tosses it 120 feet towards
Jesus.
Rain. Rain, you are within range, unfortunately. As that is 90 feet. And he just hucks it.
Good arm on this one.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, is he a quarterback?
Does not hit though.
You sidestep it with ease. It shatters on the ground, and you notice the rock slightly dissolving underneath. That would probably be very painful to get hit with. It lobs another acid globule.
Oh, come on, man.
You see them coming and manage to bat them aside.
How dare you disturb my studies?
Rain, top of the round, you're up. You go before the layer action.
Cool. Rain is going to cast Summon Construct. And I think I can put it, yeah, we're gonna put it right here in front of Gandalf.
All right, you summon the Iron Maiden.
Yeah, we summon the Iron Maiden.
All right, let me pull her out.
She takes out the lockbox wrapped in cloth.
I don't know why she's hurt, but there we go.
She's probably hurt like the last time that we were doing stuff with her. Pulls out, unwraps it from cloth and twists a couple dials, and it cracks open. You actually notice the inside is full of a bunch of spikes, like an actual Iron Maiden.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and the Iron Maiden materializes in front of the alchemist guy.
That's
think
cool.
What is this?
I think that is the. Well, actually, hang on. I'm gonna move here and move a little bit further away from these blood dongers. I don't know how close I really want to be to those. Actually, I can get down here. I can get down here. And then that is, I'm gonna go ahead and insight actually on the Blood Witch. I don't think that's good enough. Not even with a bless.
That's not high enough, pretty one.
That's her turn, and then the Iron Maiden will go,
Okay.
which
Iron Maiden.
she will slam twice.
Okay. All right. Roll to hit.
I do actually kind of feel bad now for Skeletal Gandalf, who does just want to read books and we're being dicks.
Is a 14 hit?
A 14 misses. The alchemist
Oh.
ducks out of the way.
Wah! Beast of metal?
17?
A 17 hits.
Takes 12 bludgeoning damage, which I really hope hurts his aching bones.
Ah!
There's a crunching sound as the metal fist of the Iron Maiden hits home.
Gah!
And that is it.
All right. On initiative of 20, the layer action occurs. And the Blood Witch commands the nearby sources of blood to emit their rays of a necrotic energy that blast in a random cardinal direction. Rain, roll me a 1d8.
7.
All right, 7. Let's see. 1 is north, and we go clockwise, so we go blap.
Nailed it.
Rain, roll me another 1d8.
6.
This one goes. Let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blap! This way. 30 feet. Psst. Akashaba, roll me a 1d8.
Okay.
All right. Blap! And Flix, roll me a 1d8.
Wait, why? Why would we do this? This seems like a bad idea.
Just do it.
Yep. Blap.
Do it.
Wait, no, blap. Sorry. I'm done. Blap. All right. None of the tendrils of blood that extend from the bulls manage to hit anybody. And the blood witch appears to dance and laugh as she controls the tendrils as they thrash wildly about.
Hey, at least she's happy, right?
Akashaba, you're up.
I think we whacked on the same initiative, which means that Flix goes first. Because of the higher dex.
That
We're both
is
on
true.
18.
Sorry, I'm gonna move Flix above you, Akashaba. Burp.
Not for any other reason but consistency.
Sorry, Akashaba.
Fine.
You get demoted.
So we've got daylight illuminating this whole thing, right?
Yep, you sure do.
All right, yeah. Bonus action hex. I will hex her.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm gonna use my Hexblade's curse on her. I will not hex her. Do you want me to link it to you?
Yes, please.
It's the one where I get my proficiency to bonus damage and things like that. How do I actually? Because it's a feature. There we
I can take Hex Blades.
There it is.
I got
and
it.
I crit
Nice.
if I hit her on a 19. All right, so
All right, she has been balefully cursed.
I'll
She's
flip over
cursed for
here.
1 minute.
Yeah, so 10 rounds. And I will try to shoot her.
Be my guest. Ten misses.
How about a 12? Hey.
Hey, unfortunately, it also misses. You
Yeah.
cannot hit her writhing form.
Oh, she's writhing? Why didn't you say that in the first place?
Oh yeah, she writhing.
I do have, I can appreciate a good writhe.
Flix, does that end your round?
Bonus action, main action, move. Yeah, that's all the fun things that I can do. Did you
Okay.
mark her with the curse?
I
thing?
did. I gave her a little hexy.
All right, sweet. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Let's see.
I will be slightly AFK.
Oh,
Back
okay.
since possible.
She is going to take a Paragon action at the end of Flix's turn. And she is going to cast Eldritch Blast. As she points at
At
the
11th
assembled.
level.
At 11th level.
What does that even mean?
Makes a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 force damage. So she has multiple beams of Eldritch Blastiness. So she is going to cast it at 11th level, meaning she has 3 beams. So she's going to make a ranged spell attack. We'll start with Rain, because Flix is AFK. The ranged spell attack. This is with disadvantage, 23.
Rain will cast shield.
All right. The Eldritch Blast slams into your shield as she turns and lobs another one at Akashaba. Ayya! Her blast goes awry. I'm assuming Flix is still AFK. Well, that's unfortunate, because that means Akashaba's gonna take another one.
Womp womp.
I almost rolled damage, that's not good. Akashaba, 12!
Nope.
Her Paragon round is complete. Akashaba, it is your turn.
Akashaba looks up with like a singe on his shoulder armor, on the shoulder portion of his armor, and steps aside from the Eldritch Blasts. He just kind of looks up and grins at her. and casts a level 4 Scorching Ray back at her.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus.
So that's number 1, which I assume is a hit. It'll be 6 damage.
Okay.
Number
You
2, there's gonna be
Fling it at her. Oh my God. Okay, 9 damage.
No, that's not 9 damage. That was a 2 hit. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. The first one hit for 6 damage. Forgive me.
Second one misses.
Second one misses.
Okay.
What do you think, you master fire? Ow!
And then like that one slaps her in the mouth.
Ow! Ah!
I'm assuming this one's gonna miss.
14.
That misses.
Okay, and then final one. Okay, this is gonna hit.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, and so that's going to be the end of Akashi's turn.
You fireball wielding freak!
He's actually gonna move
Rude.
down and like, yeah, he's gonna get to this side of the table. Yep. And Akashiba looks up like he's actually having fun this time because someone's throwing fire back at him. It's the end of his turn.
Oh God. All right. Rain, how far are you? At the end of your turn, it is her turn. She moves 5, 10. I'm just sashaying my way this way. She continues moving towards the end of the table, hips gyrating, moving, almost liquid like the blood she's controlling. And she looks at Rain, affected by her hex. And she beckons, "Yes, look into my eyes, girl." And she uses her bonus action to try and control the movement of a creature cursed by her hex spell that she can see within 30 feet of it. Rain, make me a DC 15 charisma saving throw.
Does this count as a charm effect, which I am now immune to?
That is a good question. I will say yes.
Then I am immune. I guess Lucaris's scale flares up and has no effect.
Ah! What is this magic? She recoils. You immune? How? Her round wasted on Rain's new charm. There's a skeleton in the back facing off against. What is this mechanical menace?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
What is that mechanical menace?
What indeed? Ikashiba, catch these hands. And he tilts back and lobs acid. Ah! 7?
No!
Ah!
No!
Did he spell acid on himself? Wow.
Ah! Ah! But he's with the Iron Maiden in front of him, slapping his arms around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's
throws
at disadvantage anyway for attacking
terribly.
something other than us while something's in melee with him.
Ah! Oh yeah, so that would be a disadvantage. Then let me roll the rest. This one with disadvantage. Why, God? This is with disadvantage.
There we go.
And absolutely critically fails both. The acid just goes plink, plink, falling on the ground harmlessly. Top of the round,
Iron
round
Maiden
3.
just like spikes it like both times.
Yeah.
It's like,
No, no, no.
Kembe Matumbo.
not in
No,
my
no,
house.
no.
Rain, you're up.
Slaps it out of his hand.
Let's see, she moved close to me. Rain's just gonna zip right up here.
How, girl? Immune to my magics?
And we'll go for a full round of attacks.
I kind of wish Raina just walked up and been like, "Sorry, I'm just not that into you."
Oh, God.
Roll the flame blade damage there real quick.
22 hits. Rain, she takes a reaction and Hellish rebukes you.
Okay.
She points at you. Burn! Make me a dex saving throw.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Rain, you take 13 fire damage.
Oof.
Okie doke. Yeah, we'll take it.
Dance in the flames. Your first one does hit.
So she took 9 points, 6 piercing and 3 fire from the first
Okay.
attack. It's so funny. I always roll really, really well on that second D8 that almost never gets any value. The second one did 12 piercing damage. So 9
Alright.
and 12 for 21 total for the round.
Excellent.
I will insight check.
She cries out in pain or pleasure. You're not sure. Insight me. 11 is not high enough.
I do have blast.
Oh, roll. That's good enough. 14 is good enough. What would you like to know?
Since she's getting low, does she do anything on death? Like, she have any abilities like that? And if not, just an ability.
She does not do anything on death. Nope.
Cool. Then it's Iron Maiden's turn.
Okay. Meanwhile, Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden, go on and jam, and welcome to the slam.
Is she gonna slam my skeleton man?
Yup.
He's just over here lobbing acid. Why would you do this? 23 hits for 9 bludgeoning.
Come on,
Ow!
play Shakaroth.
My-
Play Shakaroth.
My potions.
My old bones. The second one definitely misses.
It does miss.
Yeah, that is it. That is my turn.
All right. On initiative of 20, the layer action is going to go off. And she dances, summoning the blood whips. All right, I got my thing ready. Let's go with we'll start with Akashaba. I fucked this up. Should be 1d12. Roll me a 1d12.
Okay.
We're clock faces now.
I was wondering how a 1d8 was supposed
I
to
mean, it
represent
was
a
supposed to be like 1, 2, 3. Like, I'm just stupid. It was supposed to be a 1d12,
clock. Okay.
but it
So
wasn't
six.
going to hit anybody in the first place. 6. Blang! Nobody gets hit by this blood whip. Akashaba, roll again for me. Blang, it goes north. Blat! Rain, roll a 1d12.
4.
Blurp.
Does it
the-
zap the null?
The knoll gets slapped and takes
Aw.
2d8 necrotic damage. It screams in the cage. And is
I
visibly
feel bad for
wounded.
that.
And Flix, roll me a 1d12.
Boop. Boop.
2.
Those.
Bzz, bzz. And the blood whips cease their whipping. Flix, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna hex her. I'm going to hex her constitution.
She's like double hex now. Okay. Con down.
Is Hex a concentration spell, actually?
It is.
So you have hex, and then you have the other hex on her.
The other one is the Hexblade's curse. So
And that's
Hex
not
is a spell.
concentration, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
The curse is just something that Hexblades can do.
Okay, great. I seize it.
All right, but that was my bonus action. I don't have advantage, but I do have blast, so I'm gonna go for the big blast. I don't think that's gonna
An
hit.
11 misses.
Yeah, 14 misses.
14 misses.
Alas,
All right, Felix, does that end your round?
it does.
At the end of your round, the Blood Witch is going to take a Paragon action. I think. The Blood Witch points over near Akashaba and begins to chant a spell. Die.
I will try to counterspell.
Okay, she's trying to
If
cast
it's
Circle of Death. It is a 6th level spell.
Okay. It's gonna be tough. Oh, shit. I did the advantage instead of disadvantage again, because this is actually where she gets me with her hex.
Yes, so you are
So
your
it definitely
intelligence is
does-
hexed.
Nope, it's the 11, so...
All right. Unfortunately, your counterspell is foiled by the witch's hex, and your mind becomes muddled. And she summons a circle of death.
Womp womp.
And we're going to put a template down as the sphere of negative energy ripples out from a point within range.
And get your negative energy out of here.
Oh my god, why is this so large? Hold on.
I'm just tired of all this negativity. Oh. Things that make you say, ooh.
Hold on, I gotta check. I gotta check to see. Oh yeah, she's in it. I'll take it. Everyone, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC is 13. Rain, you fail. Rain, you
Well, bless.
succeed because you're blessed.
I fail.
Kashaba, you fail.
Yep.
As the negative energy begins to ripple out from behind you, Akashaba, you seem to take the brunt of it as the necrotic energy seeps into you.
Ow.
If you
Ooh, no.
succeeded on your saving throw, you take half damage, you take 10. If you failed, you take 20 necrotic damage.
Ow. I hate it.
She is in her own circle of death, so give me a moment.
I make the concentration save on the construct as well.
Constitutions. Fails. And apparently takes 20 damage. Yes, yes! Ikashaba, it's your turn.
Akashba is going to march over here. And is going to proceed to dome this crazy lady.
Unfortunately, you miss.
Doesn't seem like he's gonna. Nope. What he is gonna do though is chug a potion.
Chug.
Yeah.
All right.
Roll
You roll, regain 44 plus 4, 14 hit points. You
Nice.
slam a potion.
I seem to remember something about, why are you giving me potions? I can just heal.
I can
Listen,
just heal,
Out of
forehead.
character, Rob. Rob, out of character, understands the potions. Akashiba's not what we would call in some circles a bright guy. Akashiba, like, Akashima scowls as he just barely misses the witch and slams a potion in protest. And that is the end of his turn.
It's got electrolytes.
It's what plants crave. Let me get rid of this giant sphere real quick. Second.
Oh shit, that was just her Paragon action. That wasn't even her turn to cast the fucking spell.
That is correct.
Oh fuck.
It turns out being crazy gives you a lot of weird powers.
She's got a ton of weird powers. Let's see.
I've seen enough anime to know that that's true.
Yeah.
Yep, fair. Let's see.
What was it? It's on the Vicky Mendoza hot crazy Cartesianal plane or something? I don't know. She's up there.
Oh yeah, something like that. She raises her hands again, casting the scorching rays, but this time aiming them at Rain. Disadvantage?
Miss.
Die!
Miss.
Die! She will aim the last one at Akashima. Because you are right in front of her.
True.
Blasted witch, I'll burn your friend instead! 15?
I don't think she will.
Damn, son.
This armor, even though like technically hasn't made the difference in like most of these rolls, everything I'm attributing to the armor.
Actually, I have an AC of 14 normally, so I...
Oh shit, that's right. So that would actually, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, there's been a bunch of these that have like just barely not hit. So this armor is, doing work.
You got more hit points right now than Rain does. So.
Well, in fairness, it's probably supposed to be that way.
Yes.
Meanwhile, in the back, Iron Maiden versus Skeletal Alchemist keeps pulling potions off of his belt and keeps lobbing them. Seeing Akashima chugging a potion, he gets offended. You dare consume your concoction in my lair? And you get lobbed acid.
Wait, at disadvantage.
But why?
It would be true though, because the Iron Maiden is in his face.
Oh, it's true. He lobs it awkwardly for 18 hit?
If he ties, it hits, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, he hits me. Ow.
The acid cracks across your face and burns and sizzles for 6 points of damage.
Whew.
Accursed metal thing!
Yep, he gets it again.
Like 2 back to back. Ching, ching! The sound of glass shattering. You get doused with acid.
From the full skeletal alchemist.
Full skeletal alchemist, yes.
Full skeletal alchemist.
God damn it.
Rain, you're up.
A talented alchemist made of bones? It's a full skeletal alchemist?
Oh my god, I almost yelled Persona when Rain summoned the Iron Maiden.
Oh my god. Rain's gonna step behind to get flanking.
Yes, dance with me.
Honestly, I'm a little danced out. Let's end this, shall we?
Uh, 25
Step back
hits.
over when you're done, Rain.
What's that?
Step back over when you're done, Rain.
Okay, 13 points of damage. 22 hits for 7 piercing damage.
It's 15 points of damage. 8 plus 7 fire damage, and then 7 piercing damage. So it should be 15 plus 17.
Okay.
So 22.
2? Wait. Okay. Rain, she teeters on the brink of collapse, but still looks at you, laughing.
Honestly, you're exhausting. And she will step back at Flix's request. That will be... Actually, Rain will do an insight check on Skelebro.
Okay. Hey, Skelebro. Hey.
I can't even see him. He's on the other side of the Iron Maiden. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Iron
just
Maiden's
he's
gonna
just
take-
too
Hold on.
obscured.
It just occurred to me. Not only is it the full skeletal alchemist, but standing next to him is a soul in a suit of armor. Okay, I'm done.
This was not my intention.
Such devastation.
Such devastation. A 16 misses. Unfortunately. Ow, the
Really?
17 hits.
All right, it takes 13 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, God. Ah.
And that is the conclusion of Rain's turn.
At the end of Rain's round, the layer action will go off. Flix, roll me a 1d12, please. A 2. We're gonna go, blap.
Doesn't it get this poor Knoll?
It does not, actually, so he is safe from the tentacles blapping. Rain, roll me a 1d12. 12. This one goes north, directly. Luckily, missing you. Akashaba, roll me a 1d12.
Hold on, sorry. Cat was acting up, but I'm back.
Meow!
1d12.
1d12.
Swear to God, KO leaves the house and it's just like bed.
It's like chaos.
Oh! Oh!
Yep, Akashaba, you're getting blasted, sir.
God damn.
God damn it. All right. Akashaba, you take. Whew, that's wrong. That's wrong. You take 9 necrotic damage, and the force of the blood whip pushes you back 5 feet. Boop. You're behind Rain now.
This place sucks.
Rain, roll me a 1d12. 8. So we got the 9, then 8. You have all escaped the final Blood Bowl 2021. Flix, you're up.
Flix, kill her, please.
Oh, I'll do my best. She looks quite near dead.
She looks extremely near death.
All right. Yeah, Flix will wander up and pump 2 into the back of her noggin.
She takes a reaction. She hellish rebukes you.
Yeah.
No, I will not go without burning your delightful face off. Flix, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Do you hear that, Flix? You were complimented.
Oh, that's lovely.
You
Really?
fail.
Honestly. It's so fucking
Blast.
annoying.
Blast. You're
Oh,
fucking blessed.
bless. Yeah. Well, actually, is the DC too high? I got a 14. Was that high enough?
Your DC was 13, so you take half. She blasts you in the face with fire for 7 fire damage. Pointing her palm towards you.
But I kill her, yes?
But amidst the rebuke, she goes down. A crossbow bolt cemented very neatly in her forehead.
She took an additional 3 damage over and above that.
Oh yeah, she
I
took
heal
damage.
when she drops. I heal for 7 hit points. So the damage that she did to me heals immediately.
It's like, blast, shot, heal? Nice.
Well casted, Christina.
Thank you.
All right, and then I will pivot and I will shoot the alchemist.
Huh?
You could have sided with us against the vampire. That's a miss.
You miss.
Probably a miss. Let's see. Oh yeah, 1 is always a miss.
Whiff. Flix, does that end your round?
It does.
Akashaba, you're up. The corpse of the witch slumps to the ground, and these bowls of blood go inert.
Kashba is going to walk 40 feet in this direction, and... Yeah, I think it's gonna end its turn.
All right.
Actually, insight. No,
Go.
I did my turn. I need to do better about that. Yep, go ahead.
It's okay. I'll allow you. You haven't done it yet this time.
Okay. Insight on.
Okay, well, I tried. I mean, I
Oh, do so
extended
much.
the olive branch,
Yeah, that's
and this
fair.
is what
That's
I
on
get in
me.
return.
Yeah, my bad.
Full skeletal alchemist, fucking god damn it. I'm getting really tired of this mechanical menace. And he is going to, oh geez, he can't actually move backwards because he's gonna get swiped. The Iron Maiden can take an attack of opportunity.
Okie doke.
And
It takes 11
23.
bludgeoning damage.
Jesus. Ah! Ah! My bones! Fine. He uncorks more bottles from his belt and lobs them at Akashaba. Get out! Get out! Oops. Get out! Akashaba, does an 11 hit your armor class?
No.
He lobs another vat of acid. Does a 14 hit?
No, and Akashba yells, "This is getting really old. I just want to put you to rest."
I will never rest. My calculations are never complete. Top of the round, round 5. Rain, you're up. More experiments. More subjects.
Rain moves around the table. Oh my gosh, so laggy. To here. And she's going to cast Ray of Frost at Alchema Bro.
My Alchema bro.
Excuse me, it's full skeletal alchemy.
It's full skeletal alchemist.
17 hit,
A 17 hits.
takes 10 cold damage, and he is slowed by 10 feet.
All right. Sage.
I'll try to insight him.
Oh wait.
Oh
he's
wait, am I
slowed.
hexed anymore?
You are no longer hexed, actually. I'm going to remove the sad eyeball. There you go.
Is a 15 insight.
It does. What would you like to know?
Let's get his remaining health.
Damnable woman.
And the Iron Maiden's gonna step up to him.
Ah. Get out of here with your metallic bosom.
Ooh, natural 20.
What?
Damn,
Oh
talk
my
shit,
God.
get hit.
Ah! For 14, your Iron Maiden is going to kill the alchemist.
This kills the alchemist.
And she just begins to pound him into a bone pulp, dust flying everywhere, the acid around his belt crushing under her fist. And it's just smash, smash, smash. And he turns to bone dust and a mixture of acid dissolving away the remnants of its clothing.
Oh, I was going to ask him about all the drugs.
And thus ends the combat against the Blood Witch and the Alchemist.
Sounds like a Harry Potter book.
Yeah.
Now, you can't tell me she didn't have some fun toys.
I mean, look at these vials or vats of blood. Those seem to be exciting for her. Should we deal
I'm
with
going
the
to chop off her
gnolls?
head to make sure she doesn't get back up.
Great. Good idea. Is that a thing?
I don't know, but it seems to work on most things, and I don't trust vampires.
Oh, okay. Rain is going to start like ray of frosting the snow here.
Yeah, Akashba's over on this one with the holy words.
Oh god! Blast, blast. They will take about 35 damage to kill. Kashiba,
Alright,
you finish yours off in 3 words. Rain, you're just blasting. And blasting, 27.
It never occurred to you two to wonder why they're locked up all the time.
37, that's enough. Psst, psst, psst. And the last knoll crystallizes in the cage.
Is somebody sting us?
No, it was the sound of the rays of frost killing the gnolls.
It sounded like this last snow was like, psst, psst, Flicks, please tell them not to murder me while I'm helpless.
Alright, I'm gonna murder this one. 15, 25.
25.
Ugh, don't quite get there. Alright, one more. 4 rounds, 5 rounds, whatever.
And you blast it into a frozen husk, and it crumbles apart.
Okay. Now I feel a little bit better.
I'll gather up, I guess, use healing. Just
Clank,
gonna go ahead
clank.
and use
Clank,
this is
clank.
my last this is my last 4th level spell, but it seems like a good use of it given where our health is.
We might be able to take a short rest and recover those hit points.
To
Jeez,
be honest,
Akashiba.
I would be very surprised if Christina let us do a short rest here.
Everybody heals for 21.
Nice. That's really good. The Iron Maiden kind of like sets up watch at that hallway.
All right, Akashiba, you do your prayer of healing over what I believe is 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Double check.
So bless is down. Bless is down.
No bless.
Rain is-
I shall remove your blesses.
Rain starts rifling through the Blood Witch's effects.
Up 4, the bless wears off.
Rain, go
I
ahead
will assist
and
you in this effort.
roll
just-
an investigation check, please.
I think the help action gives it advantage, right? I'm helping Rain.
I think it's a plus to it, or is it advantage?
It's
You can roll with advantage.
I did roll a 26.
perfect.
I'm just waiting for it to like. Oh, there it is, 26. Okay. Sorry,
Oh
I
yeah, you may not
totally
be
missed
scrolled
it.
down. There's a lot of things.
There was some blessing happening.
There was also a lot of rays of frost.
Rain, the first thing you find is a scroll case, and it is sealed with a wax seal.
Does it seem to be trapped or anything, or just sealed?
It appears to be like a message scroll case, and it appears to be just sealed.
I'm
Hand
sure
it to
you want to bet
Flix.
it's some sort of gloating message from the Baron to us.
Maybe. Here you go. You want to take a look at it, Flix?
Sure, what am I looking for?
You can open it, and there are words typically scrawled on paper.
Oh,
You can
oh.
when you assemble those letters, they make words and
You're so much better
phrases
at
and
reading
concepts.
than I am, though.
Mm,
I'm literally digging through her viscera right now. Please, Flix.
I was very neat. That's one crossbow bolt, he says, planting a small boot against the back of her head and yanking the crossbow bolt up.
I was
Small,
less
very
neat.
precise holes.
Right. See if I can get this to work. Okay. This is
I do open the scroll, though, of course.
okay. Flix, this is what you see. Do you get that pop up on your side?
I got no pop-up.
Okay, hold on. Did you get that?
No, it's really weird. I see nothing.
Okay. I will just show it
Maybe
with
put it in
everybody.
the Discord?
It's okay. I showed it to everybody.
Okay.
Did anybody get that pop up?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, great.
The note is written in neat, fanciful calligraphy. The ink has a very faint crimson tinge. The wax seal is stamped upon the bottom of the note. My dearest Lady Ravensblood, eternal thanks for our previous meeting, and for seeing me on such short notice. My travels in this region have unfortunately run short, in no small part due to the meddling of some particularly obnoxious adventurers. One of my hands shall remain in my stead to ensure our communications continue without further delay. While I was not able to procure one of the Fey mirrors, perhaps we can come to an accord regarding the Lunesti piece in your charge. As you are aware, my services are broad and far-reaching, and surely I can proffer something that may catch your well-trained eye. Let us meet at your delightful Nightbloom garden upon the next full moon, where I can both drink in the beauty of the evening, as well as your flawless visage. To furthering the ascension of our great houses, Baron Styx.
Give that man the Oscar.
So who exactly is Lady Ravensblood?
Rain picks up the head of the witch. Probably?
Is blood
No,
in
this is
that
the
in
piece that
the-
was left in the where is it? He like sorts through the note.
This scroll case, Flix, was unopened, unread.
Yes, this was intended for someone else.
So this is the agent.
Right.
What about Skeleton, though? Maybe Skeleton was agent?
But why was the message unread then?
Well, maybe she hadn't gotten around to it. She didn't seem like she liked reading much as much as she liked dancing around and setting people on fire.
Maybe we can take her head back with us, and maybe Sixit can do the speaking thing with her severed head. That seemed to be
I doubt that
effective.
she'll tell us much of value, but it's a possibility. More importantly, this was an unopened message, which means that we can meddle with it and throw a wrench into Lord Styx's plans.
At the
Maybe
very
that
least,
will-
we could show up at this garden at the next full
Yeah,
moon and
that's-
ambush him.
That's a pretty good wrench.
Rain continues digging through the Blood Witch's.
Well, we certainly do both, right?
I almost am afraid to say, but Skeleton mentioned experiments, so I'm going to go check over there.
Akashaba, I would be careful wandering off alone.
Oh, he's tough now. He can handle it.
Ikashaba, as you get closer to this hallway, as you look in, you see things moving within those cages. And what you see here, first off, is a gnoll. And he's very much alive. And then here, you actually see a starved and saddened bugbear huddled in the corner. And here in the corner in the back of these cages, an orc. And here, another bugbear, half starved. And from the looks of it, tortured. And most curious of all here, next to the foreboding bowl of blood, appears to be a brain suspended in a jar of clear liquid.
Akashaba sets about. Are they all like locked in, like manacled?
Yes.
Okay. Akashaba looks at the assembled group and says, "I'll be back. I'm going to find key." And he goes over to.
I
the
could
skeleton.
probably pick those locks if need be.
Ikashaba,
Hmm.
make me a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay. Ikashaba, something tugs at your mind. And you feel like a mental compulsion. And you will it away. And you know that brain in that jar just tried to cast a spell upon you, attempting to sway you to its charge.
Akashaba walks back into the brain. It's right in here. It's in the glowing orb, right?
No, the brain's right here.
Okay. Akashaba looks at it and takes his mace and smashes the container.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Nice initiative. Okay. 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Fix your initiative to a solid 1.
Nice.
Do you want us to roll initiative as well?
Nope. I do not. Akashaba is doing stuff.
Having a grown man moment, okay?
Having a grown man moment. I'm thinking. Akashaba, make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oof.
Oof. A blast of psychic energy appears to emanate out from the brain, blasting Akashaba for a massive amount of psychic damage.
Ow.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to blast the cone. Wait, yeah, I do want to blast the cone.
Oh man.
Come on.
Grown man moments. They're expensive.
Oof.
In 2021.
Oh.
Akashaba, you take 24 psychic damage.
Oh.
I presume that we hear Akashba cry out at this point.
At this point, yes. One moment. The knoll in the cage also is blasted by the psychic assault and yelps. "Ah! Ah!" And the bugbear, too, at the back of the cage, is affected by the psychic assault,
Clutching their skulls, blood running down their noses and ears.
screaming as their heads explode internally.
Oh my gosh.
Akashaba, you're up. And then after Akashaba's round, we will add Rain and Flix to the initiative.
Oh, is he stunned as well?
Psychic and be stunned for 1 minute. Yes, that is correct. At the end of your
Fuck.
turn, Akashaba, you may make a DC 14 intelligence saving throw.
Damn. Okay.
Akashaba, make me that saving throw, please.
Nope.
You're stunned. The psychic hold remains on you. 1 moment. Rain, roll initiative for me. All right. After the round, top of the round, round 2, Flix, you hear Akashaba cry and the knoll and the bugbear in the room cry out as they're being psychically assaulted by this, well, whatever it is.
What in the dead forest? It's paused. I can't do
Oh,
anything.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let's see.
Oh, no, it hurts! Please stop!
10, 8, 20, 30. I can just see Akashaba. I guess I'll have to take a double move to see what's going on.
Yep.
Bonus action dash.
All right. You have a better view of what is happening?
Does it seem as though, is it obvious that the brain is the source of the nonsense?
1 second. It is not super obvious, but I'll allow you to make a perception check to see if you get an idea. Oh yes, the brain is the culprit. It's
So
him, the brain.
The brain is not moving, right? It's just a brain in a jar.
It is just a brain suspended in liquid.
Does that mean that I have advantage to shoot it?
No,
It's not dodging.
it is brain in jar, but it is not dodging. It does not seem to have any sort of. You have advantage to hit it.
I do?
No, you do not. It's just a normal roll to hit.
Okay.
It can move. 20 does hit.
And it is adjacent to an ally, so I do get sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Stunned ally, though.
Oh, it is stunned. Yes, that is correct.
It doesn't matter.
Let's see, sneak
It has to be
attack.
threatening. Stun is not a threatened
Yeah,
target.
Does it?
I will double check. I believe that is correct. Flix, put your character sheet.
Oh, that enemy isn't incapacitated. You're correct.
Yep, that is, yep.
Okay, so
Yep, yep.
no sneak attack damage then. It's just 7.
All right. Your crossbow bolt hits the glass of the brain of the jar and cracks it slightly.
Pick on something your own rough size and weight.
The brain does not respond, for it is a brain. Alex, does that end your round?
Almost. Rain, there's an unfriendly brain over here.
The prisoners in the cages are howling with pain. As well as a
Come
Akasha.
smash it quickly before it melts everyone's brains.
What are you all talking about?
Just hurry over.
I.
Okay, Flix, does that end your round?
Yes, now my round is over.
All right. Next up, brain comma jar. Let's see. Flix. The brain begins to psychically probe at the back of your mind, trying to find out what tickles your pickle. Is this funny? Do you find the brain amusing? Make me a DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I've got a... Unlikely to make that. Yeah, nope. Man, I should have just gotten that.
Flix, you are prone and incapacitated. And
starts
everything
cackling
is
wildly.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Brain, you're up. Kashaba is stunned for a solid minute. Flix is prone.
He's howling with laughter. They should have led with the brain.
Okay, that's actually really funny.
This is as close as Rain can get. So like Akasha was like stunned there, like slack jawed.
Kashaba is like bent over currently, like holding his head with his hands, and he just can't stand up. He's stunned.
Flix is
Flix
doubled
is-
over in laughter.
Yeah, he's on the ground, which is rare for Flix.
Can I make an Arcana check on this thing?
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
Insight or Arcana? This feels more like Arcana.
Whatever's higher, whatever you would prefer.
17.
What would you like to know?
Shit. I don't know. Is this thing inherently... Can I ask if this thing is like inherently aggressive, or if it can be like communicated with?
Yeah, absolutely. It is... One moment. It is sentient. Let's see. And in fact, with an Arcana of 17, you know these things are definitely incredibly unusual, but they are psionically inclined. They tend to have their own desires. And they can speak. And in fact, they very much enjoy conversation.
Okay, so Range's gonna be, hello. Who might you be? And that's it. That's Rain's turn. But the Iron Maiden will tromp over. As far as
Is she
can get.
coming?
Oh Lord, she coming.
The brain seems to pulse within your mind. I am the all-thought. Who are you? It says, echoing within your skull.
I'm Brain Silversong, first Witchblade of Queen Selene of the Twilight Court, member of House Silversong. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I would like to say, if my friends weren't slack-jawed on the floor right now.
Perhaps we can come to an arrangement.
Well, maybe we start with you not blowing people's brains up, for starters, and we can chat.
Acceptable. Name your terms.
Well, that was the first term.
Additional terms required.
Well, what are your terms? What do you want? It's hard to make terms when I don't even, know what's on the table. Well, obviously you're on the table, but...
The brain pauses. I wish for freedom.
Freedom from the jar?
No. I wish to be out of this dreadful cave. It is
So
dark and unpleasant.
So you're a prisoner here.
I wish to go back to Polaris.
Do you happen to be formerly a member of House Lunesti?
The brain seems to stop. I do not understand. I am a brain with no house.
Right, so where in Polaris do you want to return to? And by what means of locomotion?
The brain seems to be struggling to think. I wish to return to the place with the music and red lights. I wish for sound.
Oh,
I wish to be entertained.
okay. Well, that's certainly something that we can, work with.
Take me to Polaris, and I will not crush the brains of your friends.
Speaking of which, can we make saving throws again yet?
It is so the Kashaba is a solid minute of stun. Let's see.
I make a saving throw every round.
Yes, go ahead. Blix, you can make one.
You make it at advantage now since I'm near you.
Fancy.
You succeed.
Are you speaking to this thing telepathically or audibly?
Rain is speaking to it audibly.
It is speaking to you telepathically.
Rain is speaking out loud regardless. I assume it's... Yeah. She doesn't know how... She's not a telepath, so she wouldn't have started that
at the end
anyway.
of my turn, so you guys should exchange a couple more lines, and then I will do...
Rain will kind of approach a little bit closer. The Iron Maiden will tromp up. The Iron Maiden will actually kind of pick up Kashiba and start moving him out of the room just in case things go sideways.
Okay. Move your Iron Maiden. I will move Akashaba for you.
She'll just kind of pull him down the stairs and set him down against the rock right here.
The brain, now being talked to by Rain, begins to hover 10 feet in the air and hovers off the platform.
Oh. That's fascinating. So if you could do that this whole time, then why didn't you just leave on your own accord?
The brain stops. It begins to float this way. Previously, it gestures. These. The blood, like a shackle, would keep me here. Something is different. I do not
the witch
sense.
is dead.
Ah. It was you.
Well, yes, us. And this goofy pile of bones over here, also dead. I assume he was somewhat of a tormentor for all of you in here. Are they dead? The gnoll and the bugbear that got blasted, or are they just like?
They're extremely wounded, but they are still moving.
Can you
And
cut
Flix
out?
comes to and like sees the brain hovering over him, and like flits into the air.
The brain begins to cast a spell. Brain, you can counterspell it if you wish. But you immediately recognize it as a zone of truth.
Yeah, Flix is covering it with a crossbow. What's happening?
I look.
The Kajaba.
I would really rather if you didn't cast spells without at least, communicating first. I'd like to avoid more unnecessary violence.
I too would like to avoid violence. Your intent must be known.
Flix, this one's okay.
You speak truth, you will have nothing to fear. Flix, you fail your saving throw.
Yeah, I'm compelled to speak the truth.
Well, you have to speak the truth. You don't have to
deliberate lie. Yeah.
Yeah, you can talk around it. You know what's going on. Anyway,
Kashaba, you begin to come to.
It's still better to, let people know if you're casting spells. Not everybody here knows what it is you're casting, and it can be misinterpreted.
That seems logical.
So back to, you want to return to Polaris. Well, it just so happens that we might be making a trip to Polaris at some point, somewhat soon. Is there somebody in particular that we should get into contact with about your return? Somebody to leave you in their charge? Or do we just drop you off in the nearest town?
The brain begins to exude kind of a worrying psychic pulse of confusion and frustration. Rain, make me an Arcana check, please.
A lot. 25.
Rain, you've seen some of this magic used before, especially on the Revenants. It appears this brain is under a gaze.
Oh.
And in fact, as it floats up and around, kind of curiously around the room, you see at the base of the pedestal that it's currently being suspended in, has a magic circle upon it.
Excuse me, your name is Allthought?
Yes.
You seem to have some spell cast on you. Would you like me to remove it?
And I will not be harmed.
I mean, it should only remove the spell that seems to be clouding your thoughts, your intentions.
Very well. I know you speak truth.
I will take a moment to study the circle to make sure that it is specifically tied to this Gia spell. I don't want to accidentally unshackle this thing from something worse. And then I will cast Dispel Magic.
Does it have to be Dispel Magic or Remove Curse?
It's not a curse. This is a well, I mean, I guess Gias could count as a actually I don't know if Gias counts as a curse.
Just asking because the last time I removed the Gias, it was Remove Curse.
Yeah, I think they both work in this case.
Let me
It's
double
pronounced Gesh, friends.
I don't believe that. Hold on. We're gonna go dictionary.com.
Promise.
But it is a spell, so Dispel Magic would work, regardless.
Let's see. hold on. Well, now I have to hear it.
I wouldn't lie to you. It annoyed the shit out of me when I found out about it.
We are
I mean,
looking at how
look,
to pronounce
language is
this
fluid.
Scottish and
It's changing all the
Irish
time.
word
Yeah, but this is actually
derived
Gaelic. Like, it's just a
from
Gaelic word.
language.
I don't give a shit.
How do you go about pronouncing it?
Is this the
Gish?
Gish.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! All right, it's Gesh now.
It's like banshee. It's spelled Sidhe.
I fuck
No,
it.
what do
Nobody's gonna understand.
I mean, technically you pronounce Sidhe as she, so
Yeah.
let's say
true.
she.
Okay, so let me look at the Gesh. And what
I'm
will get rid of
sorry.
it? You can end the spell early by using an action to dismiss it. Remove curse, greater restoration, or wish spell also ends it. So dispel magic does not work.
I mean, it's still a spell, so dispel magic still should target it as a spell.
No, there's certain things that just can't be dispelled.
Yeah, it will not work. It
They- and
says
they
to
specify
remove
this
it.
stuff
It says
can't
remove
be
curse,
removed.
greater restoration, or wish.
Yeah.
And I believe the only person who can remove curse is Akashaba.
Well.
Well, we've come full circle.
Yeah. But Akashba can't hear this conversation, so
No, Akashaba has regained
you're
consciousness.
conscious.
Yeah. I removed
yeah,
her
but,
pro.
like, I assume he's Brain's talking directly to Rain, right?
Oh, now the brain is speaking out loud. Forgive me.
Okay.
In everybody's brain.
Okay.
Many brains.
He's a lab
Akashba-
brain talker.
Akashba enters the zone of truth and kind of just like walks by Rain and starts walking toward. I don't know if the brain's gonna do anything, but starts walking towards the injured bugbear and Knoll.
The knoll that sits at the bottom of the cage appears to have been there for an extremely long time and has various very sad wounds and punctures upon his body.
He's gonna use Spare the Dying on him, because I assume he's critically wounded after having his brain.
He is not at 0 hit points, so that spell will have no effect.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's actually going to stand here in between these two and cast level 3 Prayer of Healing.
Okay. All right.
So everybody gets 13 health back.
He gets 13 hit points. In Goblin, the bugbear says, "Thank you, brother. Thank you."
Akashba nods, but he just looks really pissed off. And he ignores the brain and just goes back over to or starts walking towards the remains of the skeleton and begins digging through looking for the keys to the manacles. And doesn't find them.
Yep. Mikashaba is frantically struggling at the remnants of the acid and cloth that's once belonged to the pulp of bone that is now this necromancer. Excuse me, alchemist.
Is sleight of hand enough to unlock the door?
13 is enough.
Yeah. So this one's unlocked. I'm just going to
Nah,
around.
Akashba hears and walks back over.
Hello, various orcs and whatnot. Please don't murder me. I'm letting you free.
This is a bugbear. Akashba says calmly, in bugbear and goblin speech, "This is friend."
I look at the orc.
The orc is in very bad shape.
This is a bugbear, so bugbears are innately more trustworthy.
And this bugbear
Wow.
looks
Yeah, I
so
know.
emaciated he could probably barely move.
Please,
Akashba has rations.
water, brother, please.
It's like I do not make water spell.
No, we have water skins and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I was just making sure.
They're unlocked.
Yeah. So Akashba kneels down and passes his water skin over and just like says nothing.
The bugbear drinks deeply of the water skin, and you notice as he's lifting the water skin to his lips that he has shaved fur down his forearms and puncture wounds lining the inner lining of his arm.
Akash asks in Goblin, was it the skeleton that did this to you?
He nods.
Him and that damnable witch. It drained us of our blood.
Akashba nods and asks and follows up with, did the brain have anything to do with it?
Right, no. They talk to it a lot, but it doesn't seem to pay much attention to them. It seems like the brain has some sort of knowledge that they want to know.
Akashba nods. We'll get you out of here. We need to finish things up here, but we will get you back to town.
Thank you. I don't think the orc can walk anymore. He's got an infection in his leg. It's gone bad.
Is the orc like a local orc, or is he a Forgruk cultist orc?
Make me a perception check. He is definitely a Forgruk cultist orc. And down to the paint, the broken emblem of a shield, the weapon of choice. Most certainly, this one is a Forgruk reverer.
Given the damage and destruction that these cultists have caused, I'm a little reluctant to let this one go, Kashaba. Might be best to end it mercifully for him instead.
Akashba looks around and just frowns, but nods.
An enemy in warfare is an enemy, after all.
Painless.
I can do my best.
Okay, do it then. And Akashba walks away.
I presume he's a helpless opponent, coup de grace.
He is.
Yeah, Flix will draw a dagger and slip it expertly into his heart as swiftly as he can.
Akashba walks over and looks at Rain. We will need to carry these people back, I think. They will not make it through the swamp.
Easily done.
Especially not past all those undead. Sneaking you two past is one thing. Sneaking a bunch of wounded is another.
No, then the Knoll stands up.
Thanks to this blessed cleric's presence, I feel like I can walk. His prayers have knitted some of my wounds.
No, don't worry. We executed him because he's an enemy. We have no reason to believe that you are.
Akashba looks over to Rain. The bugbear says it was the witch and the skeleton who were experimenting on them, not on Brain. Brain knows something that they wanted to know, but Brain never did anything until, well, Brain went at me.
I think the brain is a prisoner. I think he lashed out like any prisoner desperate for freedom would.
I don't mind that. I raised Mace. And then he looks at the Brain. Brain, he goes, next time, make it at me though, not them. They have done nothing to you. They have suffered enough.
Akashaba, this one seems to be geassed similar to the Revenant before. Its mind is clouded. There's parts missing. It wants to go home.
Or it's geshed to not inflict destruction on everything around it. I haven't seen very many things like that. But in the past, they weren't ever friendly.
Well,
I tried
obviously,
to unlock this chest. Did it work?
Obviously, whatever the gesh is, it has no effect on it being able to wield its magic on others. So,
Flix, you expertly open the chest in the back of the room.
Yeah, my investigation was a 3, so if it's trapped, I have no idea. Yeah, I flip it open.
The chest is Not trapped. Luckily for
Yay!
you.
Yeah,
You
lucky
open it up to reveal. One moment, please. It appears to have some of the gear of the people that have come through this area. You see orcish axes, some small bucklers, some knoll leather fixtures. Things that these people in the cages would have unfortunately had on their person if they were walking around. In addition, what is probably their belongings, you find a flask of oil. And you find a very fine diamond. Around, let's see, 300 gold. And a very fluorescent red potion.
All right, a flask of oil,
Mm-hmm.
a very fine diamond,
Fine diamond.
300 gold,
300
and
gold and a bright red potion.
and a fluorescent revolution. Oh, well, here's some interesting objects. Anything here, anything amongst this equipment glowing unusually bright, Rain? Can I tear you away from your captivating conversation with our neurological pal?
I will take me some time to cast that spell, but I can take a look. In fact, I was planning to do just that before we had this incident. Could you excuse us for a moment? Well, frankly, I think you're going to have to convince my friend here to actually be able to remove the spell from you. That is muddling your thoughts. So maybe you two can discuss that and come to some kind of terms.
I see.
And Rain will start casting Dispel Magic as a ritual. Or, sorry, Detect Magic.
Okay, so it'll take about 10 minutes. The brain regards Akashaba as a brain is wont to do. It floats in the tank and bobs. Greetings.
Akashaba kind of grits his teeth but nods.
I am the All-Thought.
Akashaba just snap replies back with, "Why did you have to hurt them?
What do you mean?
Why? You saw what you did to them."
The others, the captives.
Yes, the ones you attacked when you attacked me.
Unfortunately, they were caught in the blast. And for that, if this saddens you, I apologize. It was not my intent to cause them additional undue harm.
Akashaba nods, like kind of taken aback by the apology. Before I met up with these people I travel with, I tried never to inflict harm. I wanted to be someone who helped. If you were living, if you were suffering, I wanted to help. You have apologized. If you promise here, in this place, in a place you cannot lie not to do it again, I will remove the curse.
I will not psychically damage the prisoners located in this cave. This I promise.
Akashaba sighs again, puts his mace back on his belt, and moves his hands in the direction of the container. I'm going to do this now. You have to trust me.
The brain sloshes around. I do not feel unease. Commence your spellcasting.
Akashaba places his hands on the container and keeps his eyes open and mumbles to himself and removes the GS. The jazz.
The gash! Poor Nick
Yeah.
loses
Yeah,
his
yeah.
goddamn mind.
Skid me back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Remove the jazz.
The
jazz has been removed.
The magic circle that imprinted the bottom of the brain in the jar fades away as Akashaba says the words to remove the curse placed upon it.
Akashaba removes his paws.
So, what are you? Who made you? Are you evil? Are you going to murder all of us? Do you have some sort of nefarious purpose?
The brain seems to bounce around in the jar a little bit. It appears to be tired. It kind of sinks in its fluid a little bit.
This is really unsettling, honestly.
And then it kind of pulses a little bit grossly.
We should make it some sort of prosthetic head to exist in.
That would just make it way worse, and you know it.
I don't think so. It would allow it to interact with other people without an immediate reaction of fear or revulsion. So, questions, answers? We're on the same page here?
The brain floats up to the center of the jar once more. Yes, I am here. Thank you. The zone of truth surrounding you all dissipates. And the brain kind of exudes a calming psionic energy.
I wanted you to answer the questions while there was still that wonderful zone of psionic truth that you had going.
Technically, he's not affected by, or it's not affected by its own zone of truth.
Everyone is affected by zone of truth. In the zone of truth. Casting it doesn't make you immune to it.
Failed save. Yeah, no deception. No deception in that circle. Yeah.
Well, if he failed.
Right.
And we wouldn't know if he failed or not anyway, so there's really no guarantee regardless that it was or was not truthiness.
Yep, and it's a creature, not, enemies or whatever. Like, everyone is subject to the zone of truth. I've used this spell many times.
Thank you for dispelling that terrible magic placed upon me. Forgive me, the full realization of my current status is a bit staggering. Oh. Are you inciting?
Yeah, I'm just generally skeptical of this brain.
The brain has no physical features for which to tell if it is lying or not, so any insight checks will be made with disadvantage.
But it exudes its emotional state, right?
Nope, only when it chooses to.
It's a brain in a jar.
Well, then the only safe course of action is to murder it immediately.
I mean, technically, that's the only safe course of action for most interactions.
Okay, yeah, I have no idea whether it's trustworthy or not. Flix regards it with narrowed eyes.
I am
His tail lashing slightly.
the brain kind of pauses. A resident of Polaris. I wish to return there. If I do not have a body for which to return to, then I wish to be in a place full of light and laughter. Please, return me to Polaris.
Do you remember who you were? Or who you are, rather?
The brain makes a long pause. Now you can all roll insight with advantage.
With advantage or
advantage.
disadvantage?
Yeah, with advantage on this one.
Oh.
Rain is casting a spell, so she cannot pay attention.
With advantage.
Yeah, I tried. It just
There
wasn't
we
showing
go.
up for some reason.
Okay.
There is a very obvious pregnant pause as the brain seems to struggle with controlling its psychic emanations. And although it is not hostile, this time around the pressing of its mortal life seems to cause it some distress. You saved me, so I will tell you, was once a scholar for House Lunesti. And those wicked people, skeleton, blood witch, well, all they wanted was my information. That alchemist, that damnable scientist, took my body, had once long perished, put my brain in a jar in order to extract, sorry, Tabby is bothering me, extract secrets, and hunt down any remaining Lunesti house members. I, of course, did not know the location of them, but they were unfortunately able to extract information from me, including, well, locations of our priceless, coveted artifacts.
Akashima frowns. I am so sorry that this was done to you.
The brain cannot frown and cannot nod, and merely bobs, kind of sinking in depression to the bottom of the tank.
Oh, you depressed the brain.
Well, if it's a small consolation, but we are allies of Eris Lunesti. Perhaps it would do you some good to be reunited with your line.
The Moonchild still lives. Then there is
He does
hope
not
yet.
make that easy, but yes, he still lives.
Then there is hope. And
I'm
then
glad I didn't perforate you.
I am glad that you have done me such a kindness in removing this cursed magic placed upon me. Been able to say anything of my former home, my former house, in order to keep, well, the secrets to only those who coveted them. But what of me now?
Well, I see. Sorry,
Oh,
go
go
ahead,
ahead.
Akashima.
I was to say. I have sworn an oath to protect the living, and you are living. It is different, and yes, it is a bit strange, but you are alive, and if you wish help, I will bring it for you.
Is the brain alive, or is the bread undead and in a jar?
That's a question for the scholars.
Akashima's decided that it's alive, so it's alive. That's,
That's
that's how this works.
I mean,
Metaphorical.
You know
I
what?
had a
You could
very
try.
thought
You
about
could
this.
try turning it. Just turn the brain, forehead.
No,
Pop.
I
The
had thought
the
about
brain
this
just
out of
pops in the
character,
door.
and like Akashima has never seen an undead brain, so he just assumes that like a brain like indicates clearly this person's living because it's moving around and stuff. But yeah, that question had occurred to me earlier. This is probably a vampire brain.
I still wish to return to Polaris, but now I know, with my mind cleared, that there is no safe place for me to return to, and those that coveted my information will continue to do so. I fear I have now desired freedom, but become a burden. Adventurers.
It'll be fine. Like I said, we're friends of Eris, and Eris will be pleased to be reunited with anyone from his house, I'm sure. At the very least, you can be allies to one another. I'm sure you have much to offer him, and vice versa.
But I am in such a state
You can float about. We'll make you a fancier jar so that you're not just, you don't need to see out of it, right? So we can make you a container that looks like virtually anything.
No, I must perceive. I sense. The brain floats around. It kind of points at you.
Oh, that's disconcerting. I don't like it.
Yes.
Like I said, we'll make you sort of a stylized head or something.
I wish to converse and to share stories and to continue
Readily done.
the accumulation of knowledge.
We'll make you pretty and we'll take you to a brothel. You'll love it.
No. That would only serve to depress me,
Oh.
for I
Oh.
cannot feel that sort of pleasure anymore.
Oh, all right. Well, there's an artificers guild. Those sort of people think all kinds of interesting thoughts. I was thinking there's music there. You like to be entertained. Or at least that's what you said before we removed the cache.
I love music.
Well, there you have it. All right, you two, you keep the brain entertained. I'm going to go make sure the rest of this cave is empty.
Wait.
Raise reins.
The brain says, wait. Those things, the witch and the skeleton alchemist, they experimented on other captives. These were the only remnants of those that live. The ones that have died, they take to the south, to the pit.
To the south? Oh, in that direction. Oh, all right. Well, I was going to make sure the northwest was clear.
I would avoid the pit. Sometimes I hear the moans of the damned.
Could
I
we
look
maybe
at Akashaba. Sounds like a job for fireballs.
could we maybe stop running off in a bunch of different directions for a few minutes and let me finish one thing at a time? We still have a dead witch body with things on it, and we haven't looked anywhere. We haven't even helped to get these captives out of their cages, and maybe we can just pause for a moment.
I'm fine. And I did help the captives out of their cages. I unlocked all of them, and I mercifully slew the one that was morally and ethically opposed to us, and already desperately wounded nonetheless.
With respect, Flix, Akashaba was brain melted, and you were placed into a catatonic state on the floor laughing. So maybe we be extra careful at this point? No offense, she gestures to the brain, but we don't know what's around here.
Yes, I've seen many different characters coming through this area. All
Fine.
strange.
I'll be patient.
Has 10 minutes elapsed
Yes.
for my...
Ta-da!
Flix.
Magic!
All right, Flix, what did you find?
Oh, look, over here, the chest. So,
You
there's this
didn't-
flask, which I suspect is either some sort of vile poison or magical.
You didn't just
And
bring
there's
the
this
things?
diamond.
Oh my god,
And
okay.
you're always wanting large diamonds for various reasons, right?
I think
And there's this potion. I very much doubt the potion isn't magical. Why make a potion that glows like this if it's not magical? And then look at all these items that were left behind by various unfortunates that have passed through this way.
All right, Rain will look into the box or the chest. Is there anything that registers magic?
Yes, the oil, the potion, but not the diamond.
Okay, the oil and the potion are both definitely magical. And then there was gold and a diamond.
Yes, that is correct.
And a bunch of equipment like armor,
Mm-hmm.
clothing,
Yeah.
weapons.
This all looks like just
It's all
normal
equipment left over from the captives.
She
Got
she just grabs like a bunch of it out and just like brings it over here. I hope we don't have any altercations on the way out, but you maybe want to get dressed for success. And she just drops a pile of equipment and
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
They begin to put on their armor slowly.
Flix, the diamond might be useful for Akashaba. I don't have any spells that require it, but I hear tell that those of divine nature prefer that for things.
All right. Here you are, Akashaba.
What
This thing's
is-
almost the
what is-
size of my fist.
What did you give Akashba?
It's a huge, very fine diamond.
Akashba takes it and puts it in his pack.
Now with the tech magic up, Rain will thoroughly go over the witch and the alchemist's bodies.
All right. The alchemist has a couple of vials of acid still left if you wish to procure them. The acid is not magical, but is quite caustic. And you can toss it for 2d6 poison damage.
Flix, I don't know if you have any interest in acid, but here you go. Here's a few vials.
No, certainly. At the very least, it can come in handy if if a lock is rusted shut, for example. A bit of acid can do the trick.
The acid, those are the stats on it.
There should
So
be vials of
1d8 plus
acid
1?
in the normal book, right?
Yeah, it should be just the standard acid vials. You also, Rain, you also sense something else on the alchemist, folded under some of his tattered robes. You find a wand.
Okay, and it registers magic.
It does.
Oh, I'll take a look at the filigreed ring I found earlier too. Does that also register as magical?
The ring is non-magical.
Okay. Right, so we'll move back to the witch then. Take a look at her. Fresh investigation. Yeah.
With to detect magic, do you need investigation?
She'll automatically find like the magic things, but she's just also kind of rifling around just in case anything else non-magical is hidden within the folds of her robes. Let's see.
Because we found the scroll, and I think we got distracted by the scroll because I feel like you trailed off there way a long time ago.
I think you're right.
One thing you find is a floppy hat kind of curled into the loop of her belt. It radiates magic.
Floppy hat. Okay.
She also has a variety, a satchel of assorted gems tied to her waistband.
Okay.
And they all appear to be like spell component gems. So there's some very
Ooh.
useful things in there.
So those are probably valuable. Okay.
And that's it. That is all you find.
All right. Okay. Well, I think we've taken a look here. Maybe. So here's what I can do, Akashaba. How many captives do we have? We have 3.
Yes.
I can take some time to summon my steed, my stag, and I can just have them ride. It can carry them all. It can just ride off to wherever it needs to. It should have no problem with the swamp whatsoever. That way they're out of harm's way. It can take them back to Borealis. If that's
Nah, that works. Yes, let's do that.
okay. I can do that with a little bit of time, and that way they're safe and on their way.
Kashima nods.
Would that be okay for you, gentlemen? They are all gentlemen, right?
Yes.
Borealis, fine destination.
Yes, yes. Anywhere away from here.
Excellent. It will be a little bit crowded, but yeah, you should be just fine. Give me just a moment, and she will take the time to cast Phantom Steed.
Right. Your glorious elk appears before you. Boom! The assorted prisoners kind of gasp as your elk materializes out of seemingly thin air.
Rain will also take out a piece of parchment and kind of hurriedly scrawl a note to Barnabas.
Okay.
And hand it to one of the bugbears. Here, the elk will take you to Borealis Tavern. Give this note to the proprietor. It should explain your circumstances, and hopefully he can at least get you a warm meal and maybe a place to sleep for the evening before you set off on your way wherever you need to go.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're very welcome. And Flix,
Yes.
she goes over. Can you hand me, let's say, 15 gold from the pile that you just grabbed?
Oh, certainly, of course.
And she will come back and she'll put 5 gold in the hands of each of them. And here's for any charges you may incur, or things you need to acquire, or food, whatever. This should at least hold you over for at least several days.
You're too kind, adventurer. Thank you.
Yes. Well, this is frankly the least we can do. And at
Given
least
all
this
that
way
they've
you're
lost,
safe.
I'd be perfectly fine with dividing the 300 between all three of them.
What? Excuse me. What did you say, Flix?
I said, given all that they've suffered, I wouldn't be opposed to dividing all the remaining gold between all three of them, he says quietly to Rain.
In my experience, large sums of gold with people can actually do more harm than good. Don't want anybody stabbing anybody in the back for anything, or making a target on them. I'm sure we'll meet them again and we can deal with it then.
Sure, that's fine.
So she gives directions to the elk because it's up for an hour. She doesn't have to actually be around with it if it's just going to Borealis. It's not going to do anything but take them to Borealis, though. So
Okay.
because she's not going to be able to give it any other commands.
I mounted them all onto the bugbear. No! Wait, that's
strong.
broken. Oh
amazing.
God, no! Unmount,
No, that's perfect.
dismount,
It's perfect. It's
dismount.
perfect. It's fine.
Oh
great, it's perfect.
Jesus, I can't unmount
That's
them.
what the people want.
Oh Jesus Christ. Well, they're all on the bugbear. Christ, this is disastrous. Wait, dismount. God, wait. Unmount? Oh my God.
Oh my god.
They're so busted. Okay.
There is 2 bugbears and a knoll on the back of the elk is so tiny. on
He-
this screen, right?
he's
Everything is
so
tiny. Oh
small.
my god.
Oh my God, I'm losing my mind. I'm like, okay, please dismount. Mount. Don't mount. Oh my God. God. Okay, I think it's returned to normal, but I still don't know why they're still small. So we are going to say
Just
that
delete them all.
they just ran off into the sunset.
Great.
All the bugbears, the 2 bugbears and the knoll, very weakly climbed on top of the spirit elk. And although they were able to exit the swamp themselves, they greatly appreciated the help from Rain. And the elk will take them to Borealis, and nowhere but Borealis.
Specifically, Borealis Tavern.
Yes. And definitely not the brothel.
They can go to the brothel. That's totally fine. That's on them. Once they're there, the elk won't take them there. Look, I called them at Uber. I don't know what more we can do.
Yep. Well, but for now, you have a new friend, and it's a brain in the jar. A scholar of House Lunesti. And what is the brain referring to about the pit to the south?
I feel as though we should probably, clear that out so it doesn't become more of a menace, perhaps?
I tend to agree. I mean,
You still have some
Akasha?
fireballs in your quiver, right, Akashaba?
Kashba actually, well, I'll just do this in character. I am actually a bit low on most things at the moment, in truth.
I mean, I still have at least 30 more minutes on the maiden over here as well, so...
Would
As well
would it actually be possible to call it here? I need
Are you getting a
to
little tired?
do some No, I just need to handle a few things before I go to bed. It's just-
Yeah, absolutely. We
Cool.
can definitely, let's call it here. You guys are in a good spot. And next time, on, let's see, Wednesday, 6 o'clock?
Yep.
Good
Sounds
for
good.
everybody?
Seems good.
All right.
Oh, wait,
Thank-
wait. No,
Hmm?
I can't. I have a birthday celebration that I have to attend on Wednesday.
How-
Actually, no, that's
what?
the 17th. It's the 17th. Yeah,
How-
we actually planned ahead for once.
How dare somebody be born on my D&D day?
Hang
Yeah.
on,
It's
hang
the
on. I think
17th? No,
this
that's next
Wednesday. I
Wednesday.
think this
That's-
Wednesday's
yeah.
fine. I think next Wednesday is bad for me.
Okay.
So wait, this Wednesday's good?
Yeah, this Wednesday is good.
Okay, cool.
All right. You guys and your friend Brain in the jar will continue adventure then.
All right.
Christina, so I don't forget, we won't do it until we properly identify them, but can you tell me what the floppy hat, the flask of oil, that sort of thing are, so I can just make a note of it?
Oh, I already have notes of it. I'm good.
Okay.
You don't get to know until you identify it. Read.
All right, cool. Sometimes there are
Wednesday.
notes, sometimes there aren't. Just making sure.
All right, guys. Have a good night. I set you free.
Thanks for the game, Christina. It's always
Thanks,
awesome.
Christina.
Yes. Thank you, guys.
Okay, bye.
All right. We had a very long day, so I think that's a good place to call it. Thank you guys for joining me. I greatly appreciate everybody watching. It appears they have killed the Blood Witch in Baron Styx's hideout, but have also now found a brain in the jar belonging to a scholar of House Lunesti. Gross. And they want to give it to Eris. Here's a brain. Of possibly your friend? I don't know, it might make you sad. I greatly am very interested in seeing what they want to do with all thought, the brain in the jar. Because they tend to collect undead like Pokemon. They have a skeleton in a backpack, and they have a brain in a jar. Like I don't understand. But anyway, thank you for watching, and I will see you next time. Good night.